सॉरी
दिस इज अपडेटेड लिस्ट.
नहीं, अपडेटेड लिस्ट तो नहीं आया. ओके, I'll get it.
लेकिन ये उल्टा होगा, ये
यहाँ से नीचे से
नीचे से चालू करना पड़ेगा. नीचे से नहीं तो आप वहाँ से भी चालू कर दें. ये फर्स्ट विनर
अच्छा,
है.
ये सर जो इंडोनेशिया से जो कनेक्ट करने वाले थे, व्हाट इज़ द नेम? Ladies and gentlemen, I would be requesting everyone to please be seated. Honorable Secretary has already inaugurated the exhibition, so he would be arriving inside very soon. So I would be requesting all of you to please take your seats. Thank you.
Check.
प्रेजेंटेशन आफ्टर लंच.
अच्छा, लंच के बाद. ओके, द वैकेंट लाइन. आप मुझे बोल दीजिए, मैं लिख देती हूँ. विच वन सर? दिस वन ना? MOEFCC.
हाँ, MOEFCC.
Okay, what is his name?
A.T. मिश्रा. तो देखिए फर्स्ट वन.
Shri P.T. Mishra. Okay. One more to receive from your end. This one.
DDGF.
Sorry.
इनका डेली आप सिर्फ नाम बोल दीजिएगा. फ्रॉम MOEFCC.
एंड ये वाला आपको देना है.
नो डाल दिया था उसने. देव कुमार भट्टाचार्य.
अच्छा.
देव DEB कुमार भट्टाचार्य.
पोस्ट लंच सेशन. ये माइक बहुत छोटा है.
अभी मैंने आपको लिस्ट भी दे दिया. ठीक है.
Everything is sorted. All right, once again repeating, I really sincerely requesting all of you to please be seated. And once the session will be started, the program will be started. I request everyone to put your cell phones in silent mode. Thank you. Our honorable dignitaries have already arrived on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a thundering round of applause. We have on dais Secretary to the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, Sri V.L. Kanta Rao, Director General Geological Survey of India, Sri Asit Saha, Additional Secretary to the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, Sri Sanjay Lohia, Additional Director General Geological Survey of India, Dr. Joesh Bagchi. We welcome you, sir. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskar. It is with great reverence and gratitude that I welcome you all to the 64th meeting of the Central Geological Planning Board. The earth, our nurturing mother, holds within her bosom treasures immeasurable resources that have sustained civilizations, inspired explorations, and fueled the progress of humankind. Today, as we convene, let's honor her profound generosity and deepen our collective commitment to understanding and persevering her hidden wealth. May I request all our esteemed guests and dignitaries who are already there on stage, I request our audience to please be seated as we are ready to kickstart this event. For your kind information, the exhibition just inaugurated by the Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Government of India. As a gesture of warmth and appreciation, our esteemed dignitaries will be welcomed with vibrant bouquets of fresh flowers, symbolizing our respect and gratitude. These blossoms, carefully chosen, represent the beauty, purity, and essence of nature, a fitting tribute as we gather to discuss the treasures of our precious earth. May I humbly request Dr. Joesh Bagchi, ADG GSI, to please present a fresh flower bouquet to Secretary to the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, Sri V.L. Kanta Rao. It's a sapling which actually symbolizes prosperity and growth. I would be requesting Dr. Siladitya Sengupta, DDG GSI, to present a token of appreciation, a sapling, to Sri Asit Saha, Director General, Geological Survey of India, Government of India. I would be requesting Sri Pankaj Kumar, DDG GSI, to present a sapling to Sri Sanjay Lohia, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Government of India. With a round of applause from all of you. I would be requesting Sri Manish Khar, DDG GSI, to present a sapling to none other than Additional Director General, Geological Survey of India, Dr. Joesh Bagchi. Thank you so much. Our honorable dignitaries on the dais, senior officials of the Government of India and various states, stakeholders, special invitees, friends from press and media, ladies and gentlemen. As you are aware, the Central Geological Programming Board is the apex body at the national level to coordinate the activities on geological mapping, mineral prospecting, and exploration in the country. It works to provide effective programmatic coordination among the stakeholders, enabling better interaction between central agencies and state-level organizations and avoid duplication of programs. It was established through the Government of India resolution in year 1966. CGPB is supported by 12 theme-based committees. The State Geological Programming Boards, or SGPBs, came into being in every state to coordinate their geoscientific activities, complementing the CGPB and to interface with CGPB and GSI. The CGPB is an important platform of the Geological Survey of India, Ministry of Mines, to finalize its annual program that it takes up independently or in collaboration with other agencies. Ladies and gentlemen, we are deeply appreciative of your kind presence and offer you our most grateful welcome to the 64th CGPB meeting in Bhubaneswar, the temple city of our country. Of course, with a round of applause from all of you to bring positivity and warmth. Om Shring Hring Saraswati Namaha. As you are aware, in many parts of our country, it is considered auspicious to invoke Ma Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, before starting any important work or holy occasion. A team of officers from the State Unit Office of Odisha has prepared a Saraswati Vandana for today's occasion. I am sure this will set up the tone and ambience for the proceedings of the meeting. I thus invite the officers of GSI team to kindly present the Vandana.
क्या करना है?
वरदे वरदे वीणावादिनी वरदे 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 वीणावादिनी वरदे प्रिय स्वतंत्र रव अमृत मंत्र नव प्रिय स्वतंत्र रव अमृत मंत्र नव भारत में भर दे वरदे वीणावादिनी वरदे काट अंधौर के बंधन स्तर महाजननी ज्योतिर्मय निर्झर काट अंधौर के बंधन स्तर महाजननी ज्योतिर्मय निर्झर कलुष भेद तम हर प्रकाश भर जगमग जग कर दे वरदे वरदे वीणावादिनी वरदे नवगति नवलय ताल छंद नव नवल कंठ नव जलद मंत्र रव नवगति नवलय ताल छंद नव नवल कंठ नव जलद मंत्र रव नभ नभ के नव विहग वृंद को नभ पर नव स्वर दे वरदे वरदे वीणावादिनी वरदे 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 वीणावादिनी वरदे
Thank you so much for the soulful rendition. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to invite our first speaker of the day, who assumed office of the Director General, GSI, in July 2024, and has since been providing a new energy and impetus to the organization and leading it from the front. Within 6 months of his taking charge, his plans and actions have started yielding rich dividends, creating a positive and responsive work atmosphere and laying foundation for a firm and bright future of GSI. May I now request Sri Asit Saha, DG GSI, for his welcome address and an overview of the CGPB and presentation of the highlights of GSI's initiatives and achievements. With a round of applause, everyone.
A very good morning. Sri V.L. Kantarao, Secretary Minister of Mines and Chairman CGPB, Sri Sanjay Lohia ji, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines. Dr. Joyesh Bakchi, Additional Director General, Geological Survey of India, esteemed members of the CGPB, distinguished guests and colleagues. It is with immense pride and privilege that I welcome you all to the 64th meeting of this CGPB. This platform, envisioned with extraordinary foresight in 1966, remains a beacon of interdisciplinary collaboration and coordination, embodying GSI's pioneering spirit in advancing geosciences. So let me take this opportunity to share with you some of the remarkable progress and achievements of GSI over the last 1 year that have significantly contributed to nation building. As you all know, that we have given thrust to critical and strategic mineral hunt, and we have handed over 87 mineral blocks, including G2, G3, and G4 exploration reports, of which successfully 25 got auctioned this year, out of which 22 were critical mineral blocks. And for the first time, critical mineral blocks have been auctioned from Northeast, specifically saying Arunachal Pradesh, which is traditionally known for its hydropower potential and natural landscapes. But this achievement underscores the region's untapped potential and marks a significant step towards harnessing its strategic mineral resources for national development. 13 offshore blocks, including 7 polymetallic nodule blocks, were put up for auction very recently, marking a new era in harnessing critical ocean resources under the ambit of blue economy. We have also strengthening the movement called NGDR. NGDR is not just a repository. It houses thousands of exploration reports and geospatial layers, which are the food for all exploration geologists at this moment. Organizations like AMD, CGWB, CMPTI, NMET, DGMs, and many other people have also contributed to this repository, and we have received constructive feedbacks regarding the functional upgrades, which we will definitely take care and make it even more robust in the coming days. With this data in place, we have a very good ecosystem where we can use this data for doing analysis, doing modeling, and use technologies like AI and ML to predict and identify potential areas for further exploration. So we arranged a hackathon inviting one and all. We received a massive response. The results will be announced today, and the winning solutions will be presented by the winners. In GSI, we have also started AI modeling for our data, for mineral prospectivity analysis, and you might be seeing the exhibition going on. The people who have participated in this hackathon, they are there. If you're interested, you can discuss with them, see their winning solutions. Being the premier geoscience organization of the country, we are aware of the net zero goals and the responsibilities. And we have taken a multi-pronged approach in this regard. Apart from sustained efforts to find critical mineral prospects, we are also participating in DPR appraisal of 30+ pumped storage projects. And we have taken projects on carbon sequestration studies, natural hydrogen finding, geothermal energy, alternative uses of fossil fuels, many other things, either in collaboration with eminent institutes or doing it through our laboratory facilities and R&D centers. Adopting and utilizing modern cutting-edge technologies to aid mineral exploration as well as basic geoscience understanding has been another thrust area for us over the year and in days to come. We have started drone-based magnetic and topographic service. We believe that holistic understanding of the subsurface holds the key to solving many of the geoscience problems which plague us today. Be it discovering a concealed deposit, finding a suitable formation for carbon sequestration, solving groundwater scarcity issues, or understanding the fundamentals of crustal architecture. Subsurface knowledge is a must. So accordingly, we have been doing serious capacity building in the field of magnetotellurics. We have started 2 projects in collaboration with NGRI. We have procured UMTs, trained our human resource, and this year we will be launching magnetotelluric survey in potential areas. We believe high-quality geophysical data will be the primary tool to locate hidden deposits. And we have made plans to extend our aerogeophysical mapping program for the whole country. And we are setting up a knowledge center where one can visualize, explore, and analyze and make data-driven decision-making using all these multi-thematic data and derive new information, new knowledge. Our commitment towards natural hazard mitigation goes unmitigated. Operationalization of the NLFC, that is National Landslide Forecasting Center, has been a pioneering initiative that places India among a select group of nations with landslide forecasting capabilities. We have been issuing operational bulletins for Darjeeling, Kalimpong, and Nilgiris, ensuring enhanced disaster resilience and community safety. Additionally, experimental bulletins are also being issued for 13 districts, and we are having plans to extend these to all the landslide affected states by 2030, and we also have plans to improve this forecasting ability to a granular level, temporally as well as spatially. Raising awareness about geoscience in general and geoheritage in particular continues unabated. We got the first geoscience museum in the country inaugurated in Gwalior. Honorable Vice President did that honor. This museum serves as a center for education and inspiration for the future generations. And our efforts in capacity building has been all comprehensive. We have conducted 200 plus training programs with staggering 15,000 plus participants, and out of which majority were from non-GSI organizations, including 61 from foreign countries through ITEC program. We have implemented ACBP, the Karma Yogi program, and you would be astonished to know that we have clocked 3 lakh plus hours in the last year collectively through IGOT. So various other initiatives have been taken, countless workshops has been held, lot of interactions has been held with stakeholders, several MOUs has been signed with eminent institutions. The list is actually endless. Looking ahead, we remain steadfast in our commitment to aligning with national priorities, including achieving self-reliance in mineral resources, enhancing disaster risk prediction, and promoting sustainable development. We will be celebrating 175 year of our existence from March next, and we'll be celebrating all throughout the year. During this period and even 2 years to come, this CGPB will continue to serve as a vital platform for deliberation, fostering synergies among stakeholders, and aligning our efforts with the strategic goals of the country, the Ministry of Mines, and the Honorable Prime Minister's vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. So I request and honestly urge all the stakeholders to actively engage in today's discussions, as your insights and contributions, deliberations will be instrumental in shaping the roadmap for the geoscientific advancements in the days to come. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. Thank you again.
Thank you so much, sir, for your welcome address, as well as highlights of the diversified activities of GSI and the contribution of CGPB, which you just listed out. And yes, the hackathon results we will be announcing very soon. It speaks volumes about the huge responsibility that lies on the shoulders of the organization in the years to come. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now it's my pleasure and privilege to invite him to the podium, who, with his exemplary leadership and guidance, has steered and equipped GSI to meet the emerging demands of the society and the industry. Like last year, later in the day, he will also be chairing an open session in which numerous important issues will be discussed. I humbly invite Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Sri Sanjay Lohia, to kindly address the gathering.
respected Secretary Mines Shri V.L. Kantara, respected DG GSI Shri Asit Shah, Shri Bagchi ADG, senior officers of GSI, various ministries, my colleagues in Ministry of Mines, senior officers from state governments, and various representatives of exploration agencies. Dear friends, good morning. This CGPB meeting is being held at Bhubaneswar. In fact, since last year, we are holding the CGPB meetings outside. Last year we held it in Bhopal, this year we are in Bhubaneswar. And this year it's a very significant CGPB meeting because after this meeting, GSI will start celebrating 175 years of formation of GSI, and those activities will start from March onwards. And this is a signal for all of us in ministry and GSI and the whole geological community to understand that we have a long history, but we have to also keep up with the illustrious legacy we have. So I would request the officers in GSI and overall all people involved to participate in the year-long activities starting from March this year. At the same time, to take steps to modernize the geological research and activities in the country. A number of steps are being taken by GSI to modernize their activities. Already, and this NGDR has been developed and it is being used. Further new equipment is being procured and new projects are being taken up. However, I request GSI and all the other stakeholders to speed up the process of modernizing our whole system. In fact, in today's world, it's very important that we are at neck to neck with the best in the world, whether it is any other foreign countries or any other foreign companies. So in fact, this CGPB platform should should give us an opportunity to various stakeholders to discuss and plan out things by which we can introduce latest technologies, latest IT models, etc. in our geological activities in the country. One more thing which we have noticed in last few years, and there have been significant issues which our country and the world has been facing, is about climate change and also various aspects of climate change. One important aspect is landslide activities in the country. In fact, we are having too many of this, I would say, disaster events in the country these days. So a few months back, GSI has inaugurated this National Landslide Forecasting Center, but that center should be able to serve its stated purpose for predicting landslides activities throughout the country in a very scientific manner and covering the whole country. So already I understand that GSI has prepared some projects they want to take up, and here we need help of various other stakeholder organizations like NDMA, like Ministry of Earth Sciences and respective state governments. So this is an important activity. I hope that in the coming year we will be able to take up much more serious and accurate work in this regard. Apart from that, as DG GSI talked about offshore activities and auction being taking place, I hope that in future we are successful, not in future, whatever the auction is going on, I hope that we are successful in getting the auctions some selection of some bidders in the auction, but that selection will depend when our expert community, which is represented here, is able to convince the investors and the companies that they have cost-effective solutions or cost-effective methods by which mining can be taken up in the offshore areas of the country. So this is another important challenge which I think should drive our focus here. Apart from that, as we all know, and as DGGSI is informed about these critical mineral blocks, etc., it's very important that whatever efforts have been taken up in last few years, they are speeded up. Here I would like to point out that tomorrow in the Mining Ministers Conference, the Geological Survey of India will be handing over some blocks, reports of GMs and GRs to the state governments and to the ministry for taking up further auctions. At the same time, we have a number of notified private agencies which are also taking up exploration activities in our government funding. I hope that this focus on critical minerals is increased, and because as I see it, slowly our pipeline of auctionable reports is reducing. So maybe we have to increase our effort there. And finally, I would like to point out, which in fact yesterday the GSI officers had a meeting here. I also had the opportunity to join there. I again would like to reiterate to all our senior officers of GSI, the DDGs of state units, it's very important that we modernize our approach. We introduce the latest technologies, use of NGDR and online platforms in our working. And also we speed up the exploration activity. In fact, the present system in Geological Survey of India is that we do field activities in 1 year and write report in the next year. Now in today's world, people are not going to wait for 2 years to get a report. In fact, when we sanction projects from NMET, whenever we give 12 months time or 16 months time, Secretary Sir says, isko thoda kam karo. So for private agencies, we keep 10 months or 8 months or 12 months, and we keep 2 years for GSI. That is slightly unfair. So I have requested DGGSI and all the senior officers to reduce taking up field work and also up to writing of reports, doing analysis, sample, etc., writing of reports, peer review, try to compress within 1 year. That's a very important change we have to bring in our working. This is a British era institutions. Those days were difficult. Communication was difficult, both physical communication and I would say intellectual communication. These days everything is much faster. So I hope in this new year, when we celebrate 175 years, we become a modern organization. Number two, in fact, there are some industry representatives also. They will also get their opportunity to express their views. What we have seen in the ministry, that number of times the block reports which are given, the GMs and GRs, the investors and the companies don't find much merit in them. So we have to make those reports in a fashion which are usable. It requires, number one, that we give sufficient area in along with the mineralized area for ancillary activities, etc., for dump and for, I would say, processing plants and those kind of things. Because if you don't do that, later on it becomes very difficult for the companies who are doing mining to do mining properly. And number two, for the sake of giving a report, let me not give a report. What is the quantity of resources I am putting, which is being reflected in the report? So, because mining is a difficult activity, it is a time-taking activity, people have to procure land rights, they have to participate in the auction, they have to procure land rights, then they have to get all clearances, forest clearance, environmental clearance, everything. And if somebody realizes there is not enough resource, why should I put so much of effort? So people don't participate in auction. Even if they participate in auction, Once they start working, they realize इसमें तो ज़्यादा कुछ है नहीं, तो they somehow they let the time pass and that whole effort goes waste. So as a professional body, we have to develop that kind of at least basic criteria, and in fact I would request DGGSI that they can internally discuss the issues, but whatever reports are submitted, they are good, and people really should feel confident that whatever report has come, it has come from GSI, that means it has a good potential. One more request which has come from number of industries is that for deep-seated minerals like copper or gold or these things, we should give bigger area, because if we give bigger area, then it falls within their lease area, and then slowly over time they can, while they start mining, they can explore other neighboring areas also. Already one amendment in the act we have proposed, and it is in the public domain, that for the existing leases in deep-seated mineral, we will give them 10% area. That is only that if the mineralized zone is extending beyond the lease boundary, we should allow that company to come. So this also I would request here. So with these few suggestions, I thank DGSI and all the organizers of this meeting for giving me the opportunity to speak out whatever I have to say. And I hope today's deliberations will be useful for all of us, and it will give a platform to all of us to express your views. At the same time, you will be able to meet each other and discuss future collaborations. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your address as well as highlights of key initiatives of Ministry of Mines to boost the geoscientific activities in general and exploration sector in particular in the country. Ladies and gentlemen, our next exciting segment is all about announcement of the winners of the GSI Hackathon 2024 titled Innovative Mineral Hunt Techniques for Mineral Discovery and the Distribution of Prizes. The objective of the GSI Hackathon 2024 was to use baseline and available exploration data to identify new target areas for mineral exploration, particularly deep-seated concealed ore bodies. The challenge was thrown open to geoscientific community of India and abroad. The response received was overwhelming. The event was launched by the Honorable Minister of Coal and Mines, Sri G. Kishan Reddy ji, on 20 July 2024. A distinguished panel of judges consisting of reputed professors from IIT Mumbai, IIT Hyderabad, IIIT, Sri City campus, and officers of GSI, after rigorous scrutiny, had finalized the list of winners. As sir has rightly mentioned, 108 participants had registered for the event that included representatives from the government and private sectors and academia. In all, 15 solutions were received. Today, as we stand here to give away the prizes to the winners of GSI Hackathon 2024, we express our sincere most gratitude to the Secretary Mines, Sri V.L. Kanta Rao, who was the driving force in shaping the concept of hackathon for mineral exploration industry in the country. Thank you so much, sir. We will be awarding prizes to 8 teams, 3 prizes for the first, second and third rank holders, and 5 consolation prizes to 5 teams. We deeply appreciate the efforts put in by each of the teams and their respective members to come up with unique solutions to the geological problems. A big round of applause for the winners, please, everyone. The first, second and third ranking teams will get a trophy each and certificates for their members. Okay. Few lines about the hackathon, sir would be explaining to all of us.
Good morning, everybody, and respected Secretary Mines, sir, our Additional Secretary Sanjay Valia, sir, DG GSI and Dr. Bakchi. You see that we are all aware of hackathon events organized by IT companies, and that is to generate some kind of innovative thinking within the organization, outside the organization, to solve certain issues which are not actually solvable by the routine work of any organization. In that way, it is a very first time in India, a big hackathon was organized specifically for mineral exploration. Because we understand that the conventional methods are, of course, they are giving results. But nowadays, there are many, lot of examples are set in different parts of the country and particularly abroad. They are using artificial intelligence, machine learning, etc., to achieve their goal of finding new areas. So here, a challenge was thrown. We have given a data set from a very fertile state, that is Rajasthan. It was around Bhukia and all these places where a lot of gold occurrences are there, other minerals are there. So they are given around 14,000 square kilometer area. The data was from NGDR, because NGDR is that platform where we are putting all the geoscience data, which is open to all, and the same exercise can be done by any agency in India or abroad. So that particular package of data was there in the Hackathon website, which was created by BISA again. And this particular exercise has given certain predictive maps, which will be now scrutinized and will be using their results also for our future program. So in a nutshell, this is the context of this entire
Console 2 cordless mics, please.
मेरा माइक तो चल नहीं रहा हाँ नाउ इट इज भाई भट्टाचार्य आपको ये एक्सप्लेन करना है कि वॉट एवर 15,000 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर एरिया दैट यू सैम्पल यू सेलेक्टेड you gave a basic toolkit. That means whatever GSI has already done some basic exploration there, that data set has been given as a toolkit to these 15-20 teams that participated. And these teams wrote some kind of a code, some software they used, and then they further developed on that basic data that you have given, and they have come up with some inferences, right? Now, whatever inferences they have come up with will again be tested by GSI, either by going to the field or seeing whether whatever they are saying is right about finding gold or copper or whatever in that area. So, this hackathon process is one first step in using AI or some kind of a software model in trying to predict what is available in that 15,000 square kilometer area in Rajasthan, right?
Right.
So, if let us say out of these 6 or 7 winners, you make use of their model,
Right,
and
sir.
you move ahead and you find gold or copper or whatever, will you give them some money, prize or something like that?
Sir, for this hackathon, there is some prize money, so winners will get that. And we are giving all of them some certificates.
So whatever they have handed over to you,
Yeah.
after you give them the prize money, they have no right on that data. It is all yours. You own the data.
Sir, actually, data is open, sir, because I think, because the output will be posting in our hackathon. So it is open. There is a condition that it will be open for everybody.
So there are so it is open for other teams to work on their models and take it further.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. बुलाइए उनको.
Okay, thank you, sir. So as I was mentioning about the first, second and third ranking teams, they will get a trophy each and certificates for all their members. The cash prizes of rupees 3 lakhs for the first rank holder team, rupees 2 lakhs for the second rank holder and rupees 1 lakh for the third ranking team will be equally distributed among the team members through bank transfer. Consolation prize winners will get certificates and a cash prize of rupees 50,000 for each team, which will be again distributed equally among the team members. I request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward to distribute the prizes, and of course our audience to give a thundering round of applause. First, we will be announcing the consolation prize winners. There is a small instruction to all the winners. Please receive from the stage left side, you can come, and you can exit from the right side. But every team, the winning team, after collecting the certificates, have to assemble at the right side. Once the team announcement will be done, then collectively you can come and collect your trophy from our dignitaries. I hope I am clear. The consolation prizes for Hackathon 2024 amounting to 50,000 each goes to the very first team, Team Mineral Maverick, led by Dr. Anusaya Das. The team members are Shri Bhaktu Chandrasekhar and Dr. Sandhya Jagannathan. I believe we should continue clapping so that ma'am, please come from this side. The team should come from the left side of the stage and will exit at the right side. Congratulations. One after other, you can come and collect your certificates. Dr. Anusaya Das, Bhaktu Chandrasekhar, Dr. Sandhya Jagannathan. Thank you so much. You can exit from the other end, from the back of you can take the back. Thank you. Team CDAC, led by Ms. Sayantani Bhattacharya. The team members are Shri Yatis Khanna, GS, Ms. Prema S, and Shri Suresh Kumar D. I request Sayantani Bhattacharya to collect the certificate of Shri Suresh Kumar D. Thank you so much. Team Rock Lens, led by Mr. Leonardo Jr. The team members are Mr. Milani Sukan and Afan Yaji Vivatma. The team is from Indonesia. Can we welcome them with a thundering round of applause, everyone? And I would be requesting Madam Debajani to please collect the prizes on behalf of them. Debjani Ray Chaudhary is there. Thank you so much. Team Earth Bite, led by Ms. Deepa Kumari. The team members are Shri Ankit Kumar Saini, Shri Ansuman Bakshi, Shri Vanga Monica, Dr. C.H. Ravi Kumar, and Shri Aju Mohanan. And I believe from Earth Bite, Deepa Kumari and Venga Monica are present. So I request both of you to please come and receive your certificates. And also on behalf of your team members, one after other. Assist, please wait so that they can distribute the certificates properly. Thank you. And the last team in consolation prize, led by Sri Sabyasachi Nag along with Sri Shrey, Team Entangle. Sabyasachi Nag, Sri Shrey. Sabyasachi is present. I request him to collect both the certificates. We have the top 3 prize winners as of now. Now coming to the third prize winning team, with a prize money of rupees 1 lakh, the members of team SRCGIITISM, may please come up and collect your certificates first, one after other. Then collectively I request you to receive your trophy. Led by Dr. Partha Pratim Mandal, the members are Sri Litan Datta, Sri Dinesh Munda, Sri Tanmay Singh and Professor G.S. Rao. A big round of applause for this fantastic team upon winning third prize. I request team members to collect the certificates, and you can keep it aside, and collectively you can receive the trophy from our honorable dignitaries. You can keep the certificates aside here itself. Now it's time to receive the very attractive trophy which comes with. I request team to please stay back, and already you have received? Okay. Thank you, thank you. I believe that should be given to the dignitaries. Sir, can we have one more photograph with the trophy and the members? Okay. The second prize winning team for Hackathon 2024 is Team Terra Trek. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. Winning a prize money of rupees 2 lakh, we call upon the team leader Sri Bodhisattva Saha along with his present team members Sri Amardeep Singh, Sri Ushchap Kundu, Ms. Sohini Halda to please come and collect your certificates first. Then please keep the certificates somewhere else and please receive your trophy. The entire team is present. What a fab moment for Team Terra Trek. Congratulations. And now the time for announcement of the winner, the first rank holder team, everyone. And the winner for this year's hackathon is Team AMD, led by Sri Ajay Kumar Padi along with Sri Venkateswar Reddy C. You are requested to please come and receive your certificates first, then your winning trophy. They won a prize money of rupees 3 lakhs, and the winner of first edition of Hackathon organized by GSI. A big round of applause for the entire team and the stupendous effort given by them. Yes. So first, second, third winner, right, sir? Yes. I request all first, second, third prize winners team to please come and assemble for a group photograph. This is a canon moment, a very special moment, because the first edition of Hackathon winners we have on dais. Congratulations to one and all present over here. You can show your trophy also if you have it with you. Congratulations to everyone. A very special moment of this entire board meeting, we can say.
Okay, ji. Thank you. Well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, moments like this leave a lasting impression on our minds, isn't it? And CGPB goes above and beyond to capture these moments. One important part of all CGPBs are its publication release. Today is another such occasion, and we are honored to have them getting released by our esteemed dignitaries on the dais. Before I request our dignitaries to do the honor, let me give you a brief of what is on the list this year. May I request for these publications to be brought forward to release as I talk about them individually. We have total 6 publications listed. The very first publication, can we have the slide? Publication of Records of GSI, Volume 158. The annual report of Geological Survey of India gives a glance of mission-wise highlights of work completed for the period from April 2023 to March 2024 as per the annual program of GSI. The first publication is being released by our dignitaries on dais. Thank you so much. I request hostess to please wait. Let me announce about the publication, then you can give it. Okay. Publication of GSI Miscellaneous Publication 30. This publication encompasses the latest information on geology, stratigraphy, sedimentology, paleontology, structures, petrology of the igneous and sedimentary rocks of different formations that embellish the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Also, the publication finds mention of the work carried out by Geological Survey of India on the seabed morphology and iron manganese nodules and crust in this area. All right, we will move for the next publication. Publication of GSI Miscellaneous Publication number 30, Geology and Mineral Resources of Jharkhand, which is dedicated to geology and mineral resources of Jharkhand, which is a revised edition for the state of Jharkhand, deals with the present geological status of Jharkhand. It will be useful in knowing of one of richest mineral states in India.
Hello, hello. Is there anyone from Andaman administration, Andaman Nicobar administration who has come for the meeting? Yeah? So, who is Andaman? अरे मैंने डीओ लेटर लिखा मेरे से वो डायरेक्ट यूनिवर्सिटी लिखवाया बुलाने के लिए चलो बुलाइए आइए बुलाइए ये झारखंड से कोई तो आया होगा डीएमजी से
The third publication release. I request the representative from Jharkhand to please join our honorable dignitaries on dais with a round of applause from all of you. One more copy if hostess you have. So one more copy they have. Before the announcement of next set of publications, may I request Dr. Mohammad Najamuddin, Senior Economic Advisor, M. Donor, to please come and join us. Shri Gite Kiran Kumar Dinkar Rao, IAS Secretary, INC, Government of Tripura, to please come and join us on dais. With a round of applause from our valuable audience whom we have today. Our dignitaries are coming forward. All right, the publication of Bulletin Series B, Seismic Hazard Assessment of Selective Towns of Northeast India. This publication particularly explains how seismic hazard assessment and microjournalism tools can identify high suspectable areas with help prepare mitigation plans. This will also serve as an essential resource for improving earthquake safety measures in Northeast India for the urban developers. I request both of you to please stay back with our dignitaries for the next publication release, Geology and Mineral Resource Map of Northeastern Region. The map will help in providing a panoramic view of the geological information of Northeastern region from Archean to recent with an updated information, Archean to recent with an updated information on the spatial and temporal distribution of mineral resources along with the records of fossil assemblages and geographical indices present in the region. The maps will be released related to Geology and Mineral Resource Map of Northeastern region. With a round of applause from all of you. I request Dr. Mohammad Najamuddin and Sri Gitte Kiran Kumar Dinkar Rao to please be seated below the dais. Thank you so much for your presence. Moving ahead, we would be now moving for releasing the district resource maps. The district resource maps of GSI, popularly known as DRM, delineates the geology and mineral occurrences on 1.2 50,000 scale, 1:2 50,000 scale with a brief note along with inset maps depicting geomorphology, geohydrology, land use, land cover and geotechnical features of a particular district. In this, we will move for the first one. The second edition of DRM of Anugul district of Odisha is being released on this occasion. Can we have the maps, please? The second edition of DRM of Nabrangpur district of Odisha is being released on this occasion. Sorry, sir. Director Mining of Odisha is requested to come and join our dignitaries on dais. This is for Odisha and Anugul district, Nabrangpur district. Two, na? Anugul and Nabrangpur, sir. Anugul and Nabrangpur. We have one more, Nabrangpur. Thank you, Sri Lanka, for your kind presence on dais. I would be now requesting someone from Bihar state, if you have any representative, to please come and join our dignitaries on dais. If anyone is coming to join us, okay. With a round of applause, of course. The second edition of DRM of Madhubani district of Bihar is being released on this occasion. Next, if anyone from Jharkhand is there. Thank you. I request representative of Jharkhand to please come and join our dignitaries on dais. The energy seems quite low. Can we go for another round of applause from one and all? The second edition of DRM of East Singhbhum district of Jharkhand is being released. I'll be requesting anyone from West Bengal, if is there, they can come and join our dignitaries on dais. Anyone from West Bengal? Anyone from West Bengal, if anyone is there? Okay. So we will move for the next release, which is all about DRM of Purulia district of West Bengal. Can we have the map, please? Someone from Andaman, if present, please let me know. Someone from Andaman. Andaman, if anyone is there. Okay, I can't see any move. Let's proceed for the launching. DRM of North and Middle Andaman is being released. Releasing of DRM of North and Middle Andaman. Thank you so much. Heartfelt thanks to our dignitaries for doing the honor. For all the religious, I request all of you to take back your seats on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now have the honor to request the kind presence on the dais of our next speaker. He is an officer from the 1992 batch of the Indian Administrative Service of Madhya Pradesh cadre. He graduated in mechanical engineering and subsequently acquired a degree in Masters in Business Administration from the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta. His illustrious career of 3 decades is embellished with key administrative posts, and before his present portfolio, he served in the ranks of Additional Secretary in the Ministry of Telecommunications, Additional Secretary in the Ministry of Defense, and Managing Director in MP State for Industrial Development Corporation, etc. In his early phase, he has also served as the District Collector of Shivpuri and Sarguja districts of MP. He has played a key role in contributing towards Atmanirbhar Bharat. He has been instrumental in the successful execution of initiatives under the Digital Communication Policy, Regulatory Recommendations, International Relations, and Universal Connectivity. Having assumed the office of Secretary, Ministry of Mines in September 2023, he now not only guards the country's mineral resources, but is also considered the main pointsman for all mining and mineral related issues, including critical minerals in India. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause and let's welcome Sri V.L. Kanta Rao, Secretary, Ministry of Mines, to the Government of India and Chairman, CGPB.
Good morning to everyone. My Additional Secretary, DG GSI, the ADG who is in charge of CGPB, many dignitaries who have come from central government agencies, state government agencies, special invitees from the industry, and the entire fraternity of geology and geoscience in the country all have gathered here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a great opportunity for all of us to take the science forward. It's more like a scientific meeting today. Though we are all, at least two of us on the stage are administrators and we try to administer this work, but most of the 90% of the people sitting here are technical people who know a lot about geology and who all have gathered here to take the geological work in the country forward. So this meeting today, and I was trying to find out who are all present here, it's an excellent mix of about 50 technical experts from Government of India organizations, around 50 representatives of state governments, and around 50 industry representatives. There are about 150 people who have gathered here, apart from, of course, a big contingent from GSI. Around 150 people have gathered here to contribute to the work of geology, exploration, and the scientific knowledge around geoscience and so on and so forth. And I was remembering the last meeting that we organized. When we organized the last meeting in Bhopal last year, January, it was a half-day holiday in most of the states, including in Madhya Pradesh. Despite that, there was a big gathering and there was an excellent meeting and a lot of discussion that happened in Bhopal. And today again, we have troubled you on a holiday, and I see a good crowd of scientists gathering here on a holiday and ready to discuss, suggest, collaborate in taking the work of geoscience forward. So I'm very happy to see the participation. For those who have attended the last meeting in Bhopal, you will know that a lot of things have happened in the last 1 year. In the last 12 months, even though there was some election period in between, but a lot of work has been done. First thing is that we had a budget announcement on two very important items related to mining. One is on the critical mineral mission. In July, in the budget speech, the government announced that a critical mineral mission will be set up, which will be based on, higher exploration activity within the country, and so on and so forth. Secondly, there was a budget announcement on offshore mining. The government announced that offshore mines will be auctioned. So, on these two announcements, a lot of work has happened. The critical mineral mission is under formulation, which has 6-7 verticals, including exploration within the country, acquisition of assets abroad, recycling of critical minerals, research and development on critical mineral processing, and so on and so forth. It's in final stages, the creation of a mission. And on the offshore mining, based on the work done by GSI in the last 40-50 years, we have taken up 13 blocks of seabed minerals near Porbandar, near Kollam, and near Greater Nicobar, and we have put them on auction. So that again puts a lot of responsibility on us to continue the work of offshore or the continue the work of critical minerals under the direction or under the guidance of CGPB. As already been mentioned by DG, we have also done work on landslides. Though GSA has been doing a lot of work on landslides along with agencies like NDMA and other related MHA agencies, they have finally come out with a forecasting center, even though the forecasting center is limited to 3 or 4 districts in the country, but the center is expanding. They have recently signed an MOU with Italy, which has done a lot of work on landslide prediction. And we are hoping that this center will do more and more work on prediction across the country beyond those 2-3 states that they have selected. On critical minerals, I keep saying that critical minerals has now become the focus, the demand, the requirement of the country, and of the many critical mineral blocks that we had, we selected 48 blocks and put them on auction, and 24 blocks have already been successfully been picked up by the industry. For example, a lithium block has been taken up by a company in Chhattisgarh. So we'll soon find lithium mining happening on the basis of the work done by all of you together in finding lithium in the country. So there is more and more demand for critical minerals, hence more and more higher responsibility on us to find more of these minerals in India. We have also come up with a concept called exploration license. Exploration license is a way of finding critical minerals without involving any of you through the private sector. That is, we'll ask a private company, like they selected some 15,000 square kilometers in Rajasthan to do the hackathon. We'll select one such area, maybe 1,000 square kilometers in some place, and give that area to some private company and say, you do exploration. And when the private company successfully does exploration and finds, let's say, lithium or PGE or copper or gold or something like that, then when mining happens in that block, the mining company will give a certain percentage of royalty to this exploration company for life. For the next 50 years, the company which has done exploration and given that report on the basis of which mining is happening, that exploration company will get a fixed royalty every month for the next 50 years. That's the kind of private sector opportunities that we have created around exploration. Now this exploration license regime is shortly going to be launched in about 15 to 20 places, and the industry representatives and all these hackathon winners and all the bright young people who came on stage, they all can note this down and then try and work on those exploration license areas that are going to be put out. Now we have also done a lot of work under the National Mineral Exploration Trust. This is a trust created 4 or 5 years back, in which 2% of all the royalty that is paid by mining companies in India goes into this trust, and we have about 6,000 crores. And this money is being used to encourage a lot of technology infusion into exploration. If GSI needs some equipment, we have IMMT director sitting here. If IMMT requires some equipment, a lot of R&D institutions are funded on specific projects. even startups are funded with this fund. So National Mineral Exploration Trust is another big support for this community sitting here to take forward the geological and geoscience work. We have also brought in private exploration agencies. I found one of them in a stall. The private exploration agencies, there are now about 28. Last time when we met, there were only 14, and now it is doubled to 28. And all these companies are taking up projects under Mineral Exploration Trust, especially in critical minerals. Now, we just before the last CGPB, we launched the NGDR, National Geoscience Data Repository. All the data generated by GSI in the last 175 years has been put on a portal called NGDR, and any of you can register and go and access that data and use that data to come up with inferences on what can be found where. Any one of you can go into the data, do some research and say that as per this data, there is some anomaly, some this, some that, and then we can find gold here, lithium here, copper here. You come up with inferences. On the basis of your inference, we can take up an exploration work, and we have all the money, 100% funded by Government of India. So most of the states who are sitting here, they have an opportunity in using this data repository. The private companies sitting here, they can use this data repository. A lot of central government agencies who may need some GSI related data can access that and use that data. One more thing that we have done in the last 1 year is the restructuring of GSI. I don't know about other central government or state government institutions, but we have restructured GSI in such a way that even though we have reduced their number of posts, we have increased a lot of technical posts within GSI. You know, over the years, GSI is getting more and more technical. A lot of technology, we have infused more than 300 crores on using, some technology in doing exploration in GSI. Now we are giving them more technology-oriented posts rather than those regular routine posts that they had. So restructuring of GSI both at the top level, the Group A, UPSC level, and also at the bottom level has been undertaken, approved by Cabinet a few months back. And you will have a lean and mean and more efficient GSI now working on exploration. So a lot of things have happened, and I hope we will do many more things in the coming months. But the important question in front of all of us is, how can this body of CGPB contribute better and more towards the work that we are doing? One thing I find is that the seriousness and the kind of discussion and the kind of ideas that come up in this annual meeting of CGPB should be replicated in more frequently, in the sense that we should probably have focused small group meetings in Delhi, involving a lot of specific central government agencies, specific state government agencies, and focused meetings in the intervening time. Every 2 months, I would expect GSI to organize these meetings so that whatever we have discussed and decided today is pushed, and is monitored. Second thing is, I think whenever 60 years back, whenever this CGPB was set up, it was called Central Geological Programming Board. Probably we should now call it Central Geoscience Programming Board. because a lot of geoscience related work is being done, and we have a geoscience data repository, we have many agencies who are working on geoscience. In fact, one of our success stories in this NGDR portal is to integrate the data generated by other central government geoscience related agencies. Like for example, AMD's data is put on that portal, DG hydrocarbon data is put on that portal, and also some state government generated data is put on that, some coal ministry data is put on that. So the idea is to integrate our efforts, and the idea is to collaborate amongst all the central, state and private sector agencies and ensure that we have the best geoscience platform to take the mining, mineral, landslide, glacial lakes, whatever work that we all together do forward in a much more meaningful and much more useful way. Whatever we prepare should be made use of by the user agencies. That is the proof of our pudding. So with this, I will request you to engage very intensely, very meaningfully in taking our agenda forward, come up with newer ideas, come up with maybe very drastic ideas so that our work is done faster. The expectations of Government of India are very, very aspirational and very ambitious. I have been told in one meeting that we should complete all the exploration in the next 5 years. The entire country should be explored and the data should be available and the report should be available. It's a huge task, but we are saying that we are currently at 35% of the obvious geological potential area. We will reach 50% in the next 5 years, so on and so forth. But the expectations are much more than what we are projecting as a group. So let us think of ideas, let us think of ways in which we provide more and more meaningful data, reports, information to our users so that they know that there is a USP behind the CGPP, and the CGPP, when it meets, comes up with much more synergy than the institutions working individually. We need to prove that today. So thank you very much for gathering, and let us make this CGPP meeting a success by having very, very focused and meaningful discussions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving us an insight into the geoscience sector and the highlights of the key initiatives of Ministry of Mines to boost the exploration activities in the country. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we are announcing for a high tea break. Our audience are requested to please join us on first floor to enjoy the refreshments, and you all are requested to assemble inside the hall exactly at 11:40 to restart the session. Thank you so much. Check. Once again, may I remind all of you to please come inside. We will be starting the session. Ladies and gentlemen, you all are hereby requested to come and join us inside to continue with the remaining part of the meeting before lunch. I'll be requesting everyone to please come and join us inside. I humbly request everyone to please come and join us inside. Sir, I'm doubtful whether my voice will be there, they can hear or not. Requesting the audience who are there inside the hall to please pass the message to any of the known persons who are waiting outside or they are having their cup of tea and coffee to please come and join us to carry the technical session post high tea break forward. We are already running behind the schedule, so I would be requesting everyone to please cooperate and the state office team to please expedite the process and they can pass the message to the audience. सर बाहर सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है what I believe. I have announced 4-5 times, but बाहर शायद सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है. Yes. I would be requesting everyone to please come inside since our dignitaries have already joined us back on the dais. We have very important technical sessions and of course these are essential part of this entire meeting. So I would be humbly requesting everyone to please come inside. Please be seated so that we can carry the technical session forward before the lunch. May I request everyone to please pass the message if you're any of the known members are there waiting outside. Our Bhubaneswar office team members can please help us to pass the message to the audience who are waiting outside. They can come and join us because we are already set to carry the technical sessions. Our dignitaries have already joined us back on the dais. I request everyone to please be fast and come and join us inside the hall so that we can carry the technical session. Quite important part of this entire 64th edition of meeting. All right, so we will gear up for the technical session. There are 4 important parts which will be taken care by Dr. Joyce Bagchi, ADG, PSS, GSI. And the important parts are placing of minutes of 63rd CGPB meeting for confirmation, to review the follow-up action on the agenda items of 63rd CGPB meeting, for discussion on agenda items proposed for 64th CGPB meeting by stakeholders, placing up proposals of GSI pertaining to field session 2025-26. Over to Dr. Joyce Bagchi.
Shri Kanta Rao Sahab, Secretary, Minister of Mines, Shri Sanjay Lohia, Additional Secretary, Minister of Mines, Shri Asit Saha, DG GSI, and very, very eminent dignitaries of the dais, my colleagues from GSI, So I have got quite a few things to do, and the time is short, so I will try to rush it. The first thing is we have circulated the 63rd CGPB minutes in March 2024. We have received no comments. So if anyone has any comments to make, then do make it. Otherwise, we may consider the minutes as confirmed. So, sir, can we consider this confirmed? Sir, Chairman, sir, we can consider confirmed. So the minutes are confirmed. Now, I will take up the review of the ATR on the 63rd minute. So let us, next please. We had quite a few number of action points which flowed out of the 63rd CGPB meeting minutes. We have culled out the one which is important, and Chairman CGPB Secretary Mines also took a review meeting in May 2024. There are also some action points that emerged. So we have collated both of them and given the ATR. So the first one is from DGM Assam. They wanted an area in Dima Hasao district to be explored by GSI for limestone and other minerals. So GSI has one exploration item was already being taken, and that exploration report for that item has already been circulated and handed over during the second State Minister Conference in 2001-24. Then one exploration item we have completed and is going to be handed over tomorrow during the Ministers' Conference. And one exploration item we have proposed for 25-26, all the three in Dima Hasao districts of Assam. DMG Punjab wanted the potash deposits to be explored a bit further and to be expedited. So we have completed the exploration of this potash deposit in the Fazilka district of Punjab, and that report, G4 stage report, will be handed over tomorrow during the Ministers' Conference. The mic, who is looking after the mic, please?
हेलो
Yes,
नो इट इज़ माइन भाई जो कंट्रोल रूम में जो भी बैठे हैं इसको चालू करके रखिए फुल टाइम, है ना? ये पंजाब का अभी आप रिपोर्ट कल देने वाले हो क्या?
Yes, sir.
हाँ?
Yes, sir.
नहीं, एक तो पहले देयर इज वन रिपोर्ट ना ऑलरेडी ऑफ दैट एरिया. गो बैक पंजाब का
Potash
का देयर इज एन अर्लियर रिपोर्ट, इज इट?
Yes, sir. We had given an earlier report.
So that report shows that there is only very little 300 crore worth of potash there.
It's a very low-grade potash and a very deep. That's the problem there. It's basically for CL. If they can explore still further, possibly they will get a bigger basin.
No, CL वाला भी क्यों आएगा unless there is some indication of good deposit? What about this new report? Is it saying that there is some?
It's also a low-grade, sir. Okay. Same low-grade deposit and very deep.
So there is more area to be
Sir, this is a basin which continues from the whole Ganganaar basin. It's called west of Rajasthan all the way to Punjab. So we have explored some blocks in Rajasthan, Satipura, which are prospective, which also we have given for auctioning, right? Satipura basin.
No, Rajasthan is commercially viable. It is going to get
same basin continues. So our expectation is, sir, if it can be further explored in Punjab, possibly a bigger deposit might be delayed.
आपने ये पंजाब का कोई DDG है क्या? आपका GSI वाला?
Punjab DDG is not
Who has
yet.
done this?
The HOD NR, please.
नहीं, what I'm saying is जो एरिया में पोटेंशियल है वो पूरा एरिया आपने एक्सप्लोर किया है कि ऐसे जो एक छोटा टुकड़ा करके बोल रहे हैं कि हम कल रिपोर्ट देंगे? इज देयर मोर एरिया?
It is only part of Fazilka district.
माइक के पास
It is only part of the Fazilka district.
और पास
Sir, it is part of the Fazilka district only.
मेरे को सुनाई नहीं दिया.
It is part of the Fazilka district only, sir.
Only a part of the district.
अरे फैजल का नहीं पूछ रहा हूँ मैं ये पूछ रहा हूँ, मान लीजिए 1000 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर्स में प्रॉस्पेक्ट है, आपने पहले एक रिपोर्ट दिया, मान लीजिए उसमें 100 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर का दिया, कल जो दे रहे हैं वो भी 100 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर का. ऐसा नहीं कि आप टुकड़े टुकड़े में यू गोइंग टू टेक 10 years. What I'm asking you is, can you say कि after this report nothing is left there, or you want to do further exploration?
I think there is no need for further extension in this domain.
मुझे कुछ सुनाई नहीं दिया.
There is no need of further extension in this
क्या
domain
बोला?
for this,
So in the Punjab area, the
अरे
basic,
इन्होंने क्या बोला?
so he said there is no requirement of further exploration for G4 stage. That's what he said.
सुन रहे हो भाई गुरकीरत? There's a mic. Yeah.
Sir, what we were made to understand, there are 4 blocks currently under G4 stage exploration, out of which they have completed for 1. In another block, when we had a meeting in the ministry, they were saying that the potential is so high that they would like to go for G3 exploration in that block. So right now the report which is coming is only for 1 block out of those 4 blocks. So my request would be that the remaining 3 blocks, the studies are not complete as of yet, so it is a little premature to decide this. Ultimately, they are the experts, but that is our assessment.
भाई एडीजी साहब, पंजाब वाले ना बहुत आस लेके बैठे हैं, बहुत आशा लेके बैठे हैं कि उनके यहाँ कोई मेजर मिनरल है नहीं, ये कुछ पोटैश निकल के आएगा, उनका बहुत रॉयल्टी मिलेगा. So their understanding is that there is more area, there are 2-3 more blocks which are yet to be explored. आप कह रहे हैं कि beyond this कुछ नहीं है?
Sir, there is one issue, sir, regarding technical issue regarding this potash. It has a very much depth. So that after that depth, it is being tapped. So this investment of that for drilling up to that depth is not a viable.
अरे यार ये हैंड माइक कोई लेके घूमो भाई, मुझे कुछ सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है.
Sir,
Is there a hand mic? कौन है भाई ये convention center वाले?
Sir, my submission is that as per our DGM Punjab is saying, there are total 4 blocks out of 1. They have GSI has submitted. Rest 3 they are having potential as they are saying. But our study says that there is not much potential for other 3 blocks. As far as the drilling versus investment is concerned.
देखो, what you are saying is that it is at too much depth.
Right, sir.
So it is not viable.
Right.
भाई जो भी डेप्थ है आप उसको ढूंढ के बता दो. Even if they are saying there are 2-3 more blocks, in 2-3 more blocks, even if it is at a depth of 1 kilometer or 1.5 kilometers, you do the exploration and tell them. It is for the private company to decide whether they want to do mining at 1 kilometer depth or not.
Right. Thank
आप क्यों डिसाइड कर रहे हो? 2-3 ब्लॉक में मिल सकता है तो आप बता दो.
you. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
No, Rajinder, you can amalgamate the 4 blocks together and make one report.
Right, sir.
नहीं, but इतने डेप्थ में I don't think GSI will be able to do. Why don't we give it to some private company?
So exploration, private can also do, but exploration I think we can do. Just basically
ये आदमी बड़ा reluctant दिख रहा है.
Yes, sir, we can go for the private firm.
So we have got,
आप माइक पास में करो.
We can go for
सुनो.
Right, sir.
बोलो कि मैं बाकी 3 ब्लॉक भी एक्सप्लोरेशन करूंगा. बोलो.
We can do the exploration.
अरे फिर वीकेंड डू बोलता है. बोलो जी.
मैं करूंगा सर. करूंगा सर.
आगे बढ़ो.
okay. So next is from DGM Maharashtra. They had wanted a collaborative program of exploration for copper in an area in Motegaon, Aregaon area. The collaborative program was completed and the report is to be handed over again tomorrow during the ministers' conference, mining conference. Anyone from Maharashtra? No. So you have received the report, I presume?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Tomorrow I will receive that.
Okay. To take up detailed mapping of bauxite, it's from again.
भाई ये कॉपर का अच्छा ढूंढ को दो यार. आप कुछ भी रिपोर्ट दे देते हो, बाद में पता चला कि वो ऑक्शन में उठ नहीं रहा. We are desperately short of copper.
Yes, we are short of copper, sir, but the CL problem is this. We only give an indication and some amount of resource, and then we expect the bidder to do further exploration. So it is from Karnataka, the issue was from Karnataka, to take up detailed mapping of bauxite and aluminous laterite in Belgavi district of Karnataka. So GSI has taken up, has proposed one program for 25-26 for the same area and for RE and associated minerals, and one is continuing. One we have proposed for next FSP and one is continuing for the same district for the same RE and associated minerals.
कौन है जी कर्नाटका से कौन है
Karnataka se?
Sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. We will take the G3 exploration during this FSP 25-26. G3 से exploration for this.
मुझे कुछ सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है ये माइक कौन सा माइक लेके घूम रहे हैं यार ये वो हैंड माइक में बोलो हैंड माइक है ना हाँ बोलो
Sir, I am from Department of Mines and Geology, Karnataka, sir. Sir, we have suggested to take up bauxite exploration in the field season to the GSI. They have already taken up, sir.
No, the reason I asked you is
Yes,
that you please facilitate exploration work in Karnataka.
Yes, sir.
है ना,
we are
whether
doing-
it is GSI or a private agency or whoever,
Yes, sir.
because आपका जो forest department और वो department ये department आप you coordinate.
Yes,
है
sir.
ना, there
Yes,
should
sir.
be quicker approvals.
Yes, sir.
मेरे
For
को
that,
बहुत complaint आते हैं कर्नाटका से.
yes, sir. Because we are also facing forest issues.
No, we are also नहीं, तो आपकी जिम्मेदारी है.
Yes, sir. Because for that purpose only we have constituted one joint committee under the ACS forest, sir. We are resolving issues. थोड़ा अभी आगे बढ़ रहा है सर.
उसका फायदा हुआ वो जो जॉइंट कमिटी
ये सर कुछ ब्लॉक्स ऑक्शन
तो
ब्लॉक्स
कल के
ऑपरेशनल में आ रहा है.
कल व्हेन वी प्रेजेंट बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस ऑफ स्टेट्स उस समय बोलना
यस सर, यस
कि
सर.
हमने फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट का एसीएस का कमिटी बनाया
यस सर, यस सर.
उससे हमारा एक्सप्लोरेशन का अप्रूवल्स जल्दी हो रहा है करके.
यस सर, इट इज देयर इन आवर प्रेजेंटेशंस.
ओके जी.
Okay, one issue was from DCI Manipur. They wanted GSI to do exploration for nickel, copper and PG in the districts of Kamjong district of Manipur. There were some local issues, we could not take it up, so the DGM Manipur had committed that they will take necessary steps with the district administration and facilitate this exploration, but till now that is pending. However, sir, we have taken 2 programs of CMAP, laterite for secondary enrichment of nickel and PG, which might be more prospective than this primary deposit. So, but this item which they have proposed, we could not take up, and they are still trying with the local administration for a clearance.
ये कौन है भाई नॉर्थ ईस्ट का
Manipur, any from Manipur?
नहीं मणिपुर नहीं who is the GSI in charge of north east
PC Das, sir.
Good morning,
भाई
sir.
ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट में ना
Sir.
we have not done enough work in northeast. If you see the mines that are auctioned in northeast,
Sir.
there is not a single mine which any state of northeast has auctioned. Only Arunachal Pradesh 2 days back. कौन है भाई अरुणाचल प्रदेश से? भाई आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई हो. You are the first state in northeast to have auctioned a mining block, major mineral mining block in northeast. Very well done. So ये अरुणाचल प्रदेश को छोड़ के बाकी आसाम है, ये मणिपुर है, नागालैंड है, किसी के पास कोई आपने रिपोर्ट दिया है ना उन्होंने ऑक्शन किया है. So we need to do more work in north east.
नहीं सर,
ये डोनर मिनिस्ट्री का ऑफिसर आए हैं, ये डोनर सेक्रेटरी रोज मेरे पीछे पड़े रहते हैं कि भाई आप नॉर्थ ईस्ट में काम नहीं कर रहे हो. सो वी नीड टू इंटेंसिफाई आवर एफर्ट्स. ये मणिपुर से कौन है? मणिपुर
DGM Manipur, DCI Manipur?
Yes, sir.
हाँ जी. तो आपके पास रिपोर्ट्स हैं ऑक्शन करने के लिए?
At the moment, we don't have any blocks.
देखो बोलता है कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं है. तो हर स्टेट का ये हाल है. एवरी स्टेट इन नॉर्थ ईस्ट सेज कि साहब आपने कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं दिया, मैं कैसे उसको ऑक्शन करूं?
नहीं सर, मेघालय में हम लोग को 18 रिपोर्ट दिया है.
नहीं, मेघालय में आपका कानून नहीं चलता है. मेघालय में इवन इफ ए प्राइवेट फेलो हैज लैंड एंड इफ दैट लैंड हैज मिनरल, then the state government is free to do in whatever way they can do auction. So Meghalaya, abhi who's from Meghalaya? They have recently sent some proposal, na? क्यों जी? क्या है?
वो उसका they ask for prior approval.
हाँ, उसकी जरूरत नहीं है. भाई मेघालय में since it is land is most of the land is private, so you don't need prior approval of central government to do the auction. Correct, so sir. You sent a letter to us, we have replied to you. Have you seen the reply?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen the reply?
No, not yet, sir.
तो वो रिप्लाई देख लीजिए और यू प्लीज डू यू शुड बी नंबर 2 आफ्टर अरुणाचल इन डूइंग मेजर मिनरल ऑक्शंस ओके
Yes, sir.
तो भाई ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट में इंटेंसिफाई जीएसआई एफर्ट्स वी शुड डू some workshop or some event in नॉर्थ ईस्ट टू अप्रैल में हो रहा है डीजी साहब बता रहे हैं तो आई वांट टू गो देयर इन अप्रैल एंड आई विल कॉल डोनर सेक्रेटरी नजमुद्दीन आप याद रखो डोनर सेक्रेटरी साहब के साथ चलेंगे एंड वी विल डू वर्कशॉप देयर उस टाइम तक वी विल रिलीज सम ऑफ दोज एक्स्ट्रा रिपोर्ट्स एंड देन we will hand hold some of the states in doing the auction process. Okay, ji, aage.
Okay. Now, next was from DGM Assam. On the basis of a report from GSI in 1971-72, they requested GSI to take up beryl investigation in pegmatites. So, we consulted the report and the report did not recommend any exploration. However, because of the request from our DGM Assam, we did a traverse in that area. And we have decided that there was no exposure, no outcrop, no evidence of any beryl there. So the proposal of beryl in the set was not feasible. And both the areas which they suggested, Dwarka area as well as Rangsauli area. DGM Assam also requested to take up G4 level mineral exploration in Karbi Anglong district. There we have taken a reconnaissance survey for RE, which is very prospective here, in around Samchampi, Samteron alkaline carbonate complex, and it is under execution in the current FSP.
Anyone from Assam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
वो माइक ले लीजिए पीछे माइक.
Hand mic, please. Can we have few more hand mics?
Yeah. मैडम वो कुछ ऑक्शन कर रहे हैं क्या?
Yes, sir. We have all.
जैसे आपका माइक ऑफ हुआ ना आपका ऑक्शन भी ऑफ हो गया. आपने 6 महीने पहले बोला कि मैं ऑक्शन कर रहा हूँ ये कर रहा हूँ वो कर रहा हूँ अभी तक कुछ नहीं हुआ.
We have already put auction for 7 blocks of limestone, sir.
माइक पास में रखिए पास में.
Limestone blocks, sir. But due to status con NIT put by the CEC committee, sir. That is
तो
why
उसको
also
वेकेट
we
कराइए ना. देखिए अपने दुश्मन बहुत है इस कमरे के बाहर. वो लोग ऐसे कंप्लेंट डालते रहेंगे. सो यू हैव टू गेट दैट थिंग वेकेटेड ना. यू गो टू कोर्ट यू डू यू अप्रोच यू राइट लेटर डू व्हाटएवर. यू हैव टू गेट इट वेकेट. यू आर सच ए बिग स्टेट. आपसे आगे अरुणाचल पहुंच गया.
Yes, sir. And for sir new limestone blocks, cycle limestone blocks, we have written to the autonomous council for their NOC, sir.
दूसरा.
Cycle limestone new blocks, sir.
तो when will you do the auction of those new blocks?
After getting the permission.
अरे when will you get the permission?
From autonomous council. sir.
अरे भाई you tell me a timeline no.
Sir, for next month, sir.
Next month करिए. लिखो भाई next month they will do auction of.
Okay, next month auction of limestone.
Yes, sir. Cycle limestone blocks.
Okay.
Okay जी आगे बढ़ो.
Okay, this from DMG Odisha. They wanted the investigation for subgrade chromite in the old abundant stabilized dumps of the Sukinda ultramafic complex of Mrs. IDCOL. We had GSI had done an estimated reserve of 4.5 million tons of nickel. But we were asked, Secretary Mines, the chairman, the CGPB had asked us to get it checked by some other organization as well, this result. So we have got it checked through IMMT Bhubaneswar, and they have also corroborated the analysis of GSI. Now this is one issue which GSI has presented. This is information regarding blocks explored by state DGMs prior to MDR Amendment Act, which is still lying with the DGMs and not been auctioned. And Secretary Mines had taken many reviews on that, and he was very particular this needs to be done so that we will have ready-made exploration blocks to be explored. Now, we have done we have done a very fast checking of initial analysis. We have done 2629 reports of 7 states, Karnataka, UP, Odisha, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, and UT Ladakh, out of which 1455 are of major minerals and rest are of minor minerals and other reports. Based on rapid examination out of this scan reports, around 6% has possibility for further exploration, prima facie. We have not yet checked whether GSI has explored this area in subsequent years or not. So this needs to be checked before we give a final figure, sir. We would like to go through GSI's own work for the last 30, 40 years to find out whether these are truly remaining as unexplored areas.
No, we should do a separate review on this with all the states. And tomorrow's conference also will raise this point, that there are 2,600 reports which are done by state agencies in the last 40, 50 years and lying with state governments, and they have not come to the auction stage. Now GSI has gone through these 2,600 reports, and GSI is saying that out of these, about 6%, let's say about 150 reports are worth looking at and worth taking to the auction stage. 150 is a big number. Every year we give about 80, 90 reports from GSI to state governments for auction. तो ये एक साल का काम जैसा है कि वो 150 रिपोर्ट एक साथ मिल जाएगा. So I have realized this. I saw one such report in Gujarat. I have seen a few reports in Chhattisgarh. So I want all the state governments to look at these reports or hand over these reports to GSI to have a look and take them forward. Even if they are half work done, we can complete the rest of the work through GSI or through a private exploration agency and take those items for final report and auction. So I have an example, good example from Chhattisgarh. Who is there from Chhattisgarh?
Sir.
Chhattisgarh?
Sir.
तो आप हमको 2-3 रिपोर्ट्स देने वाले हो ना, 10 या कुछ?
Yes, sir.
तो उसका कहानी सुनाइए कि आपने एक्सप्लोरेशन किया, आपके पास रिपोर्ट पड़े हुए हैं, लेकिन वो अभी तक ऑक्शन नहीं हुआ और आप हमको देने वाले हो कि हम ऑक्शन करें.
सर वो एक्चुअली लैब्स माइनिंग लीज हैं टीन की, जिसको सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ऑक्शन करेगी, तो उनको हम लोगों ने GRGM प्रिपेयर करके वो दे रहे हैं सर.
सो जैसे वो लैब्स माइनिंग लीज है जिसमें अभी और भी मिनरल अवेलेबल है, सो सच रिपोर्ट्स आर देयर इन अदर स्टेट्स आल्सो व्हिच इफ दे आर क्रिटिकल मिनरल यू कैन हैंड ओवर टू अस, इफ दे आर मेजर मिनरल्स यू कैन डू ऑक्शन, बट वी शुड review these 150 possible mineral projects from now onwards. I want to review this every month.
Okay, we are also at the job, sir. Actually, there are 4,000 or so reports, out of which only 2,600 we have done as of now. So, and besides that, DMG...
We'll do a more critical analysis and come out with a definitive numbers.
So, DMG Odisha has also done an exercise, and they have identified about 20 blocks which is ready for further exploration. DMG Odisha has independently done, with GSI of course, they have done an exercise, separate exercise about their reports.
Director, Orissa?
Mr. Lenka was there.
Yes, sir.
So you are saying that these reports have been lying with you and now you can take them up for further exploration and auction, correct?
Sir.
तो क्या minerals है ये 20?
Yes, sir. Mainly relates to sir bauxite and limestone and some other minerals. Sir, major is bauxite and limestone.
करो भाई, पूरे देश में bauxite का demand बढ़ रहा है. Lot of people who are saying that bauxite more mines should be auctioned.
Sir.
तो इसको करिए.
Sir, bauxite में critical mineral भी हो सकता है उसके साथ, nickel and PG. So we will like to explore it further. And then DMG Karnataka has also done a similar exercise. They have identified about 125 reports which they have given to GSI for examination. 125 major mineral reports, and GSI has checked these 125 major mineral reports and identified 27 reports which have possibility for further exploration. So DMG Karnataka has independently done, sir, one exercise.
No, very good. So
27.
What I want to know is, since the number is big, Will GSI do it themselves or we can put some private agencies also?
Sir,
Sir, actually in Karnataka, jointly from GSI and DMG, we are doing this.
Sir, Chhattisgarh, as you have just now said, sir, they have identified 6. And 3 they have given to GSI. GSI have gone through those reports. They are either in wildlife areas or very low grade, which is not feasible for taking up. But 3 reports which Chhattisgarh DGM has kept with themselves, out of which 1 they are saying is ready for even auction. And 2 reports they would like to further explore by DGM Chhattisgarh themselves. So 1 is ready for auction. So DGM Maharashtra has also done an exercise only on the baseline reports in association with GSI, and from which some blocks have emerged, 2 blocks of copper and all, which they want to do it in collaboration with GSI. And the exploration reports of Maharashtra we have still not received. I think NGDR also have not yet received any exploration report from Maharashtra. And they have quite a few number of reports.
कौन है जी महाराष्ट्र?
Sir, these 20 reports we already, sir, examined. Out of these,
ये गजानन है?
yes, sir.
इतने पीछे क्यों बैठे हो तुम?
Yes,
तुम सामने आओ तभी तुम काम करोगे. सामने आओ, ये फर्स्ट रो में आके बैठो.
yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
थैंक यू नहीं, तुम काम नहीं कर रहे हो, पहले सामने आके बैठो, तुमसे काम कराना है.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, sir. Just.
यार इतना अच्छा इनिशिएटिव है आपके महाराष्ट्र में, काम हो सकता है, आप तो रिपोर्ट ही नहीं निकाल रहे हो. क्यों भाई? आज जीएसआई वाला आदमी आपके पास जा रहा है कि पुराने रिपोर्ट निकालो, हम उसको रेगुलर, इधर आओ, ये पंजाब सेक्रेटरी के बगल में आओ. व्हाट इज द प्रॉब्लम? What is the problem?
Basically, sir, we have around 171 reports which we are now examining. So these 20 reports are sent on that basis only, sir. And these reports were only primary exploration kind of things. We mean to say that is G4 level exploration, sir. So some reports are there regarding bauxite and limestone. So we are now examining those ones, sir. Out of these 20, we are getting 2 blocks from GSI that will be auctioned soon. And later on, sir, within a month or 2, I will finish those.
आपके पास कितने जियोलॉजिस्ट हैं आपके डीजीएम?
DGM में, sir, we have 46 geologists, sir.
46?
Yes, sir.
तो हम 50 और जियोलॉजिस्ट देंगे आपको जीएसआई से. सब लोगों को लगाना, जल्दी करो, 200 रिपोर्ट है आपके पास.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ये तो कह रहा है कि हमको रिपोर्ट इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं मिला, ये नहीं मिला, वो नहीं मिला. कॉपर गोल्ड मिल सकता है आपके यहाँ.
Yeah, 171 reports we have submitted, sir.
Submitted to whom? NGDR?
NGDR, sir.
No,
yes.
we have not received.
We have scanned and we are uploading that report, sir.
I think we have not received. There is some miscommunication. Till yesterday, from Maharashtra, we haven't. Okay, if it's good, if you send us, then we can.
आप ना थोड़ा सा जीएसए के साथ कोऑर्डिनेट करके ये 200 रिपोर्ट्स का अच्छा एनालिसिस कराओ.
Yes, sir.
तो वी कैन टेक अप मोर एंड मोर प्रोजेक्ट्स इन महाराष्ट्र.
Correct, sir.
ठीक है?
Thanks.
बैठ जाओ.
Yes.
So Manipur has given some reports handed over to GSI for exploration. So there are some issues of forest clearance, permission clearance of local, not forest, local authorities, which Manipur is helping us. If we can get those clearances, then possibly we can take this up for explorations. So next, please. This is the status, sir, as of now, from NGDR, the amounts of reports, number of reports that we have received. You see, Maharashtra is still 0, sir. So I was just telling you, Maharashtra we have not yet received. So there are about 54 stakeholders. If we do not consider the NPEAs, if we consider the NPEAs, there will be 75. And out of this, only 25 stakeholders have actually responded. And out of the 25, 20 have submitted reports for uploading in NGDR. So if the other stakeholders, please, whatever reports you have, if you can give, it would be good. Then we can actually have a very exhaustive database in our NGDR, which will be useful for everyone. Even AMD has given, despite their very stringent rules, they have given about 77 reports for uploading in NGDR. So if you see, sir, there are about 2,000 reports of the, besides GSI, the 2,000 reports from the other stakeholders, and 447 reports scanned by BISAC. So there is about 4,400 reports which can be examined by jointly by GSI and the DGMs. But the issue is that there are many, we are not, the notable absentees is Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Jharkhand also we have not received any report. They say their dissemination policy is under preparation. Regarding the NGDR platform, Secretary Mines Chairman CGPB had asked GSI TI for organizing IT workshops, related workshops in NGDR for all stakeholders. We have carried out workshops. We have and training programs for all DGMs and DMGs, as well as many NPEAs. Only absentees are Goa. Despite Goa, they want to be trained. They want the workshop. They have shown a lot of interest. But whenever we have done one in Bangalore and one specifically asked them, but they have not yet attended any one of them. And another is Arunachal. Arunachal also, we tried twice, thrice. Now they are showing keen interest, but somehow, despite the fact that we did one in Shillong for everyone, then we wanted one to be specifically done there at Itanagar, but somehow they are not able to give us the date. Okay. Secretary Mines, Chairman CGP wanted some 2 minutes video on the NGDR. So we have that. it is there in public domain in YouTube as well, in our channel, and which also has a link for the training program of 1.5 hours, which is there in GSI TI platform portal.
Go back.
Go back, please.
One more.
One more. Yeah.
Okay, is there anyone from Tata Steel? Okay. थोड़ा माइक में बोलिए, how have you used, यहाँ पर one more slide behind. One more. It says the company is also grateful to GSI for organizing training sessions. So you tell us, how are you making use of NGDR?
Sir, good morning. Recently we have submitted few proposals in NMET, and we have made great use of NGDR and found it quite useful, because all the data are there in both, in vector as well as in raster form, and it's quite useful, sir. Only thing is that maybe we would like to submit that there are some areas like entire toposheet as shown as explored. But if you go to a detail, then a small part of it actually explodes. So those are some things, I think with time it will be taken care. Otherwise, this is a very good platform to make use of it.
ये पीके सिंह का है GSI वाला?
इधर yes.
आप सुन रहे हो?
Yes, sir.
आप ना लंच में और टाटा वालों के बगल में बैठना, whatever issues that he is raising, you note down and try to improve your system. Okay. Anyone from FIMI? So you tell us how is the mining industry making use of NGDR? Is it useful, not useful? What changes?
Sir, in general, of course, industry welcomes it because now it has been strengthened and live data can be accessed here. Only one more suggestion related to this was, if you permit me, sir, then I can. That now since this technology is available, NGDR is there, so say for OGP area, last it was revised in the year, I think 22, early 22 or so. So maybe now with this NGDR being available, maybe every 2 years the data can be updated for OGP area. Say from 6.88, maybe now GSI done so much of work, it must have been upgraded, it should be upgraded.
So I couldn't get it.
What needs to be updated?
Sir, OGP areas, like say, it was 5.71 lakhs per kilometer earlier. So now, once with this NGDR is available, so instead of frequency of 5 years or so, maybe every 2 years we should upgrade it.
No, his suggestion is that OGP you update every 5 years, it should be done every 2 years.
Sir, may I say something, sir? Yes. Sir, OGP is obvious geological potential, obvious word. Obvious meant it basically was a continuation of known mineral belts. So now we are exploring with our geophysical data and geochemical data much beyond the OGP areas, which are not obvious. So I also suggest that you do not constrain yourself within the OGP area. Whole of this country is actually potential except possibly the Indo-Gangetic plain. So we need to, is a time, sir, we need to transcend this OGP concept altogether. OGP was, ages back, it was basically a known, visible rock types and all this. Now we have very, very high density aerogeophysical data, we have NGPM data, we have NGCM data. You can actually define your exploration block with the help of that.
So that should be highlighted. So that's what I mean to say is whatever we have done, that should be upgraded and highlighted.
So what Bakshi is saying is that this OGP concept is dynamic and it gets updated every time they do some kind of exploration. So instead of 5 years or 2 years, it is getting updated on a continuous basis. But PK Singh should have a chat with him and understand, during the lunch time, and tell me after lunch. Okay? Bolaji, do you have a reply or a question?
Just supplement the data.
Now, are you asking a question or giving a response?
Supplement.
Sir, Tata Steel was given to respond there.
Sir, just a small request to all the audience. You have mic connections. Only you have to switch on the mic and you have to be closer with the mouthpiece and you can share your views or respective inputs.
Can I continue with this as far
Yeah,
as this is
please.
concerned?
Thank you.
And please introduce yourself before you speak.
Sir, this is Akhari Vishwapriya, DDG, GSI Jharkhand. Tata Steel has just been sanctioned with an NMT proposal for copper investigation close to Jamshedpur, that is along the NSMB, and they've taken an area of 167 square kilometer area with 1,000 meters of scout drilling. Now that project is already on and the first month's progress is already given to us, GSI. Now I was having a chat with the officers of Tata Steel. They said they have utilized the NGDR data for identifying that block. So that's
No, I want an answer to what FIMI raised about updating of OGP. So someone try to understand what FIMI is saying and then try to answer over lunch and tell me after that. So, okay ji, next slide.
Next please, Karnataka, from DMG Karnataka.
On what?
Sir, they wanted some issues about, they had some issues about 50,000 scale maps and 4,000 scale map uploading in NGDR, which we have resolved, which our NGDR team has resolved with Karnataka.
आप ना lunch में एक NGDR टेबल बनाना, उस टेबल में 20 कुर्सी लगाना और सब लोग बैठ के अपना अपना कहानी सुनाएंगे, पीके सिंह जो है सुनेगा सबका. आगे बढ़िए.
Sir, ek cheez, okay, we'll come to that because you have asked for suggestions from all the DMGs on the NGDR. We did not get any suggestion. I will come to that, sir. Considering the time required for uploading NGDR portal, now DMG Karnataka wanted the proposals and the ongoing projects of FSPs of of all the stakeholders to be there in NGDR portal so that there is no overlap when they plan their own proposals. Well, it's GSI has its ongoing proposals in NGDR. Besides GSI, SSCL, I think Singareni has uploaded theirs. And AMD has said that is being strategic of nature, they cannot, but they are sharing their annual program with GSI invariably. We have received it this year.
No, this is a very good suggestion from Karnataka. I want every state to raise an issue like this. It is also the responsibility of the state mining department to call all the relevant stakeholders and get the data enriched for their state. So there is a state level planning board meeting. There are many mechanisms at the state level. So I request Karnataka and every other state to call those agencies which are working in the state to enrich their geological data, which is centrally being integrated at NGDR, so that the state private mining companies, the state DMG, everyone can gain from the data available there. आगे बढ़िए.
Okay, besides these three, nobody has given. Their program coordinates, nobody has given. So that would be good if everyone gives it. So one more thing, which as per the directive of Secretary Mines, we have sought any comments or anything which needs to be changed in NGDR portal, but we have not received. One we received from Mizoram. They wanted the maps of landslide there as well in the data of landslide as well in the NGDR portal, and one from Telangana. They wanted the block boundaries to be there, which is already there, but we get it from IBM for monitoring of illegal mining. Besides that, no other agency has given any comments as of now. Okay, sir, the next point, please. This is from DMG Odisha. They say the issue is that when there is explored for one mineral, you also have associated minerals, and then how do you priority and nomenclature should be given to major comment during. This is one of the comments where Secretary Mines has said the major mineral would be dealt by a separate committee in the Ministry of Mines, and it is the matter is being examined in consultation with IBM. Next, please. So this is one issue which has many DMGs has forwarded regarding declaration of non-metallic as major minerals like calcite, dolomite, dunite. This specific is from CGM Tamil Nadu, but I think Odisha has also given a similar proposal. Many other GGMs have given similar proposals. So this is one issue which needs to be resolved. Ministry of Mines, we have got the ATR from Minister of Mines saying that it is being addressed in a committee constituted under Niti Aayog, now in consultation with IBM. Next, please.
Who's from Tamil Nadu? Yeah. So there is a consultation paper currently on our website. In public consultation, we have written to state governments also. In that, we have asked for comments on dolomite to be made as a measurement. Your suggestion is good.
Okay.
Next.
Thank you, sir.
Next, please. The auction blocks, this is one issue which AZ have raised. They said the auction block, we only have the G axis. But it would be better if you have some information on the E and F axis as well, so that it is when you bid for it, you are in a better position. Well, we have received the ATR from IBM. IBM is very categorical about it, that exploration agency is not in a position to actually have any information on these E and F axis, because those are related with mining practices, metallurgical issues, issues of cutoff grade of quality parameters and beneficiation strategies, and market situation, business model, many other things which is beyond the ambit of an exploration agency. So IBM has specifically concluded that it may not be practicable for any exploration agency. Next, please. Next slide. Next slide. Huh?
But excuse me, sir.
What happened?
Anyone from HZL?
Yes, sir. I'm Kuldeep Singh Solanki, Director Exploration, sir.
I can't see.
I'm here.
Haji,
Sir, actually, when we have a mining lease.
No, this Compere madam has banned using hand phone. तो आप ऐसे bend करो और mic में बोलो.
Sir, actually, sir, when you have a mining lease auction, then the requirement is that you have to submit the mining plan within 1 year. Now, to submit a mining plan, there is a prerequisite to have all these things in place. Now, the request was that when we look out only on the one axis of the economics, then the things don't work, sir. And in last meeting also, you suggested that we should have one vertical working on this, and we should have things in place so that things improve from that level.
So this
So we should
vertical.
not only look on geological axis, it should be feasible. The other two axes also should be taken care of when we talk about mining lease. I'm not talking about exploration licenses, sir. I'm talking about the mining lease.
I know. So the vertical, which had some economists along with geologists trying
Yes,
to
sir.
make a
Mineral
business
processing
case.
engineers, mining engineers, yes, that's what we require, sir.
और सुन लीजिए, the vertical which had some economists and some geologists sitting together and working together and trying to make a business case, they have found it difficult in creating a business case because they don't know the cost of mining, cost of production, what are your business costs and cost of capital, so on and so forth. So it is becoming slightly difficult. The problem, the solution of the problem is probably in the problem itself, that is you. If companies like Hindustan Zinc Limited, Vedanta, Tata, Adani, all these big companies get into exploration, currently you're not in exploration, get into exploration, you do the business of mining, then you do business of exploration, then probably you will be in a better position to make a business case of the exploration report, whether it is commercially viable or not. But in any case, I'm not saying that the responsibility is entirely yours. We'll try to work on one or two pilot cases. Let me work on one or two pilot cases so that my people are trained in doing this. You know, there are many assumptions, like he has shown in the slide. There are some 10, 20 assumptions they have to make. They have to say subject to this, subject to this, subject to this, then this is the business case. ऐसे करके. So how useful it will be for a private company bidding where there are some 20 variables which are assumed. We will have to see, but I will definitely take up one pilot case and do it. We'll involve you also. Probably we'll together come up with a model which can, if it is good and the private sector likes it, then we can replicate.
Yes, sir. Actually, it is the case of when we have the mining lease auction. If it's not a mining lease auction, then companies like us, we work it out across the feasibility study. But when it is a mining lease auction and we take up a mining lease, then everything has to be in place. Otherwise, the thing is that short period of 1 year, we cannot put the mine plan in place and the things are going out of hand, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Next, can we go to the next, sir? Next, is CWC here? Anyone from CWC?
Yes.
Okay, then we go to this agenda. Actually, this was one request from CWC. They wanted the geotechnical studies to be done by GSI on two projects, the Pachnat Barrage project of Uttar Pradesh and the Subarnarekha Mahanadi interlinking project. Pachnat Barrage project was completed, and for Subarnarekha, we have done quite a bit of work of detailed geological mapping, geological drilling, etc., etc. But the main mapping we could not do because the contour plan was not provided by the project authorities. We have been requesting, but till date it is still not been given to us. So therefore this is pending. So I would request CWC to please, I don't know whether to extend it or what. In the meantime, Secretary Mines had asked Director Technical, then Director Technical to write to the project authorities. So still there is no response. So please expedite this, otherwise this is remain pending for us.
I think CWC, they have informed that you have completed almost geotechnical investigation. Final reports is needed. Regarding your layout, that is general layout plan, that they have not mentioned here. So if that is required, then they will, surely I will convey this.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not able to see. Where is it from? Okay.
Here I am. Here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, our point is that CWC has already got your preliminary information report. They have need the final report. Okay. Then you are talking regarding the plan, the general plan from layout of the Subarnarekha Mahanadi. That they have not mentioned here, whether they will submit or they will give or not. That is not mentioned here. So this I will convey.
Okay, please do that, because without the specific contour plans, we will not be able to proceed further.
But as per the system, unless we prepare the DPR, we cannot exactly give what is the layout of the canal system.
Okay, that you can discuss, but without the contour plan, the mapping cannot be done. The layout and all you can discuss, but the contour plan is required. Without that, we cannot start the mapping itself at the scale which you want.
मुझे कुछ समझ में नहीं आया. आप लोगों ने आपस में कोई जियोलॉजिकल लैंग्वेज में बात किया, मुझे समझ में नहीं आया. सुनिए, आई मेट योर सेक्रेटरी. मैं ना 7-8 महीने पहले आपके वो कौन सा जनशक्ति भवन में मैं गया, आपके सेक्रेटरी से मीटिंग किया और आपके सेक्रेटरी मैडम को बोला कि जो भी आपका जो सेंट्रल वाटर कमीशन का जो भी काम होता है और हमारे GSI का जो काम होता है, वी शुड फाइंड सिनर्जी, वी शुड वर्क जॉइंटली, एक्सचेंज डेटा वगैरह वगैरह. देन शी सेड यू डू एन MOU. सो दैट MOU करते करते इतना टाइम हो गया. इसके बाद भी हमारे लोग कह रहे हैं कि ये इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं है, एक्सचेंज नहीं. आई डोंट नो व्हाट इज हैपनिंग.
नहीं सर, काइंडली सुनिए सर, इसमें
Can someone give the hand mic, please?
Yeah. Hand mic.
Please, who is holding the hand mic? Can we have few more hand mics?
पहले ये बताइए, आप उस मीटिंग में थे जब मैं आपके सेक्रेटरी से मिला था?
नहीं सर, मैं तो यहाँ
कौन था उस मीटिंग में? CWC से कौन था?
सर ये हेलो
मीटिंग में कौन था?
आई डोंट नो सर, बट CWC हेडक्वार्टर पे पता होगा.
CWC चेयरमैन था उस मीटिंग में.
ओके.
एंड देन दे सेड कि वी विल डू दिस MOU in 1 month, दिस दैट कुछ बोला.
MOU is completed sir, as per the information.
MOU करने का कोई फायदा नहीं है. अभी आप लोग एक दूसरे से ये एक्सचेंज वो एक्सचेंज बात कर रहा है. मेरे सेक्रेटरी से मिलने का कोई फायदा नहीं है. MOU साइन करने का कोई फायदा नहीं. यू हैव नॉट रिजॉल्व एनीथिंग. Now don't waste the time of everyone else. आप इस सेशन के बाद आपस में बात करिए. You come and tell me what is there. Otherwise I will go and meet your secretary again. Okay?
ठीक है सर.
माइक वापस कर दीजिए.
So this was next one. This was from DGM. There is no one from West Bengal, sir. I think we can skip this agenda. So next was from DGM Bihar. DGM Bihar wanted assistance from our state unit of GSI. We are extending all kinds of assistance, whatever they want, technical assistance, any assistance for personal training, whatever we want, we are forwarding assistance. We are ready to do that. But they also wanted a MOU between the state unit of our GSI and DGM Bihar. We have forwarded a draft copy of that, but it is pending with them because they are saying that exploration wing is not ready. Whenever that will be ready, they will get it signed. And they wanted, DGM Bihar also wanted 8 topo sheets to be done for geochemical mapping because of diverse reasons. We have done for 4 already, and 4 we are going to take up this next FSP, which we are proposing for the next FSP. DGM Bihar also wanted some replenishment study of rivers to be done by GSI and geothermal springs of the potential, geothermal energy potential of those areas. Regarding the replenishment study of the rivers, we are in discussion with the DMG Bihar to understand the issue. And regarding geothermal sites, we have already done a brief study and we identified some geothermal sites of Munger for potential for geothermal springs, geothermal energy. Minister of Mines wanted DGM Bihar to expedite auctioning. They have done it. So they have successfully auctioned 4 blocks, 3 of critical minerals, and 3 of course has been done by the central government, and 1 of limestone which has been done by DMG, state government of Bihar.
कौन है बिहार?
बिहार से
भाई बिहार सर, गुड आफ्टरनून सर. सबसे पहले आपको बधाई हो that you have joined the auction atlas of India by doing one auction by the state government successfully about 6 months back. Okay, and ये जो आपने issue raise किया, you should do more coordination at the state headquarter level. You know, this kind of issues should not come at this level कि भाई वो कुछ पूछा हम समझ रहे हैं, नदी में क्या चाहिए, spring में क्या चाहिए. All this you can manage. You as a secretary, you call a meeting at the state level. All the GSI, IBM, जितने भी एजेंसी सब आ जाएंगे. Okay, please handle it.
सर एक कोऑर्डिनेशन बैठक होता रहता है सर, आगे से इस चीज़ का ध्यान रखा जाएगा कि इस लेवल पे ना हो. थैंक यू सर.
Sir, we have few more minor issues which is there in the books, has been circulated with all of you. We have got the ATRs with that, you can see it. If you have any comments, you can make it. We shift to the new agenda items.
CGBB, you can start with the CGBB one agenda.
Okay, that is in the new agenda items. Revamping.
Groundwater board का.
Oh, central groundwater board. No, that is also in. Just hold on. No, that is also in this thing, new agenda.
New agenda है ना? New agenda में we can.
New agenda में.
Yes, so you can start the new agenda.
Yeah. So please, the new agenda items, please. The new agenda items, please. Sir, these are issues which can go on and on and on, sir, so we have to somehow curtail because of lack of time. Okay, so there are quite a number of agenda which has been submitted by many of the stakeholders. The first is from Minister of Mines itself. They want to accelerate the exploration work within 20 kilometers of international border. GSI had taken up about 6 within the 20 kilometers of the international border in the north, out of which 2 were from strategic and critical minerals. And within the border districts, we have about 49 projects in the current FSP. In the forthcoming FSP, where we are proposing about 11 number of proposed exploration work within the 20 kilometers from the international border and more than 40 projects in the border districts. Tripura has informed that a lot of oil sector, 25 oil sector programs are there within the 20 kilometers of international border. Besides that, we have received no information from any other stakeholders regarding projects that are being taken up in close to the international border. Sir, this is one, next one please. Next please. Next is, sir, there's one issue which has been raised by many of the stakeholders.
No, let me go back to the first issue.
First one, okay. First one please. International borders.
Okay, so this is an initiative that we have taken in the last 1 year, since the last CGPB meeting, that we approached Ministry of Defense and said that in the restrictions that they have put in on the international border, 20-kilometer radius of the international border, we have said that those restrictions should be relaxed for mining also. Till now, within 20 kilometers from the international border, only oil exploration can take place. Now, on our request, they have allowed all mineral exploration within 20 kilometers of the international border. So, therefore, it is a good opportunity for us. We have now got more area, and that area is less inhabited, so easier to do exploration, easier to do mining. And we have taken up many critical mineral projects in those border areas. So the states which have international borders, they should take an initiative and look for more exploration to be done within that 20-kilometer radius of international borders. So Tripura has made some comment, but other states also I would request to look at this and take up more exploration. Next.
So next is one issue which has been raised by many stakeholders. It is regarding the revamp or the recategorization of the committees of CGPB, because we have now a list of about 30 critical minerals and they are distributed among 3 different committees. They want it to be very logically and reasonably, they have to want a separate committee for that. So we had a discussion with the ministry as well as within GSI. We have decided that we will go for a reclassification and revamping of the CGPB structure after this current CGPB, 64th CGPB meeting.
इसका timeline बताइए.
Sir, just reclassification will not take much time. But if we have to go through a broader revamping, sir, possibly 1.5 months or so, sir.
No, we will do revamping. You take 1.5 months and we will completely revamp these committees and the structure of CGPB, because, as I said, it should be more focused and it should be more meetings and lot of involvement of focused agencies in those meetings. That's what we want to ensure.
Okay, sir.
So regarding the previous agenda of that defense, sir, पहले सिर्फ land side जो boundaries है, they were only considered. Recently, for past 1.5 years, the defense ministry has said कि seaboard borders would also be considered. So that would say कि द्वारिका, पोरबंदर कहीं पे भी मैं कर रहा हूँ तो भी मुझे डिफेंस का NOC लेना है. So on restrictive side of it.
मैंने अभी जो लेटेस्ट हम आपको शेयर कर देंगे, वो सिर्फ इंटीमेशन देना, परमिशन लेने का जरूरत नहीं है.
I am talking about not only land side. हम लोगों को समंदर में के किनारे कहीं पे भी गुजरात के कोस्ट पे लेना है, कर्नाटक में भी लेना है. Then also Ministry of Defense, I think it would be superfluous.
No, you are saying that they may have relaxed on the land border, they have not relaxed on the sea border. This is what you are saying.
नहीं sir, let सी बॉर्डर ऑल्सो हमारी जितनी माइनिंग लीज ऑक्शन हो चुकी है उसको ऑपरेशनलाइज करने के लिए भी हम लोगों को अभी डिफेंस का एनओसी लेना पड़ेगा.
You refer that to us.
Yes.
Okay, ji, next.
Okay, from NRSC, anyone from NRSC? ISRO, okay. Okay, you are there, thank you. Thanks for coming. Anyway, so NRSC has given an agenda. They want to extend the collaborative study on monitoring of a specific glacier, Hamta Glacier, and also extend it to all GLOFs. So we are very welcome this idea. We will like to extend the collaboration which we are happening for the Hamta Glacier. And besides that, GSI has also proposed 4 or 5 GLOF proposal. We would like to collaborate. There's no issue. We'll just do the nitty-gritty of it. We will decide after discussion.
Is there anyone from NDMA?
Sir, Vatsa sir was here.
So NDMA actually coordinates this, actually MHA coordinates this glacial lakes work, and there are regular meetings that happen in MHA, and I think a lot of good coordinated work is happening. So I just thought I'll mention. Maybe when the NDMA member comes, we can raise that again. I'll give it to you.
So they have also proposed collaborative study on the identification of potential areas for RE. So we just like to inform that we are already have an ongoing collaboration with SSC's Space Application Center and NRSC and ISRO for prospecting of REs, and another one for gold as well. But we have presented an agenda that we would like to collaborate with NRSC. Next, please. Next.
Who's from NRSC?
NRSC, Mr. Das is there.
Sir, I'm Dr. I.C. Das. I'm Geoscience Group Director, NRSC Hyderabad.
So you have competition from Tata, is it?
No, sir.
वो बाहर मिले थे टाटा वाले. So they are saying that all that services you are giving, they can give. They have some satellite. Are you okay if we take services of Tata?
Yes, sir. I mean, ISRO, it has now, only last year InSpace has come up, in a big way. And all the kind of private entrepreneurs, they will be like till launching satellite. I mean, all kind of space exploration program also parallelly it will be taken up by InSpace, led by Mr. Pavan Goenka. So obviously, I mean, ISRO has no competition with them. Rather, it will be kind of, supporting them, sir.
So I want someone in GSI to study this, as to how we can make use of these newer satellites of either foreign satellites or Indian company satellites that have gone up in the recent time. How we can make use of it through the InSpace company that they have set up, so that we get more services from the satellites.
Okay.
You ask some ADG to study this, and let's work on this.
Okay.
And I want to do a meeting with Space Secretary in a month's time. Someone do homework and tell me.
Okay. Sir, we have proposed one collaboration with NRSC regarding for hydrogen exploration, where the fairy circles, these are very, not so visible on the ground, but quite visible if you from a space setup, which are specific topographical features which possibly indicates the possibility of a hydrogen exploration prospectivity. So we have given a proposal to which NRSC has agreed in principle. We'll detail out the collaboration after detailed discussion. Is it okay? Mr. Das?
Yes, sir. Actually, I think that's what the communication we have given. We are already, working with Oil India, a joint proposal, and we'll be very happy. That's what our director NRSC has already told. So we'll be taking GSI on board, and we'll work on that. And we have been exploring, what is going on globally. Basically, when I looked at internationally, Australia, Canada, they have done a good amount of advancement in this natural hydrogen exploration. Some experts also had a meeting with us last week. So we'll be working with GSI. There will be no issue, sir.
Okay, good.
Then we have another proposal with collaboration with ISRO. It is regarding our landslide forecasting, their expertise and their INSAR data analysis for near real-time monitoring of slope movement. We had a discussion with the Director NRSC on 19th of December, where in principle they had agreed. Now they have actually given a formal acceptance, saying that for 8 priority districts as mentioned by GSI in phase 1, they're willing to study. They've also given us a budget for that, and which we have incorporated in our national landslide program.
आपका landslide system का head कौन है? Who's ADG heads that
Sir,
landslide forecasting?
ADG, sir, Shaibal Ghosh is the one.
हाँ?
Shaibal Ghosh.
भाई ये घोष इसको आपको और strengthen करना है. आप ISRO से data लो, किसी और से data लो. There are so many agencies here. You need to strengthen this landslide thing. You have taken the minister to inaugurate that center, but nothing much has happened after that.
Sir, we have submitted one proposal to you, sir, Ministry of Mines, recently, the upgradation proposal, where there this item is also included.
अरे आपको जो upgradation करना करो यार. You have budget, you reappropriate, you do whatever. Whatever you do, you upgrade this landslide forecasting system. Every 3 months you should add a new patch and then say that we are going to do this, we have gone beyond those 3 states. What I am saying is that whether you get some software solution from Italy under the MOU, you get something from ISRO, you get something from MHA, NDMA, I don't know. You need to regularly work in improving that landslide forecasting center before the next rains. Otherwise, again, we will get criticism that something has happened in Kerala and your center did not predict. All those things will come. You can't go around explaining कि मेरा center 3 ही जिले में काम करता है, वो जहाँ landslide हुआ मेरे study में नहीं है. All that you can't explain.
No, sir,
You need to work on it.
We are working not only in 3 states or 3 districts, we are already issuing experimental bulletin in 11 districts also.
No,
and
11 districts ने देश में 700 districts है. What I am saying is, you make a plan, perspective plan, कि मैं 3 महीने में इतना cover करूँगा, 1 साल में इतना cover करूँगा. You need to make that plan and work towards it. Budget, approval, whatever, in coordination. You make a plan and because minister has very high expectation. आपने जाके उनसे फीता कटवा दिया. He is asking every time. We don't have any upgrade to mention. You work on that.
Sir, we have recently submitted.
No more replies. You work on that.
Okay.
सर इसमें मुझे एक्चुअली कुछ पॉइंट ऐड करना है फ्रॉम एनआरएसी.
हाँ जी.
सर एक्चुअली हिस्टोरिकली एनआरएसी तो फ्रॉम 90s जो है लैंडस्लाइड हम लोग सर स्पेस मतलब सैटेलाइट इमेज से whenever if there is approachable or not approachable beyond the road section and villages जितने भी लैंडस्लाइड कैचमेंट में होता है वो इन्वेंट्री सर हमारे पास है. और हमने जो है GSI के साथ शेयर किया. एक चीज़ हम NRSC के तरफ से चाहते हैं कि GSI एडवांस रिसर्च में जैसे अगर इटालियन जियोलॉजिकल एजेंसी और जर्मन उनसे कोलैबोरेट करें तो हमको भी जो है NRSC को भी साथ में ले ले तो और अच्छा रहेगा. बिकॉज we have more than lakh of inventory of landslides which we have provided. Again we are doing, we will also provide.
No, we'll work
and that
with you.
will bring a more robust model, sir.
We'll work with you. We'll take entire data. We'll involve वो जो भी committee आपने बनाया उसमें इनको डाल दीजिए. आपने पहले से डाला होगा. You deepen your engagement with ISRO, NRSC, whoever, Italy, but you improve your system. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
आगे बढ़िए.
So the next is from Central Groundwater Board. They want we have a current MOU with Central Groundwater Board for specific states. Central Groundwater Board wants to extend it to other states as well. So we are receptive. We are we would like to extend it all over. We will have an overarching MOU with Central Groundwater Board, where all the states will be involved. So instead of having few more states, we'll keep for the whole country. And then they've also suggested a joint center for geochemical and hydrological mapping. So we would like to have a working group. That would be a better, because center we do analysis in different state units spread over the whole country. So it not be very useful to have a center somewhere, but we'll have a joint working group who can monitor and for this collaboration, the progress of this collaboration. That is our response to your, if it is okay with you.
Sir, thank you very much for accepting our request.
And already we are in MOU with GSI regarding some of the states for doing the hydro geochemical analysis and environmental studies. And we want this to be put up in the pan-India condition, and that will help us, and this will definitely help us. The revised MOU will help us in doing the pan-India studies. Secondly, this joint monitoring center will also help us in monitoring our progress. The third point, sir, the last meeting that you have had in the Ministry of Water Resources, we have made request regarding the MOU for the purpose of correlating the studies with frequently monitored data, high frequency groundwater data, with the early warning system, intending to develop that for the seismic activity. And you have in principle agreed. So far the MOU process is in the process, but in the meantime the GSI has extended support, and in consultation with GSI and CGWB, we have already drilled 2 piezometers and 38 observation wells in the northeast. So MOU will be multilateral. The MOU is actually multilateral.
Why is this MOU pending?
Which MOU is pending? It's actually, sir, it is already the draft has been sent to all the, because there are multilateral organizations involved. It is the BARC, it is Ministry of Earth Science, National Center for Seismography, and CGWB and GSI. So all put together, we are in the process. So we'll do it. But meantime, we have already taken the actions.
Where is it? I'm sorry, I'm not aware of it.
डायरेक्टर टी कौन है भाई? डायरेक्टर टी हमारे मिनिस्ट्री में एक डायरेक्टर टी है ना? क्यों भाई साहब, ये कोई MOU आया क्या अपने मिनिस्ट्री में from water resource? You coordinate with water resources, and we'll take this forward. It's a good idea. We will do the MOU, and we'll strengthen the partnership through MOU. But anyway, without MOU, anyway we are working already together.
Sir, thank you very much.
So one issue with Central Government Board, we would like to have your aquifer maps for our NGDR. So it is pending. So if we can have that.
Yes, we are open to it, sir, because the Helibond system-based data which is available with us, we have already given in the past also the pilot data.
Is it on BISAC?
Sir,
Is it on Gati Shakti through BISAC, that aquifer data?
No, it's through NGRI, sir. I think
through
that
NGRI, sir.
through NGRI. They get it done through NGRI. This
Through NGRI, is it a layer in the BISAC?
So far not, sir.
No.
No.
So, but we have shared, sir, but there is a
नहीं, आपका अपना वेबसाइट पे है?
अभी नहीं है, sir.
Okay. So you take a decision whether you want to put it in public domain, how much of the data you want to put. So if once you take a decision, then we'll integrate it with our NGDR and it will be useful.
Sir, there is a bar from the Ministry of Defense for putting this because we have already shared the data in the past with this rider of the Ministry of Defense. Similarly, we can provide the data, but keep in the mind that we fulfill before we bring it to the open source.
नहीं, इसमें आप वो नया जियो स्पेशल पॉलिसी पढ़ लीजिए, अभी इतना बार नहीं है, तो आप उसको प्रोएक्टिवली शेयर कर लीजिए.
Sir, EM data, even AMD is sharing, so bar is not there. Even AMD is sharing the EM data. So you can, I think there is no harm, there is no bar in sharing the EM data which you are using.
Okay, ji, thank you.
This is from NDMA. NDMA has got few agenda item. I think NDMA, no one is there now, but he was there in the morning.
No, we'll remember to take up NDMA matter after lunch when that member comes back.
We can call him. He's sitting somewhere.
Basically assistance to state for their national landslide project. But anyway, we have one issue with the AMD, the geological logging of AMD boreholes by GSI. This is our agenda. GSI, excluding the course of atomic minerals, because many of your boreholes have sulfide, which we need to have a look into for modeling for our own exploration purposes. Now the response from AMD is that there is a synergy document signed by GSI DG and AMD director, which has specifically said that each party will allow the other in inspecting the boreholes. But somehow this information has not trickled down to the operational level. We are facing some problem.
कौन है भाई AMD?
Sir, we have
नहीं
been.
ये कहाँ?
Yes, sir.
कहाँ? इनको जो 3 लाख रुपए प्राइस दिया ना वापस ले लो.
Sir, it is not like that, sir. Sir, we are very open. We are almost drilling 2.5 lakh meter per year, and you are most welcome to check.
Sir,
every bit of core.
Sir, we also
even
realize.
The non-radioactive core can be taken by GSI.
Sir,
Very clear, sir.
It would be good if you can pass on a circular to your operational level, because we have faced the problem. Faced the problem as late as December last year.
Sir, the document is dated 2016.
That we have told, sir.
So probably people down the lane have forgotten maybe, so you can instruct your officers also.
Okay.
And we are very open. Every core is open for logging by GSI, sir. Absolutely no problem.
अरे इन्होंने जो बोला है ना उसका वीडियो क्लिप बना के उनके नीचे वालों को दिखाओ तब वो डेटा दे देंगे.
ठीक है, ठीक है.
आगे बढ़ो जी.
अच्छा, there is next issue is, sir, another issue which is now being presented by many stakeholders. It is again threshold and cutoff value for critical minerals for exploration, sir. Now, IBM has responded that being critical mineral having very low concentration in ppm level, we don't need to have a threshold, because the aim is to zero waste mining. For mining purposes, IBM says we don't require a threshold. But in another agenda item which GSI has submitted, in which IBM has said that regarding threshold, for exploration purposes, they want to have a committee which may look into all the issues related with the fixing of threshold and come out with a threshold value for critical minerals. So IBM has to constitute a committee for that. This is important because without that, it's very difficult to estimate resources.
ये तो आपका इंटरनल इशू है, मिनिस्ट्री के अंदर दोनों भाई लोगों का इशू है, तो सबके सामने क्या बात करना है?
अच्छा, ठीक है सर. No, sir, no, not only GSI, the others have also presented. OMG, DMG, Odisha.
इसमें एक MOEF की बात आई है. So I think MOEF is presenting later, no, in the afternoon. Okay.
Sir, DMG, Odisha has given the same. There are many others.
आगे बढ़िए.
Okay. Achha, forest issues, this is from Tata Steel.
So we'll, whatever issue Tata Steel has raised in the afternoon when there is a
presentation from
MOEF presentation, it will get resolved.
Okay.
Move ahead.
Next is from DGM Jharkhand, again the issue of declaration of mica as a major mineral, and again, sir, fixing of threshold for lithium, REs and other critical minerals. So major and minor issue is being addressed by Minister of Mines in consultation with IBM. Regarding threshold, again, IBM's answer is there, sir. It's there in the there in the book which we have presented. The answer is this, that for mining purposes, no threshold is proposed. For exploration purposes, a committee is to be made.
This mica is under active consideration.
Okay.
I want to inform Bihar, we are actively considering changing mica into a major mineral. So let's see. Dolomite is already in the public domain. What we have put consultation paper on making dolomite into a major mineral.
So this is again the same issue of major and minor, sir. So this is under consideration with ministry, with the ministry. Next, please. Now this is declaration of average sales price for emerald, which ministry has already done. This is from DGM. Perhaps they are not aware of it. Minister of Mines has already done this in the 17/3/2022. So I think this circular may be accessed by DMG Jharkhand.
झारखंड में emerald मिल रहा है क्या?
Sir, है sir. झारखंड में emerald का mine भी था.
Sir, it is available in the East Singhbhum.
Very good.
Next is from MECL. They have said that there is some chapter, there is some repetition in the geological report format, which they want to be, looked into. Minister of Mines has said that you please kindly propose. We also feel that propose where are the changes and what changes you need to make. I think from GSI's end, the format appears to be okay. And while another issue is that while finalizing exploration blocks, additional non-mineralized area should be considered for inclusion in the block of auction purposes. This is an issue which needs to be discussed, sir. We cannot, because we from exploration agencies, we only talk in terms of the ore deposit and the ore geometry. Additional area is an issue which, how to address it, this needs to be looked into. So it's not an easy affair to take a call on.
You look at the other two issues also, then we'll ask the CMD to respond.
Establishing a digital core library, we have about 7,000 legacy boreholes already in NGDR from GSI. And then we are also upgrading it. And then we are going to have a digital code logger soon. And with XRF you can use it, but non-destructive purposes we can use it, because the cores are there in our core library, and digital core library we already have 7,000, plus we'll keep on adding with our digital core logger. And the fourth point is high resolution ground geophysical survey data acquired during exploration. MACL wants it to be there. In NGDR, we, in our reports, wherever there is geophysical maps, we get it digitized and there in the NGDR portal as of now. And then there is a restructuring of CGP subcommittee, the another issue, which is again the same thing, sir. We have already dealt with that.
Sir, we wanted that there are some repetition of points or...
Yeah, all that point has come. Abhi aap na, you are part of the ministry.
Sir.
You, GSI and ministry, 3 people sit together.
Sir.
Give whatever suggestions, discuss on that, and we'll take that forward. We are open to these improvements and suggestions, restructuring and all that.
Sir.
I
have one more suggestion, sir, that the data in PM Gati Shakti can be integrated with our NJDR portal, just like eco-sensitive zones. When we analyze the blocks for the auction purpose, we take data from PM Gati Shakti.
Is there already already we have got approval? We have got approval.
आप mention कर रहे हैं ना, ये approval 15 दिन पहले आया तो
आ गया. We will have an API और गति शक्ति will be there in NGDR.
Director T समझाओ जी, क्या approval आया?
Sir, we have got additional approval for this forest layer, ecosystem sensitive zone, and land record data to integrate with the NGDR. That has been integrated, sir. Recently integrated.
No, integrated है तो आप एक वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस करके सबको समझाया ना, ये एक्सप्लोरेशन एजेंसी को पता नहीं है.
Sir, afternoon one lecture is there.
Sir, yesterday it has been integrated, sir. Permission was there. They were working. It has been
So
integrated.
please do one workshop next week with all the exploration agencies, private, government, state, so on and so forth. उनको थोड़ा explain करिए कि हमारा 6 महीने वो DPIIT वालों के साथ मेहनत करने के बाद finally they have agreed to put some of those layers on our NGDR data, so it is that much easier. एक थोड़ा workshop
virtual workshop next week.
हाँ जी.
Next is from DMG Odisha. Well, they want the date of handing over of GRs in Part 4A may be accounted as date of submission to state. Government, Ministry of Mines has informed that the matter is being examined in consultation with the IBM. And then there is a proposal for revision of obvious geological potential area, which we have already discussed today earlier. That obvious part is no longer there. We can talk of geological potential, which is now almost the whole of the country. We'll explore the whole of the country, except possibly the Indo-Gangetic plain. But we don't know, even the Indo-Gangetic plain may have some paleoplacers. And then the third point, that mineral blocks under exploration, which are contiguous blocks with common boundaries, should be amalgamated for larger blocks. We are in touch with DMG Odisha, our state unit, and we have amalgamated a few blocks, and few blocks are being considered for doing that. But this is a case-to-case basis, sir.
Any issues pending, DMG Odisha? Is there any issue of yours pending?
For copper blocks, we have got 3-4 GRs, but those are under amalgamation. But while the JWG was decided, the Dudhyasal block is to be amalgamated, but it was auctioned by central government. So in case of copper blocks, we need larger blocks. So we suggest the entire Kesarpur belt copper area GRs to be amalgamated as a single block.
ठीक है, वो will amalgamate and will work on that. But जो blocks आपको दिया, थोड़ा auction तो चालू करे, 1.5 साल हो गया.
Sir, it is submitted for approval by the government.
Okay, आगे बढ़िए.
So this is from DMG Odisha again, the recommendation of threshold percentage of critical and strategic minerals, sir, which you already discussed.
Sir, here there should be a capping for the accessory minor associated mineral. Both are major. One is bulk commodity, another is strategic. So when there should be a 5% or 10% strategic mineral, that should be taken care of. Who will auction that block?
Critical
Whether state government or central government?
No, we till now, even if a small percentage of critical mineral is found, central government is doing the auction. Okay, your suggestion is that there should be some cutoff, 5%, 10% for critical mineral to be taken up as the central government auction. This is your proposal, no?
Sir, that's good.
Currently, everything is under central government. So we will see when there is any specific case where there is any issue, we will take it up.
Sir, another block is iron block where lignite has been reported. So we are unable to take any action. We have sent a letter to the central government for clarification whether it will be treated as an energy mineral block or iron ore block.
बोलो जी.
We have not received this letter. Lignite आप बोल रहे हैं ना?
हाँ, lignite.
वो हमें तो चिट्ठी नहीं मिला है. आपने coal ministry में लिखा है क्या? या mines ministry में लिखा है?
Because our ACS might have submitted a letter because we have sent a proposal to ACS.
So we'll discuss this
So
tomorrow.
you please give a copy of the letter. Okay.
Sir, Kandhalpada block of GSI, explored by GSI.
I know.
We'll discuss that. We'll find a solution to that. Don't worry.
Sir.
I think, sir, we skip now. We go a bit faster because we're running short of time. So come to the next slide, please. This one gazette notification is regarding siliceous ore. There is the DMG Odisha says that this requires some more clarification. But IBM has said that we have a category of a hematitic siliceous ore in which the silica part is basically quartz and chert, and hematite is hematite plus magnetite or megamite. So it is there. And hematitic siliceous ore, the silica and Fe content are normally inversely proportional. So as per IBM, there is no requirement of specifying limits of SiO2 in threshold value for siliceous ore. Then another point of DMG Odisha is that IBM should share breakup of mineral resource and reserve figures. They have already given to Odisha in 2024, 12th of December. And regarding resource and reserve figures of commodity-wise and deposit-wise, it is there in National Mineral Inventory and Overview as on 1/4/2020. So as and when it is updated, it is there as a mineral inventory. And then another point, the critical.
Director, the DMG wants to say something.
Sir, actually in AG Odisha has started resource accounting. There we are facing the problem actually. That's why we have raised this issue. For resource accounting, they require the entire tidbit of a mining lease or a auction block or whatever mineral blocks are there. So the details are not available actually in the website. We have sought the website.
कौन है भाई IBM से कौन है? You understood what he's saying?
Yes, sir. He says that commodity-wise details he needs for these purposes, which we have already given that, sir, for Odisha through the letters which have been specified. Furthermore, the details are available in our IMYBs as well, sir, which are uploaded. And if at all something else is required, they can approach us and we are ready to give that.
No, you have an office here, no?
Yes, sir.
IBM has an office here.
Yes, sir.
तो कौन होता है COM, कौन होता है यहाँ पे?
सर यहाँ पे रीजनल कंट्रोलर है।
RCOM.
Yes, sir.
तो RCOM को बोले उनके साथ बैठे. See, the Orissa has lot of issues to deal with. For example, someone is saying कि भाई Orissa में over mining हो रहा है, so he has to answer that. So all this resource accounting and all these newer procedures will help him handle the case better.
Sure.
So we should provide every information. We should handhold Orissa. Your officer who's sitting here should go and sit with the DMG Orissa and provide all that information so that they make a proper accounting and show that there is no over exploitation. You know, whatever is required is being taken out. Only 1%, 2% per year, so on and so forth. वो accounting उनको करने दीजिए.
Certainly, sir. We'll do that, sir.
आगे बढ़ो जी.
Okay, the next is again, sir, the issue of CGPP classification of minerals, which you already dealt with. Next, please. And next issue is about the one Suraksha Evam Samvardhan Abhiniyam, which will be dealt with in the lecture given by MOFCC. And next we come to the...
MOFCC से कौन है? आपका नाम 10 बार आ चुका है, तो you better be prepared in the afternoon, है ना?
Then one issue from DGM.
One more suggestion I have is that you also explain all the clarifications and relaxations that you have issued in the last 10 days. पिछले 10-15 दिन में मैं 10 चिट्ठी देख चुका हूँ आपका, which are very positive, which are very industry oriented, where you have given lot of relaxation. So you talk about that also. कल भी 17 तारीख को भी कुछ निकले हैं ना? 17th, हाँ, 17th को 5 चिट्ठी निकले हैं, वो भी कवर करिए अपने प्रेजेंटेशन में.
So next is from, should I continue, sir? So next is from DGM Chhattisgarh. They have said that they have given so many 360 reports and it is yet to be uploaded. So it is being uploaded. Actually, it's not 360, it's 440 DGM of reports of DGM. And we have already forwarded to BISAC, 397 of them.
ये तो complaint है आपके against.
हमारे इसमें BISAC के against बोल सकते हैं, sir, because we have given to BISAC, 397 of them. Actually, it's 50, about 500 per month. Rate क्या है? 500 per month, sir.
नहीं, वहाँ पर पीके सिंह, वहाँ पर वो लोकल आदमी, लोकल जो डिजिटाइजेशन वाला आदमी है छत्तीसगढ़ में,
वहाँ जाके स्कैन करके इट हैज बीन
नहीं, वो किसी एजेंसी को लगा है ना, स्टेट, हर एक स्टेट में.
हाँ सर, वो स्कैन करके दे दिए हमें, हम उसको डिजिटाइज करा रहे हैं. आउट ऑफ दैट 25 हैज ऑलरेडी बीन अपलोडेड, तो प्रोसेस में सर हम कर रहे हैं.
Chhattisgarh is saying they have lot of reports and can we increase the number of teams?
सर इंक्रीज कर लेंगे इनका, पहले कर लेंगे.
Okay जी.
Sir, then DGM Chhattisgarh wants GSI to work in South Chhattisgarh. We have worked earlier, we have given exploration blocks for auctioning, we have also given some blocks for EL, but as of now, sir, the security situation is that it's very difficult to work there. So as soon as, if it improves, then we can take up projects there. But rest part of Chhattisgarh, we have taken many projects.
You are not the only exploration agency in the country.
Yes, sir?
You are not the only exploration agency.
Exactly. We are not the only.
We can send private exploration agencies. We can send many others. They will handhold.
Yes. Next, again, sir, this is just we have discussed. Out of the 6 they have given, 8 they have given, we have taken up 2 this year. The other 6 we are examining for taking up for exploration. This is those blocks annulled, which was annulled and were not explored, were not auctioned. So it has come back to us. Out of the 8, we have taken up 2 this year. Then the proposed for next year, and then rest 6 we are examining, sir.
कौन है भाई छत्तीसगढ़ से?
छत्तीसगढ़ का
Good sir.
Sir. Why don't you involve private exploration agencies also in this?
Sir, already one team, NPS is working in South Chhattisgarh.
मेरे पास 28 लोग हैं. आप सबको बुलाओ अपने यहाँ.
Sir.
और उनको बोलो कि भाई मैं आपको सुरक्षा दूंगा, मैं आपको मदद करूंगा, कोऑर्डिनेट करूंगा. और वहाँ पर कलेक्टर को बुलाओ, फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट को बुलाओ. थोड़ा सा कॉन्फिडेंस बढ़ाओ तो मोर प्राइवेट एजेंसीज विल कम एंड वी विल फंड इट.
यस सर, हम लोगों ने एक को उनको किया था तो वो एनमेट के थ्रू उन्होंने लिया है साउथ बस्तर में.
वो जो एक स्टॉल लगा था वो भी काम कर रहा है क्या आपके यहाँ? वो उत्तराखंड में काम कर रहे हैं. नहीं, इस GSI तो बहुत स्लो हो जाएगा. इतना काम आप GSI को दोगे तो. You do a workshop. अभी MECL have we done a workshop in Chhattisgarh on exploration?
नहीं, छत्तीसगढ़ में पेंडिंग.
In the recent past, हाँ?
नहीं, छत्तीसगढ़ में recent past में नहीं हुआ है.
एक करिए, ये सारे प्राइवेट वालों को बुलाइए, उनके एग्जीबिशन कराइए. Then all these blocks you put on the table. जिसको जब पसंद आए वो ले लेगा, हम पैसे दे देंगे.
We'll do it, sir.
क्यों जी? छत्तीसगढ़, do you want a workshop?
Yes sir, that will help sir.
हाँ?
That will help sir, definitely.
तो आप उस वर्कशॉप को इनॉग्रेट करने के लिए चीफ सेक्रेटरी को लाओगे तो हम करेंगे.
Sir, we'll try our best.
ट्राई नहीं, बोलो हम करेंगे, हम लाएंगे चीफ सेक्रेटरी.
Sure sir, लाएंगे sir.
आगे बढ़िए.
Sir, then they wanted the private agencies also to put their data in the NGDR portal that we already discussed, sir. We want them to do it, but it is not yet forthcoming. NMET has given all their reports to NGDR portal. Sir, then the DGM, we can go to the next, please. DGM Ladakh wants some assistance from GSI, which we are forwarding all assistance to them. There is no issues about that. Regarding Lamayuru, they want a museum to be made there, for which they want assistance. We have proposed a joint visit to Gwalior Museum, but they could not, as of now, give the nomination for their officers. So whenever they do that, we will take a joint visit with them there to Gwalior Museum, and then we can start making the DPR. They can start making the DPR.
Anyone from Ladakh?
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ji. Have you made those minor mineral rules?
Minor mineral rules तो नहीं हुआ सर. Actually one problem था हमें. We have prepared 63 minor mineral blocks on state land in order to put all the blocks on e-auctions of these blocks, out of which 43 minor mineral blocks have been cleared by the stakeholder. But question was that land power vested with the Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Councils. With the repeated requests made to both the Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council, they are granting their consent and NOC for e-auction of only 25 blocks in the first instance, sir. 13 blocks, minor mineral blocks from Leh, and 12 blocks, minor mineral blocks from Kargil. They are agreed, sir.
Very good. You got approval for 25?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you go ahead, you...
Pakka, sir. Within a short period of time, ये हो जाएगा, sir, inshallah.
Very good. Excellent.
Okay, sir.
So we go to the next one. So next one, sir, DGM Assam has given some specific requests and specific exploration programs to be taken up by GSI, which we agreed. Some we have agreed, some we have not. It's there in the book. We are running short of time, so are being a bit more summarized. From DMG Karnataka, they want some exploration from kyanite and sillimanite, which we are doing. We have taken up for the next, we have proposed for the next FSP. And for manganese, they have proposed. Manganese, we would leave it to the private agencies if we can do it because the initial prima facie it appears to be very non-prospective, but it can be taken up by the private agencies if they want to. They want some specific areas for bauxite and laterite in some districts, which you also have taken up. There is either, and some landslide investigations, with that also we have done. Singarani collieries wanted some analysis for RE to be done. So for promotional regional GT exploration is to continue. This is with CMP, MECL. MECL has said RE boreholes are yet to be taken up for drilling. Hence, any one borehole from the remaining proposed borehole will be identified for consultation with CMPDL for RE analysis. So CBM leasehold area relinquishment of that, sir, it has been long discussed, and the pattern is set that we do some exploration. If it is prospective for CBM, then DJS takes it for auctioning. If it is not prospective, it is relinquished for coal exploration. That is not an issue anymore, but it was given by CMPDI. Sir, Hind Metal wants Hind Metal Exploration Services. They want the geochemical methodology used for drilling, geochemical methodology and drilling sample analysis. So we are using the borehole camera especially for drill holes, for deeper holes, and we will now extend it to other holes as well. And for regarding our methodology, it is there as an SOP in the website of GSI, and we are using WGS 84 for regarding the datum which they wanted. We are using WGS 84 datum and UTM coordinates.
Okay, for it is just a suggestion that for
please, who is it? Please raise your hand.
I'm Kuldeep Singh.
Okay.
Yeah, so this there was a suggestion that while doing the borehole surveys, we use HF. So instead of HF, it should be mandatory to use borehole camera, or at least and go forward with gyro. And even we can use the anonymity fund to make more, buy more gyros or borehole cameras and equip the things in a proper manner so that these things don't repeat. Thank you.
We are using borehole cameras for deeper boreholes.
Sir, I've got the information that we are using HF methodology yet in
That's
GSI.
for the shallower ones, but for the deeper boreholes we are using.
We will also increase it for shallow ones as well. So
Yeah, and the further suggestion is that we should go forward with gyro, because even the borehole cameras having the magnetic influence, so in that case also the errors has been observed while going in the deeper holes. Thank you.
Okay.
His point is also that if you have any shortage, you should buy from NMET.
Yeah, that's what my suggestion is.
Is there a shortage?
We have no shortage. It's not very costly instruments. Lelang, if it is, we have actually yesterday we had a discussion on that. We had asked the HODs to give a proposal for the requirement. Yesterday we had a discussion on that.
Sir, can we eliminate HF altogether from GSI?
Sir, then there is one agenda from Tamil Nadu. They want some reservation of some limestone blocks, citing some. We can, anyone from Tamil Nadu? Because
No, that is an agenda for tomorrow.
Okay.
Geological part,
Go to Wadia Institute.
Sir, NMDC wants some joint work with GSI. We have no issues. We are open to this idea. Please submit a proposal. We'll take it up.
NMDC?
Sir, there are many others. DMM West Bengal has got some.
एक मिनट, NMDC कहाँ है?
Sir.
NMDC is here.
हाँ जी.
Sir, we have identified one PG deposit in Assam, sir, in Karbi Anglong district. So we are working upon it. After the finalization, we'll inform to GSI, sir, for this.
Identified माने, are you an exploration agency?
No, sir, we are notified exploration agency, sir.
They can be given exploration. अच्छा. तो आपको क्या चाहिए? पैसे चाहिए?
No, sir, we are studying the report, sir, and we'll inform we'll discuss with the GSI team. But the Karbi Anglong one PG.
हमारा GSI के retired आदमी को नौकरी दे दो, तुम्हारा काम हो जाएगा. तुम फ्री में हमसे, तुम 50,000 करोड़ का कंपनी हो, हमसे फ्री में मांग रहे हो. आगे बढ़िए.
Sir, there are some late receipts agenda from Wadia Institute of Himalayan Geology. They have given some specific scientific projects. They want a collaboration with GSI, ONGC and DGH. From ONGC and DGH, we have not received any response. GSI is open to the idea. However, we need to work on it because they also want some financial support for 2 research fellows for a period of 5 years, which we do not have any provision for that. Leaving that aside, we are ready to cooperate, open to the idea. There are many of the technical proposals which are there. And Nagaland, sir, DGM Nagaland has proposed, please go to the Nagaland one.
Wadia Institute से कोई है क्या? जी.
Sir, you are heading now Wadia also?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought
it is an additional charge.
Okay.
Basically, I am heading the
BSIP, I know you are from BSIP.
Yes. So it is an additional charge. On behalf of the Wadia, I have come here.
Okay.
And we are also giving, facilitating NDMA and also GSI for this glacial GLOF and landslide system also, because my scientists are working in particular these aspects.
We'll work on your proposal. आगे बढ़िए.
And then one from the DGM Nagaland, they want specific detailed site-specific study for landslides. We are ready to take it. We surely take it up in collaboration with DGM Nagaland, with or without collaboration. Depends upon your resource availability, but we can take it on our own also. Those are the agenda items. Now, if there is no other comments, we can go to the placing of our field season proposal for next field season.
बताइए. You have 5 minutes before we break for lunch.
Sir,
Okay, sir, can we start?
Sir, we were
रुको जी,
requested.
वो lunch के बाद discuss करेंगे. Let's clear this field season.
Sir, we have submitted one proposal to GSI for carrying out exploration for fluoride, sir.
For?
For fluoride in Chandrapur.
अरे
district.
लंच में बात कर लो, चंद्रपुर का काम कर लेंगे. अभी आप ये प्लान ओके कर. आप कह रहे हैं ये फील्ड प्लान में नहीं जोड़ा?
हाँ, yes, sir. Agenda में नहीं है, sir.
It doesn't matter. Our DDG SU Maharashtra is there. Please talk with him.
नहीं. वो कह रहा है कि स्टेट प्रोग्रामिंग बोर्ड मीटिंग में उसने प्रपोज किया, आपने जोड़ा नहीं है.
Sir, वही तो sort कर लेंगे.
नहीं,
जोड़ा
sort
है.
कर लेंगे नहीं.
Joda hai, sir. It is there. It is there in the list of programs.
Okay.
Checked out is there in the list of programs.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay जी.
Okay, sir, let it, so this is the breakup. No, the slide before that, please. The first slide, second. So this is important because these are the projects we are taking up this year. So this is just to show this Mission 1 and Mission 2 programs. And if you see the green background, that is the OGP. So we have taken many programs which is beyond the OGP. The OGP we actually transcended the idea of OGP when we have taken up this program, the devising program, because now it is dependent on many other inputs besides known mineral belts. Next, please. So these are the thrust areas which were used for developing our program for next year. The clean energy, net zero goals, critical mineral exploration, offshore carbon sequestration, hydrogen exploration. These were all clean energy, net zero. Then we have regional MT surveys for mineral prognostication. Then we have reappraisal of the previously explored and underexplored areas for different commodities. Then mineral prospectivity analysis using AI/ML. We are extensively using AI/ML now. Every region has got one program each. Research and development program for focus on critical minerals. Geoscience investigation and mineral exploration in the border areas. Natural hazard studies including landslide and GLOF and public goods. Possibly there we need to focus much more than we are doing presently because our focus is more on exploration. Enhanced training programs with different types of training for the state-of-the-art exploration methodologies for GSI, state DGM and other interest organization institutes. Introduction of advanced and basic training on mineral targeting using AI and ML. Next, please. So this is the breakup of our 1065 projects that we are proposing next year. So we have got 402 mineral development projects and 168 mineral discovery projects. That is, there are about 570 projects which are somewhere or the other, directly or indirectly, or closely related with mineral investigation. Then we have baseline data generation, 129 projects, geoinformatics and data analysis, 65, natural hazards and public good and fundamental geoscience, only 141. So possibly in the future we need to increase this. Training and capacity building, 160. Next slide, please. So these are the targets which flows out of our programs that we just now presented. There is a big jump in STM, that is systematic thematic mapping. And more than 50% of that is mineral bias systematic mapping. So there is 25,000 was the target the current year and 38,000 which we are proposing next year. GCM has decreased drastically. Last year it was 25,000 for GCM per se, but we had a huge number of projects on the Deccan Traps. So it was about 1 lakh, more than a lakh. Now it is 27,000. So GCM, our geochemical mapping program, is now coming to an end, slowly coming to an end because we are doing only for state requests. GPM is more or less same, but huge amount of GPM is being outsourced, more than 1 lakh square kilometers, which is not reflected in this program of ours. Next, please. If you see this, sir, this is the program which is mineral development program, which will give rise to auctionable blocks. We have much more number of G3 and G2. That means we'll have auctionable blocks which have greater confidence than the G4 ones. G4, it is reduced to 44. But we have much more in mineral development, mineral discovery program, which has jumped about 40%. Next, please. So flowing out of that exploration program, we see the LSM. LSM has slightly decreased. DM has significant. DM means that mapping at the scale of 1,000 to 2,000 of scale mapping, which is huge increase in that. And then there is a huge increased, very significant increase in drilling. So we will have to possibly go for much more of outsourced drilling. So this is important because we are seeing that the number of spin-off items the last 10 years was 76 from NGCM, STM 48. Now this year, please come to the next year, the current year. In current year itself, now we have got about 74 programs, which is a spin-off of, which is 76 from which is a spin-off of GCM, whereas through the last 10 years, we had 253. So now actually you have started analyzing the data. So this is the time we have started analyzing our GPM. Now possibly there's a gap in analyzing our NGPM data. We need to focus that because now we are more or less stressing on completing of NGPM data acquisition. Now is the time for analysis of this data. So we have given a huge amount of stress on data analysis programs. Next, please. So this is the increase in the thrust on critical mineral exploration. You can see over the last 4 years, there's a huge jump. And now we have 227 programs of critical mineral exploration. But this excludes copper. And copper, if I may add, is one of the most critical of the critical minerals. So if we add copper, about 66 programs of copper is there. So we actually there are 290 critical mineral exploration programs out of a figure of 570. Now this is some of the mineral exploration in the last 10 years, the number of deposits that we have established. We have got REM, and do you see the millennium? There are quite a significant amount of resource listed out here. Huge amount of iron ore, huge amount of RE, the critical minerals. And then limestone, of course, there's a huge amount of limestone in Rajasthan and Karnataka. So we have established quite a significant amount of resources. So this is a breakup of geoinformatics activity. As I said, now we are stressing more on data analysis, AI/ML modeling, creation of the borehole data repository for a digital core library as was suggested by MECL, then development of the OCBIS2, which is again a huge exercise, which we have initiated now. Then and others publication which we release now that will go on. Next, please. This is the fundamental and multidisciplinary geoscience activity. The first one is geohazards, geotechnical studies, engineering geology studies, landslide studies, seismic earthquake studies. This is the normal routine, geohazards and normal routine activity. But the fundamental part, including petrology, paleontology, geochronology, we are only 47 programs. That is one possibly a huge gap because of our huge thrust on exploration, because of the focus of the present government on exploration. So this part we possibly in the future we need to buttress it more. Otherwise, if this all of the missions are they are intimately connected. If we decrease our stress here, someday or the other, our geoscience activity will get affected. On training, sir, we are 160 training courses of diverse type, but now the stress is more on the state-of-the-art exploration methodology and AI/ML and all this latest technology of geophysics as well. So this is the mission 4. Mission 5. Mission 5, we are now more and more on latest developments. Next, please. So this is the linked and state request items. We have 39 programs which are basically requests from state governments, SGPB or CGPB recommendations. So someone was saying that SGPB to discuss. Whatever is discussed is now developed into a program of GSI. And then we have quite a few number of collaboration programs. One is the sponsored geotechnical projects of hydel projects and road and any other infrastructural projects. But what is important, we have 29 collaboration projects with various research and academic institutes, IISc, IIT Bombay, IIT Roorkee, IIT ISM Dhanbad, SSC ISRO, USD, many of them. So we have got 29 such programs. And besides that, we are also reviewing pre-DPR chapters of 62 pumped storage hydel projects and 17 hydroelectric projects. Thank you. That's all about our breakup. Thank you very much.
So some of the last few slides that you have presented are slides which are related to several Government of India agencies that have come for today's meeting.
Yes, sir.
So post-lunch, we will have most of our interactions, like in the first session, pre-lunch session, we have had a lot of interaction with the state representatives. Post-lunch, we will have a lot of interaction with the Government of India institutions on some of those works, geoscience related, multidisciplinary and all that that you have presented in the last few slides. Okay. So we will manage our time. The post lunch we will have at least 1.5 hours in discussing your multidisciplinary work, right? Over to you, madam.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I once again request all of you that we are announcing lunch break as of now, but try to please be here by 2:40 because 2:45 exactly we will start the post-lunch session because we have to be abide by time. Thank you so much. See you at 2:40.
वो तो फुल स्केल हो रहा था, आप लोग क्यों नहीं किया? कहाँ गया वो? पूरा पीपीटी हो गया से वाले हेरा गागुआ बुझला एटा सतो एक अफ्रीका पूर्ण बा
Requesting everyone to please be seated. May I request everyone to please be seated. Our dignitaries will be arriving on the dais very soon. Console, can we have a cordless mic, please? Thank you so much for joining back. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. And if possible, kindly pass the message to all the audience who are there outside. We would be starting the session, which is all about presentation by hackathon winners. Well, I can see quite a good number of gentlemen are still standing. May I request you to please be seated. Honorable Secretary will be joining us shortly. Before that, let's maintain the decorum. Once again, I request one and all to please be seated. Our dignitaries are already here. They would be there on dais very soon. All right, we welcome back our dignitaries on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, in order to bring some energy to the room, may I expect everyone to please give a round of applause so that we can know that we all are in same note and ready to kickstart the event post-lunch session.
পাঠান তো হয়েছে, ও এখন সেক্রেটারি প্রপোজালটা দেখবে, ও তো জানতোই না যে পাঠিয়েছি আমরা। প্রবলেমটা কি হয়, আমরা তো পাঠাই ডিরেক্টর টেককে, এবার ডিরেক্টর টেক গিয়ে বলে এসকে, এস বলে হ্যাঁ দেখেঙ্গে বলে পড়ে থাকে। ওই জন্য আমি শৈবালকে বললাম, শৈবাল লাঞ্চের সময়, শৈবালকে আমি মেসেজ করে দিয়েছিলাম, শৈবাল লাঞ্চের সময় তুই সেক্রেটারিকে ব্রিফ করে দিবি একটু। দিদি নিয়ে কথা বলি, দেখি স্যার আমি করে পেয়েছি তারপর আবার এই কাণ্ডটা হবে। তাহলে তোমার একটু ইয়ে করে বানাতে হবে, ইউ ক্যানট ইনভলভ মেনি পিপল। কাকে করি সঙ্গে রাখবে, জয়দীপ বলুক আর তুমি nobody else should know, হ্যাঁ nobody should know। আমি বললাম সেদিন আপনি হোয়াটসঅ্যাপে দেখুন কি এটা প্রবলেমটা কী হয়, এটা এইসব জিনিসগুলো যেই তোমার ওই অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেটিভ নিজের দিকে চলে যাবে সেখান থেকে বেরিয়ে যাবে, সেই জন্য ওটা দেখবে তো কি সঙ্গের সাথে কথা বলো কীভাবে করবে। আমি বললাম সেদিন হোয়াটসঅ্যাপে কাছে স্লিপটা কোথায় এর বাইরে কেন ডাকছে না না, আমার জিও হেরিটেজ অ্যাপটা আমার চাই, কালকে মিনিস্টারকে পাঠাতে হবে, কালকে নোট করতে হবে, লিখে দেবো তুমি রাখছো, হ্যাঁ লিখে রাখবো। ওকে আসতে বলে এখন দেখেও নি মেসেজ, কী বলবো মেসেজও দেখেন এটা কী বলো দিদি। নৌসাদকে সালা আমি এখানে
Thank you so much. It's 2:50.
মেসেজটা তো দেখতে হবে, এখন আমরা হোয়াটসঅ্যাপটা ইউজ করি কি জন্য।
I'll be requesting the hackathon winners to get ready for your set of presentations, which we'll witness now. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us back on the dais. Shall we start, sir?
इसको कितने बजे खत्म करना है?
I believe we all are ready to start the post-lunch session, which is all about the presentation.
पूरा 5 बजे तक खींच लेते हैं।
Artificial intelligence and machine learning has forayed into almost every known domain of mankind in the present date. However, its application in the field of mineral exploration is not that all pervasive. The aim of the GSI Hackathon 2024 was to use baseline and available exploration data to identify new target areas for mineral exploration, particularly deep-seated concealed ore bodies. The challenge was thrown open to the geoscientific community of India and abroad. The hackathon dataset consisted of a compiled geological, geophysical, geochemical data over an area of 14,780 square kilometer, covering 21 numbers of topo sheets in and around Bhukia, Rajasthan. The data was made available to the geoscientific community through the hackathon website for further processing and interpretation. Today we have the first 3 winning teams of Hackathon 2024 with us, who would brief us about how they have utilized AI, machine learning in demarcating probable zones of mineralization in and around Bhukia, Rajasthan, with the existing data sets all available for free download from the National Geoscience Data Repository. I would be requesting the third prize winner team. May we call team SRCG IIT ISM, who have secured the third position in this year's hackathon, to present their methodology and findings before the house. Can we have the team with a round of applause?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone, and distinguished guest in the dais, Secretary, Ministry of Mines, DG GSI, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, and ADG GSI. So we're going to briefly talk about our solution, which has been proposed as part of this multidimensional data-driven AI/ML method for finding new prospects. Next. So this brief about our team. So myself, Dr. Partha Mandal, from the Department of Applied Geophysics, IIT ISM Dhanbad. And we also have privilege, our director, Professor Sukumar Mishra is here in the audience as well, and also the representative from Department of Geology, Professor Sahu, and rest of my student member. Next. So this brief outline, I'm going to quickly talk about what you expect from the presentation, then mostly the methodology, and some quick result, and in future what we can able to do. Next. So basically the primary challenges of this kind of hackathon problem is how we can use multi-dimensional data. So that means we can use geoscientific data, we can bring AI/ML techniques and some kind of extra knowledge so that actually we can able to make some cost and time effective exploration program. So in this case, utilization of the multi-geophysics data is the most drivening factor. As you can see, here we have used geology, geophysics, remote sensing, geochemistry, all kinds of data collaboration together in a machine learning setup to try to find out more prospective maps of different mineral commodity wise. So it's a very large area. Of course, given the area 14,000 square kilometer, only 6 to 7 kind of considering gold, graphite, some base metal has been considered. So here we try to provide some kind of a quantitative potential prospective areas in terms of square kilometer area where maybe in future some additional data can be acquired to explain that possibility of the AI/ML driven method itself. Next. So this is the quick area where the project has been given. And the first figure 1A, you can able to see some of the known deposits of the different mineral has been shown. Right hand side is the geological map which has been supplied by the organization GSI, mostly in the Bhukia Bansara area, and everything has been shown in this scenario. Go to the next. So this is geology, most of you are aware, I am not going to spend. And in the background also we show some of the shear zones, tectonic faults, mappable features which has been available and shown here. Next. So it has quite a lot of things, so I maybe spend 2 minutes to explain this scenario. So this is the methodology we have taken. As you can see in, I think, any of the AI and ML methods, probably I want to highlight a particular principle. So I think 2024 you are aware that chemistry Nobel laureate has been awarded for a person who has used AI to map protein structure. Okay, 200 million protein structure has been able to map. He is currently leading DeepMind in Google. So it is possible that if we use scientific way, multiple dimensional of data information itself to bring useful information, not only just some kind of a maps, we also can characterize errors or quantification or some kind of uncertainty analysis. So in this case, we have used geophysical data like gravity and magnetics, their derivatives. We have some stream sediment information. We have geological data, lithology, all kinds of structural features, shear zones, faults, and associated information. Some remote sensing data where we can create some oxides, concentration maps. All of them bring into this basically package of these data-driven scenarios. So from there itself, we actually do multi-class ML and DL model. Then we perform some model validation, and final target mineral map has been generated. So in the right-hand side of the picture, we have actually around 177 known prospect location in the surface has been given to us. We also generate similar sort of negative samples because given the known points is limited, otherwise all the ML model will going to be biased quickly as soon as you start training and validating. So that's why similar number of negative random sample has been created, and all these layers then fed into a basically the grid of the data deposition. So in this case, grid is important because spatial resolution of the data is very different. So you can think about gravity has been acquired 1.5 square kilometer, magnetic 500 meter, whereas some of the stream sediment data is location specific. So that grid information then fed into this multi-class problem, and then it tried to learn and then validate. Given the known data points is limited, what we have tried, we use basically called a stratified k-fold classification, what is happened. So suppose I have a 3 gold prospect location is given in the area itself. So it split all the data from the like 2/3 of the data it will going to consider for training, and third part it will going to predict, so that one of the minimum gold points is already there in part of validation exercise. So this way I think generalization of the model can be established, and overfitting can be able to build itself. So target features we have considered gold, base metals, graphite, all of the minerals supplied, and model type is multi-class classification. Go to the next. So once any model builds, we need always look in terms of, in the right hand side, if you see the statistics, we need to calculate basically some of the precision and recall in the statistics domain, which is very popular, F1 score. Then also we want to look some of the accuracy. So you does not look only one statistics, rather multiple statistics to say that the model is learning and predicting better. In the left hand side, we also shown basically true positive versus false positive. It will give us also idea that is the model is learning very quickly and basically over learning, or it is learning slowly, which will give us meaningful results. So among all the 4 tested model, random forest, support vector machine, neural network, which is very common, everyone knows, and convolution neural network, we find I think random forest give in terms of statistic optimum mapping scenarios. Go to the next. So this is some comparison of the all techniques in terms of copper. So if you see the last figure itself, which are suggesting that basically random forest, some of the known deposits, of course, it has been well predicted, but here actually when we get the output, we run another round of clustering so that we can say low probability, very low, moderate, and very high itself. So it has been able to identify some of the prospecting copper deposit, also some additional areas as possible. So which will show some calculation, maybe 2 slides later. Go to the next. So for gold itself, Bhukia region is quite well known. But in this case, we try to see from the Bhukia itself, in the basically the northern side, the extension of that gold itself. So maybe we have only 8 square kilometer, 10 square kilometer known, but there is prospects in the another in the northern side, so which require further data collection and validation. Go to the next. So here in this picture, we try to compare some of the published literature from GSI Jagpura area, where you see in the right hand side they have some borehole data, some mapping, and we try to see our identified zone in the left hand side corner, figure A, it is actually falling on that. So that means the model which is suggesting, it is actually able to figure it out some of the known locations. So this can be useful for probably 3D distribution mapping later on as we go on. Next. Some of the other maps for graphite. Graphite have a very limited point, so Banswara region, also most of the model able to capture from the left to right hand side. Go to the next. So this for iron, again possibly we have seen the Dharwad area and some of the prospective zones. So most of the models have some comparable relevance, but random forest is more promising to fine tune and maybe restrict the dimension. Go to the next. So this for phosphate, I'm going to skip it. Next. So although I have, when initially submit the proposal, we have not shown this, but later on, based on this commodity scale mineral deposit area which have been identified, we actually try to quantify in terms of square kilometer area based on the highest possible zones by pixel area multiplied by pixel count. So like, for example, gold is around 43 square kilometer, graphite maybe 84 square kilometer. This is some approximate calculation in terms of surface based mapping which we have done. Next. So these some observation with the geology. So gold prospective area is quite in line with the structural discontinuity and area. Iron is also there in the Dariwad. Also the copper possibly in the most of the Gangpur, Kapasan and Bhindar area. So extension has been established and we can actually refine and maybe figure it out, is it actually telling the real story or not. Next. So this is our future plan. We are working still together. So we want to basically now bring in more of a 3D maps itself, where we have some borehole data for copper. Suppose if gold information available, we can bring in the 2D prospectivity maps. So where we can use maybe borehole logs, geochemical logs, could build a 3D mineral ore deposit. How in 3D space it will be looking. Like oil and gas reservoir, we always does to see in 3D space a whole reservoir looks like. We can able to map it out, and it is possible. We have seen a lot of from Canada, Australia, many examples are there. Also, the volumetric computation require many other data sets like resistivity, IP itself. If we're looking for alteration zones, shear zones, more data, confidence will be more, and automatically the quantification will be better. And also, it could be possible more of a explainable AI rather than just you running some models and predicting some maps itself. So, which requires some kind of a basic fundamental geological knowledge or our controlling factor using some Monte Carlo analysis or Bayesian network. So, we are working on the direction and some solution if we achieve, definitely we would like to share itself. Next. So, this possibly the conclusion I want to draw itself, that multi-physics data each have their own unique attributes, going to greatly attribute for train and validating this multi-mineral commodity kind of deposit. Thank you GSI for initiating these scenarios, and it will thrust upon from those knowledge. Of course, expert knowledge is important for this ground truth data. We also find out additional area itself, as I mentioned before in my talk. Random forest become the optimum model in this case, but this model can be also ensembled and average. And among various resources, well, future maybe we can think about in a mineral based system, considering the geological inputs could be also possible. Next. Okay, so I would like to thank and acknowledge, of course, the Geological Survey of India, lot of open source domain which is working regularly and releasing many packages. So they are possibly the driver that this kind of hackathon can be successful. Python, basically R programming and Studio. We all like to thank also Ministry of Mines and also TechSpin, some of the idea we initially discussed with them, which probably give us this work itself. So with that, I would like to thank you everyone, and thank you for listening.
So, what is the way forward for the work that you have done? How do you want to take it forward, or how can industry use it for strengthening the AI, use of AI in exploration?
Yeah, so basically we, the initial data preparation stage always require multiple softwares and package, but our plan is to bring some interface kind of system where once this data has been prepared, we can fed in and then user can actually able to use it. Although we have not built it yet, but we already have experienced some other software package we have built, which can be then released in the open domain, people can be able to use, because we are coming from the academic institution.
Are you also ready to collaborate with the other winners? Like they have developed some other formula based models, AI models.
Yes.
You can collaborate with them also.
Yes, it means we are always open for collaboration, and that's the main purpose of our research group.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Just one question. Did you find any data missing? I mean, some data which you feel if it would have been there, it would have made your job easy?
Yeah, so I think probably means since I work Australia 10 years, so if some of the, I think borehole data, if it is available as ASCII format or probably in that format, which could be like, rather than go to the, because hackathon is a very time limited workflow itself, right? Where I am not
Borehole
interested
data was
to.
available, but not in the format which you want.
Yeah, means like copper has been shared, but if other borehole data which was available can be shared, that can be
Okay, we'll take
informed.
care of that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was quite interesting explanation about the methodology. Moving ahead, now we have team TerraTrick from GSI who have secured the second position to present their findings and methodology. Of course, we can welcome them with some round of applause from all of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Honorable Secretary of Mines, Sri V.L. Kantarao, Honorable Director General of Geological Survey of India, Sri Ashish Saha, Honorable ADG Central Region, Sri D.V. Ganvir, and other Honorable Dignitaries, Delegates, and esteemed guests. Myself, Bodhisattva Saha, Geophysics, GSICR Nagpur, and team lead of Team TerraTrick, and I am delighted to present here our work on this platform. So our work mainly comprises between two parts. So first part is classical approach and mineral system study, which will be presented by Mr. Utsav Kundu, senior geologist, and AIML approach will be presented by me. So now Mr. Utsav Kundu, please.
A very good afternoon to one and all the dignitaries present on stage and all on the audience side. It is a great honor on our part to be able to present here. So the objective that was provided for this exercise.
Don't repeat the problem statement. That
no,
is
sir. I will not repeat the problem statement.
You come to your solution.
Yes, sir. So here we have how we have approached. We have shown here all the objectives. And next. Yes. To understand the solution, we needed to understand the geology of the area. For that, we considered the whole geology of Rajasthan. Then we took a cross-section from a publication by Ghosh et al. 2022, understanding the structure and crustal architecture. Then we compiled the mineral system by rigorously studying the chemical data provided, prepared the assemblage along with alterations. That led us to the IOCG type mineral system, which later can be complemented with the work of Roger G. Skiro 2022 as Tennant Creek type IOCG deposit. We can carry on in specifying more, but that will not solve our problem here. But I would like to mention that one of the very pivotal roles that was played is by the bismuth element that was found in one report. And we also find that in Jagpura deposit, which is part of this study area, where Anand et al. Has already shown it as IOCG and IOA type deposit. Next, the classical approach. Here, we understand the problem, understand the data. We have a huge uniformity in data because it was taken over a prolonged time period by different people and with different parameters and priorities. So that is a gap area that we have. And the multidimensional data and complexity of geological setup in an exploration interesting area. So we'll see how the classical approach was done here. In the slide, classical approach slide, please. Next. Yeah. Okay. As you can see in the smaller part also, in the classical approach, all the classical methodologies of studying the geology, aster images, the known occurrences, the lineaments, aeromagnetic data, geochemical alteration data, all has been studied, layers prepared, and it was overlaid to deduce an area that has been marked in red. To avoid all these data jumbling up and mixing up, we hacked the voluminous manual data computation process by providing proxies to the mineral system in the form of source, pathways, chemical traps, and physical traps. That has been dealt with the AIML programming, and that will be shown at this moment by Bodhisattva.
Next, please. Thank you, Utsav Kundu. So, AIML approach. Next.
Yes.
Next. So, this is our methodology. So, from starting, so as Utsav told here, every mineral deposit has certain components, the source, the trap, and the deposit area. So we are using mafic rocks as the source, and we are felsic rock for the source proxy, And for chemical traps, we are using these 9 chemical data, and we are using aeromagnetic and Bogar gravity data for subsurface geology. Next, back. So, flowchart, please. So, there is some inconvenience. Okay, so just show me the slide of data. Click in hyperlink. Okay, these are all our data sets. So basically we are taking the data in grayscale format. So in that way we achieved that normalization, which is very crucial for our AI/ML analysis. So when we are converting it in grayscale, so data is already normalized between 0 to 255. So these all are the our maps. Next. So you can see here in black and white, our aeromagnetic data looks like this, and our Bogar anomaly data looks like this. So white part is the high and black part is the low. Next. So, and we converted some distance map. So basically what we are trying to do, we located all the lineaments. So maybe it be geological lineaments, geophysical lineaments. So all the lineaments are the pathways for our mineralization. So if two lineament cut across, so that cross-section point is very important for our purpose. So we calculated the minimum distance from each pixel to nearest cross-section point. And that is presented in this web-like map, in first map, and in second map, the same thing has been done, and it is the distance from our mafic rocks. Next. And these all are our chemical data. Next. And these, go to the flowchart. Next. So after converting those data in NumPy flat matrix array, we prepare the global data set. In the global data set, we don't use the usual Mercator or UTM coordinate system. Here coordinate system is matrix coordinate system. So first point is like 0, 0, then 0, 1, 0, 2. In that way, our coordinate system is going. And in blue box, you can see the next blue box is we are trying to create the test trend data set. So for that purpose, please click on the hyperlink. So for, So we, at the corner there is a hyperlink. Yes. So for that purpose, we are preparing the known data set and unknown, known data set, known occurrences and known non-occurrences. So known occurrences are taken from GSI reports. So if there may be pitting, trenching or borehole data, and some mineralization has been reported here. So we take that point, and with 500 meter radial buffer zone, we accepted that as our occurrence data. And for known non-occurrences, we picked on the basis of that report. Some reports contains data where no occurrences has been reported, and on the basis of some geology also we took that. And next. That methodology slide. Methodology. Yes. And we created that test training data, and on randomly we selected 25% and 75% test training data, and we choose the algorithm. So we basically here used 6 different algorithms like CNN, FCNN and RNN. These are all deep learning algorithms, and we are using it with the help of PyTorch, which is developed by Facebook, and other like gradient boosting machine, random forest and support vector machine. Those are machine learning algorithm. We use that. We created the model, we test the model. If our model is above, the error is above acceptable limits, then we repeat the entire process again. But if our process is below if our error is below our acceptance limit, then we apply it on the global data set. So please click the hyperlink on that green box. Plot probability heat map. There is a hyperlink. Right, right. This is the solution. No, previous one.
नहीं previous नहीं आगे बढ़ो भाई साहब. We have to conclude.
This one is our result. This is the probability heat map of from different 6 different algorithms, and where the 6 different algorithm is coinciding, that is the block. So in that way we choose the block, and after that we invert that block. So we did some inversion analysis, and we come up with 20 different causative bodies. These are the causative bodies. These are the 20 different causative bodies. So these are maybe the probable zone for our mineralization. So location is given, their location is given, their depth is given, their strike, their slip, everything is given. And you can see there is another column at the right. It is RMS error. So if RMS error is very low, then we have more confidence on that particular solution. So it is our final solution, and in that way it is the end of our methodology. And you can see ki our 20 different bodies, those are not previously reported. So those 20 different new bodies has been discovered from AI/ML technique. And next. So next. So these are the bodies. Next. And it is the summary of the effective analysis of our what is the advantage of AI/ML. So next please. And that is all. And we also developed one software. So that is developed by Amardeep Singh. So that is not possible to show here. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions, sir?
Bodhisattva, one question.
Thank you.
Have you developed any tool which can be used by others?
Yes, it is. There is a software.
Okay, so we will work on that. Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
thank you.
No, whatever tool that you have prepared,
Yes.
and you are internal to GSI.
Yes.
So the field teams which are working in various states in GSI can use your tool.
Yes, it is very easy to understand, very user friendly. Only you need to you need to give the maps as input, and it will give your output, like that only.
Can you prepare a training module around this tool?
We can do it, because we are trying to do.
आपका GSI ट्रेनिंग इंस्टीट्यूट का डायरेक्टर कौन है आजकल? रवि वहाँ चला गया? तो TCC का काम कौन देखेगा?
TCC चेयरमैन तो है, बेंगलुरु पहले स्टेट यूनिट।
तो ये बहुत एकेडमिक दिमाग लगाएगा TCC में। ये see you create a model training module around the model that they have developed.
Right.
So that our own people can be trained, and maybe some of them can learn this technique and develop their own. That is the best way to start AI in GSI working while we are waiting for the big AI project to take off. Right?
Right.
Okay, ji, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much. Finally, we call upon Team AMD, who are the winner of this year's hackathon, the very first edition, I believe, to elaborate on their deliverables and findings. Of course, let's welcome the winning team with a big round of applause, everyone.
Good afternoon to all, the respected dignitaries on the dais, and all delegates in this auditorium. It is an honor to celebrate our win in this prestigious hackathon, for which I thank the Ministry of Mines and GSI for providing us a platform to showcase our ability in utilizing AI/ML techniques in the field of mineral exploration. I would like to share Director AMT Swiss for AMD GSI joint venture in future machine learning endeavors. Next slide, please. It's a small team of 2 members who put their efforts with whatever little knowledge in the vast field of machine learning and we are improvising upon our knowledge base. Now, Mr. Venkateswar will give the presentation about our approach and the output. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. I am Venkateshwar Reddy. I will be going over the specifics of the model which we have built. Next. So before starting, we need to build a statement. So the statement which we have taken, challenge which we have taken is to build a machine learning model for predicting copper and gold targets. So for that approach of prospectivity mapping was a binary classification problem, whether you predict an area is mineralized or not mineralized. So you can see that our architecture of the model is basically get some training data and get some features. The training data are the known mineral occurrences, and the features are geology, lineaments, etc., over which the model will be built. As you can see, we have built everything on Python. Everything is open source. It utilizes Pandas, sklearn, and QGIS. Next slide, please. So this was the methodology which we have utilized. Basically, start with the data processing, build our training data, then select the features on which the data will be trained, and then select the model and train the model, and then evaluate the model and improve the model. Next slide, please. So here we start with the data processing. So as far as we can see, we have scraped a lot of data of exploration reports of G2, G3, G4. As far as we have counted, it's almost 457 PDF files. So we cannot sit and read each PDF file. So that's why we have employed LLM techniques to read the files and extract the information. An important thing which we were able to understand from the data is that there were 5 mineralized styles of copper mineralization which we were able to identify in the area. And we have classified it as a significant type, which is granite type, calcilicate type, quartzite type, and a metabasic type. All these 5 types have their unique signatures in the copper mineralization styles within the area. Moving to next slide. Similarly, we have tried for gold. Gold, we have, since the data is limited, we have only carried out a summary analysis. And from the analysis, we can see that there are only 3 significant areas where gold was available. Next slide, please. So first and foremost, the biggest challenge is to build a training data set. Definitely you can tell where the mineralization is, but the biggest problem is you don't know where the mineralization is not present. So you don't have 100% certainty where you cannot tell there is no mineralization. So this is the biggest challenge. So to mitigate this challenge, we have used a methodology of generating random points with a buffer of known mineralization. So we have built 5 training data sets with equal number of mineralized locations and number of random points. And to get the training known mineralized locations, we have taken a cutoff grade of 0.1 weight% and 0.1 ppm of gold. So these are the data points which we have utilized for training. Next slide, please. So these are the features. The next most important is on what you want to get it trained. So you need to figure out what features you have to do it. So we have almost utilized 15 predictor maps focusing on lithology, geophysics, structure, alteration, and geochemistry. In lithology, we summarize those into the 14 important lithological groups: geophysics, residual gravity and RTP magnetic maps; structure, first order and second order lineaments. And from the data which we can gather, most of GSI is focused on Gosan targeting within the area. So we have given special emphasis on ferric and ferrous alterations and also kaolin. Next slide, please. We have utilized extensive sediment geochemistry data. Now you have so many elements, you don't know which element to choose. So in order to bring down this number of elements, we have utilized a selection criteria using correlation matrix, PCA, and little bit of background study. So the elements which we have utilized is shown there. Next slide. So now the question goes, which model you select? There are n number of models for machine learning. Now which model do you want to select? So we have gone with decision tree model, basically ensemble based decision tree. Decision trees are basically a supervised machine learning model where they take decision at each point and try to build a predictive analysis of the data given. So ensemble model means n number of decision trees. So the n number of decision trees which we have utilized models are random forest and XGBoost. Random forest are those trees which run in parallel, and XGBoost is only one tree is built and it keeps on learning continuously. Advantage of using this data is it can handle very high dimensional data set, resistance to overfitting, interpretability, and understanding nonlinear relationships. Next slide. Now once we have selected our model, now we have to finalize your workflow. Now the question comes, every exploration, as you know, comes with a risk. So our goal was to mitigate this risk as much as possible so that you get the best available solution. So we have utilized both the models, random forest and XGBoost. Each model is run on 5 training sets, giving 5 predictions. Each 5 predictions were stacked for each model, and both the models were stacked again. So you get the best of the both model and with the least amount of risk. So that was the final output which we are presented. So next slide, please. So model performance, so we have utilized a training testing split of 80 and 20, validation, multiple validation steps and k-fold cross validations, and also regularization with hyperparameter. We have kept in mind the generalizability of the model so that it can predict new areas. That was our major focus of the model performance. Next slide. So these are the outputs. So copper prospectivity maps, you can see the first map is for the model 1, stacked model 1, and second one is the stacked model 2. Both of them are stacked again, and you can see in the third map. So both the models which predict the result is what we have given it. Next. Now comes an interesting part. Now you know where to look for mineralization. So what we have done is we have also made sure what type of mineralization might be possible. Since we have carried out the LLM analysis, we know the 5 types of copper mineralization styles. So from that, we were able to synthesize the output into these 5 mineralization styles. Now you know where to look, and you also know how to look. So this is how we went forward for copper mineralization. These are the potential targets which we have given it. So next slide, please. And gold data was limited, so we tried our best to get the best possible model. So that is what we have presented. The same thing is for the first random forest model and then XGBoost model. Both were stacked, and you get the final result. Next slide. And these are the potential target areas which we have provided based on our analysis. Next slide. So thank you.
भाई आपको कितने मार्क्स मिले कि आप पास हो गए? I want to know your prediction was how much close to the reality? They must have had, the GSI must have already had some information about the mineralization of that area given to you. So whatever model you developed and you predicted, how close was it to the reality?
Sir, that has to be, GSI only can tell us exactly.
Bolo bhai Bhattacharya.
Yes. Means whatever the data you have given, sir, in that about that copper mineralization and whatever gold data has been given, only that has been taken.
Let GSI answer.
Yes, sir.
Sir, this particular, whatever test they have done, they have used the training data and the validation data. So as per they must be having some data about how much best fit is there, say from known to known. That means a part of the say deposit they have used as training, and the other part of the deposit they have used as the validation point. So they must be having, the judges must have seen.
Yes, we have given 90% accuracy as you have mentioned.
So that is the first point where we accept that whatever model they are generating, it is okay, it can be accepted.
No, in simple layman's language, you tell me the known data that you had, how much of it was predicted by them?
They said 90%. Sir, 90% they have.
90%?
90% with 90%.
Very good, very good.
Thanks.
So I will put it like this, sir. All 3 people from the same data set, they have made 3 models, which we have presented to us.
Right.
So now these 3 models, you take it to some other data set and see what is the difference in prediction in the 3 models.
Right, sir.
Then only you will realize, because from a particular data set, if 3 people are building 3 models and they are doing that loop refining of the model, it becomes good. So when you apply there, they'll get similar prediction. But you take it to another data set, all 3 models, and then find out that what is the difference in prediction coming. Then only you will realize. Right. Otherwise, it will look good in the same data set from which they have made the model.
Sir, with the same data set, sir, if you use different machine learning techniques, you will have different outputs. All the thing is when you, yes.
What I'm saying is, because you, from whatever data GSI had given, you have made the predictions which GSI already knew.
Right, sir.
All 3 models.
Right,
now,
sir.
which one is a good model or a correct model, we don't know.
Right.
So one is either we do actual drilling and find out.
Right, right.
But before that, in one particular data set in some other part of the Rajasthan or neighboring place, you run all the three models and found what is the variation in their predictions.
Even sir, in other way around, if all the, suppose in most of the cases, they have predicted the common place, right? So that should be the target place where we should go for detailed mapping.
That is
and yes, so we have to combine all the outputs from all the reports. Then only you can come to some conclusion.
No, at least what is the variation, what is the commonality you have to find out.
So the way forward for you, Bhattacharya, is that one is how do we make use of these 3, 4, 5, 6 models that got developed in our work in future, in your field program or whatever. Train other people of GSI, use it. Also, how you want to do further hackathons in maybe looking for a higher level model or a more complex model. This should be your way forward. While you do this, you are also doing that project with National AI Mission, where they are trying to onboard a partner for you who will sit in your office and do a lot of AI modeling, right? So, इस पे आपको काम करना है. Tomorrow when you present to the state ministers, you will give this way forward also with some timelines as to what you will do in the next 1 month, 3 months, so on and so forth. Okay?
Right, sir.
Thank you, Ji.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you to all 3 theme participants for showcasing your methodology and highly appreciative. And I believe that this will definitely open a new path for the second edition. Right now, time has arrived that we're proceeding for the open session for discussion. Over to our dignitaries.
It has been an open session since morning. We have freely allowed anyone and everyone to speak. I want to acknowledge that one principal secretary has joined us, Mamta Verma from Gujarat. Mamta, since you have come late, you have to make your presence felt by making an intervention during the discussion.
You need to switch on the mic, ma'am, only.
So thank you, sir. It has been, since the time I've come, I've heard about 3 presentations, sir. Those are all very good. I think, sir, they have one in the hackathon, sir. So it's a good initiative, and I'm sure that if it is implemented on ground by the state team in collaboration with Government of India, it will have an impact. So we need to basically see how it is going to be implemented on ground. But at the same time, sir, I must say that this is a very good initiative for any department to do this kind of a hackathon event, and and especially the people who have worked on it. I think they have really put in a lot of effort in terms of coming out with these solutions, sir. So this is my first, since I've taken over, this is my first event in the mining sector where I have joined. So I must extend my sincere compliments to you, sir, for having all of us here. And it has been a learning experience, and I'm looking forward to work more closely with Government of India in this sector, and definitely work for the betterment of the sector, sir.
Thank you, Mamta. And in this open session, it's not listed here, but I want to invite member NDMA on the kind of work NDMA is doing with, you can come here if you want, the kind of work NDMA is doing with GSI in glacial lakes and landslides and many disaster-related mitigation work. So you can also tell us what is being done, and if you have any expectations from GSI and other agencies who are present here, you can mention that.
Good afternoon, and thank you, Mr. Secretary. Thank you, Mr. Saha, for inviting me to this meeting, very, very important for the NDMA. I would like to begin my intervention by acknowledging the partnership that we have developed and strengthened with GIC during the last 3-4 years. We have worked very closely on several issues which include the landslides, subsidence at Joshimath, the GLOF, and a number of other issues. GSI has become part of the Committee on Disaster Risk Reduction. We call it CODER, and we meet very regularly. And we are doing several programs together. I would like to mention the National Landslide Risk Mitigation Program that has recently been approved. It's a 1,000 crore program, and GSI is a very, very important partner in this program. We have also got the GLOF Risk Reduction Program approved. It's a 150 crore program that would be implemented in 4 hill states of India. And there again, GLOF, GSI is going to be a very important partner. The another program that is also coming up is the National Earthquake Risk Reduction Program, and that program also would seek the expertise of the GSI. So these programs provide the context for partnerships and developing technical capacities and working in the field, and also strengthening the state level capacities. So these are very, very important joint initiatives. While we are going to implement the programs together, I have a few suggestions for the consideration of the GSI. One, it's very, very important that all the geological hazards be looked at by the GSI. GSI is not, it is a nodal agency for landslides, and it has to play a very important role in respect to landslides. But GSI is not just about the landslides, it's about all the geological hazards, which include the earthquakes and GLOF and all kinds of mountain hazards. So it should have the kind of technical capacity for addressing those hazards. The second thing is the mapping and risk assessment, that it's very, very important. And here the NDMA would like to extend all possible assistance to GSI for undertaking the risk mapping on a meso scale, on a micro scale, so that we have a much better foundation for the risk zonation, seismic zonation, and the risks at the local level. We are developing early warning systems for landslides, and we have some way to go, but I think it requires a lot of work on the ground. We also require to develop the kind of sensors for improving the accuracy of our early warning systems. And I think the GSI needs to work with a larger community to develop those sensors and install them and monitor the results. Along with the landslides, now the Prime Minister recently was speaking at the 150th anniversary of the IMD, and he spoke about earthquake early warning system. So it's also time to devote research attention to the earthquake early warning. It's altogether a different system where we are getting a very small lead time, but it's very, very important that we work together on earthquake early warning system. And finally, mitigation. We have not been talking so much about the mitigation, and GSI must address the mitigation at the local level. So we need to address all the stages of hazards for all the geological hazards, and it's very important that NDMA and the GSI work together on all these aspects, And one of the most important reference point I have been talking to the GSI people is the USGS, how the USGS is the leading agency for earthquakes in US. And it runs a large network of seismometers, and it has a wide range of products related to earthquakes. So I think taking a cue from such important agencies across the world, we need to develop these capacities and take the hazard mapping, hazard zonation, hazard mitigation to a totally different level. It requires a level of investment, but NDMA would definitely like to extend all possible assistance to GSI to achieve that kind of a specialization and capacity. So thank you very much. I just wanted to underscore some of our expectations of the GSI, and we look forward to working with GSI much more closely. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Vatsa Sahab. Just 1 minute, just 1 minute. Yeah, thank you very much. I think all the items that you have mentioned, we are already working with MHA, under the aegis of MHA. I have attended one of those meetings chaired by the Home Secretary, and we'll continue to work on the landslide part, because landslide under the Disaster Management Act has been specifically given to GSI. Not earthquake, not other items, but landslide. So on landslide, as you heard me in the morning, we want to strengthen the landslide forecasting center and some more work that we have to do on this. So the program that you mentioned about 1,000 crore program that you're going to take up, we would like to forward a few proposals, especially on sensors that you mentioned. We should do a few areas where we put in sensors and try to develop a model and try to predict that. So you are okay if we send a few proposals to you, right?
Oh, sure, absolutely. We cannot go ahead without the GSI's support. So we are going to organize a workshop this month itself, and we will invite GSI to the workshop. All the states are coming. So we will work together, and developing sensors are very, very important part of that. So please do that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
We can go to the forest presentation. Okay. The central agencies who are present here are free to make interventions anytime during the current session, but next on the list is a presentation by MOEF on what they are doing to help the geoscience data, geological exploration projects, so on and so forth.
Respected Secretary Sir, my Secretary Mines, Additional Secretary, DG FSI, DG GSI, ADG GSI. My name is A.T. Mishra. Now I am heading the regional office located at Bhubaneswar of Ministry of Forest Environment Climate Change. Bihar, Jharkhand, Odisha, West Bengal, Sikkim. These are the states under my jurisdiction. Sir, just I wanted to tell you, Ministry has delegated some of the powers to the regional offices. Like all linear projects and projects up to 40 hectares, they are done at this regional office level. As far as exploration and prospecting of mineral is concerned, so I will be focusing on the guidelines that has been formulated, and recently those have been simplified till recently, till 17th January. So I tried to incorporate in my presentation. So next one, please. Survey, investigation and prospecting, we will be concentrating on those aspects. Next one, please. जैसे कोई भी सर्वे अगर ड्रिलिंग करके करना है और 100 ट्रीज के कटिंग से नीचे है, 100 ट्रीज से ऊपर 25 boreholes up to 4 inch diameter within 10 square kilometer and 80 short holes of 6 inch diameter up to 1 square kilometer. अगर इसके ऊपर में है more than 100 trees felling या ये जो नंबर है इतना एरिया में उससे अगर ज़्यादा है तो वैसे प्रपोजल को अप्रूवल ऑफ सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट इज रिक्वायर्ड एज ऑन नाउ. अभी जो लेटेस्ट अमेंडमेंट, पहले तो सबके लिए ज़रूरत था, बट जो सिंप्लीफाइड प्रोसीजर में इससे अगर अधिक होगा तो ज़रूरत पड़ेगा. नेक्स्ट वन प्लीज. और ये दो कैटेगरी का है. इफ द डेंसिटी वेयर प्रोस्पेक्टिंग विल बी डन इज मोर देन 0.7, those proposals will be directly forwarded to ministry, and if the density is less than 0.7, this will come to the regional office for approval. And when either the regional office or ministry, when dealing with these proposals, they charge NPV at the rate 0.1 per 0.1 hectare per each borehole and 110 trees for each felling of tree for prospecting of minerals. Permission to survey does not confer any right for mining. Sometimes it is claimed that this already prospecting has been done, but it is only to know the mineral status of the particular land. So prospecting has done doesn't mean they got a right for mining. Next one please. These are the recent amendments made by issue of office orders, like pitting and trenching. There is no need of any paying any amount for NPV or compensatory appreciation. There is no need to apply through Parivesh. Only simply offline application with a KML file where you want to do that. That is enough. And the DFO is authorized to give permission in those cases. So this is the few simplification procedure because of intervention of our respected mine secretary to simplify the process of exploration, survey, investigation and prospecting. Next one please. जैसे पहले बताया था मैंने, जो नंबर ऑफ बोरहोल्स 25 बोरहोल्स अप टू 4 इंच डायमीटर विद इन 10 किलोमीटर, अगर 10 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर में इससे कम है, 25 बोरहोल से कम है, और शॉर्ट होल्स अगर 1 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर है 80 से कम है, और फेलिंग ऑफ ट्री इज ऑल्सो इट इज लेस देन 100, इन दोज केसेस उसको भारत सरकार को भेजने का ज़रूरत नहीं है. अभी क्या हुआ है इसमें, द प्रोसीजर हैज़ बीन सिंप्लीफाइड. ओनली नेट प्रेजेंट वैल्यू जो जैसे वहाँ लगता था 0.1 हेक्टर जितना बोर होल के अनुसार उसमें लगेगा, और अगर ट्री फेलिंग नहीं है तो देर इज नो नीड ऑफ पेइंग एनी एनपीवी. अगर ट्री फेलिंग है तो जो 0.1 हेक्टर के अनुसार लगेगा वो लगेगा. बट देर इज नो प्रोविजन ऑफ एनी compensatory operation, like when the number is large, so there is need for 110 number of trees to be planted, so that exemption is there in this case. And the most important thing is, जो परिवेश 2 में जो फॉर्म डालने में कठिनाई हो रही थी, that has been simplified to only a single page form that can be easily uploaded, और वो बहुत सारा प्रोसेस में नहीं जाएगा. DFO has been given the power to approve or reject, to dispose the particular application. Next one please. तो extended reach drilling, जो उसके लिए भी just I want to touch upon the point, उसके लिए भी पहले काफ़ी confusion था, क्योंकि जो forest area के नीचे में जो mineral है और extended reach drilling के माध्यम से करना है, तो उसमें काफ़ी confusion रहा था. अभी now ministry has issued a circular saying, in principle approval drilling beneath the forest area using ERD को approval दे दिया है, provided जो स्टेशन बनेगा वो फॉरेस्ट लैंड से 500 मीटर दूर पे रहना चाहिए. अगर नेशनल पार्क या सेंचुरी प्रोटेक्टेड एरिया या क्रिटिकली वाइल्ड लाइफ हैबिटेट है तो मिनिमम 1 kilometer दूर में अगर स्टेशन लगेगा तो exploratory drilling is also has been allowed. But there has been one SOP designed by Wildlife Institute of India that is to be followed. Also, जो हमारा Directorate of Hydrocarbon along with III, they will find certain specific condition for specific reasons that has to also be complied in those cases. Next one, please. Latest clarifications. पहले क्या होता था, suppose somebody has applied for prospecting और उसने NPP का जमा कर दिया, some other person उसको apply किया है for mining. In that case, जो NPP पूरा देना पड़ता था. Now what has happened is, whoever may be the NPV deposited will be adjusted while calculating NPV after diversion of mining. तो जो भी whatever NPV amount has been deposited while giving approval to prospecting, वो adjust हो जाएगा जब mining के लिए जाएगा, चाहे जो apply किया था prospecting के लिए वो हो या some other agency अगर mining कर रहा है, then also that will be adjusted. मतलब less NPV लगेगा, ये minus हो जाएगा. This adjustment is applicable for subsequent applicant for mining also. No application under, और दूसरी बात है, जब भी आप अप्लाई करते हैं फॉर्म सी में अप्लाई करना पड़ता है प्रोस्पेक्टिंग के लिए, राइट? बट अगर कभी कोई ब्रोकन अप एरिया है और पहले से फॉरेस्ट कंजर्वेशन एक्ट के तहत उसको अनुमति मिल गया है फॉर डाइवर्सन, नॉट फॉर प्रोस्पेक्टिंग, इन दोज केसेस अगर माइनिंग लीज वैलिड है, फॉरेस्ट अप्रूवल डाइवर्सन उस एरिया के लिए है, देन अगेन देयर इज नो नीड ऑफ अप्लाइंग अंडर फॉर्म सी, वो प्रोस्पेक्टिंग कर सकता है. केवल ऐसा केस जहां डाइवर्सन अप्रूवल मिला है बट माइनिंग लीज खत्म हो गया है और माइनिंग लीज मिला नहीं है किसी और को, उसका एक्सटेंशन नहीं हो पाया है, ये जो इंटरवेनिंग पीरियड, अगर इस पीरियड में प्रोस्पेक्टिंग करने की आवश्यकता पड़ेगी देन ये फॉर्म सी में अप्लाई करना पड़ेगा. नेक्स्ट वन प्लीज. ये जो लेटेस्ट MOEF का जो सर्कुलर है मैं उसको कंबाइन कर दिया हूँ जस्ट टू टेल यू व्हाट आर दी सिंप्लीफिकेशन इन वन स्लाइड. नंबर वन, पहले इफ यू रिमेंबर दोज हु हैव अप्लाइड 2 स्टेज अप्रूवल, फर्स्ट इन प्रिंसिपल देन final approval after deposition of NPV and compensatory levies. But now there is one-time approval. Maybe DFO, maybe regional office or ministry, one-time approval will be there for prospecting of minerals. Number 2, जो less than that number, उसको DFO को authorize कर दिया गया है. पहले वो secretary level में था, फिर बाद में nodal officer level तक आया था, but now it has come down up to DFO level to simplify and to fasten the process of approval. Number 3, जो applicability for NPV जो exempted category के लिए वो free कर दिया गया है अगर tree felling नहीं है, but tree felling होगा तो NPV देना पड़ेगा. And the most important is जो exemption category के लिए पहले पौधा लगाने के लिए compensatory afforestation के लिए 110 times पौधा हम लोग 10 times पौधा का पैसा लेते थे. Now there is no need of deposit of any compensatory levies for this kind of projects जिसमें exemption already ministry ने दे दिया है. A separate category mining of critical minerals, now we were discussing, वो परिवेश में नहीं था, तो now this has been included in the परिवेश to deal with the proposals related to mining of critical minerals has been initiated. और जो सैंपल लेना है, अगर उसमें कोई ब्रेकिंग ऑफ लैंड नहीं हो रहा है, कोई फेलिंग नहीं हो रहा है, तो सिंपली जो इंडियन फॉरेस्ट एक्ट के प्रोविजन में डीएफओ आपको दे सकते हैं. इसके लिए भारत सरकार से परमिशन देने की आवश्यकता नहीं है. एंड द मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट, आई एम रिपीटिंग, द फॉर्म सी हैज बीन सिंप्लीफाइड टू ए सिंगल पेज एप्लीकेशन that can be uploaded in the Parivesh 2 for the exempted category of minerals, and the DFO can approve or reject depending on the nature of proposal. So this is all about this ministry's intervention in simplifying procedure in case of prospecting of minerals. Thank you, sir. If anybody is having any question, I will try to address those. Yes, please.
You can switch on the mic, please.
Sir, with the permission of Honorable Chair, just one question. Sir, in Jharkhand we are doing 3 G2 projects and 9 G3 projects,
Sorry,
right?
सुनाई नहीं पड़ रहा है.
Hello. Yeah. Sir, in Jharkhand, for the current field season, we are doing 3 G2 projects and 9 G3 projects. The whole process of taking the forest clearance started way back in March and April. Even towards the end of our field season, which is going to be in March 2025, we are still struggling with 3 or 4 of the projects. Now, as per the leverage that you are giving for 10 square kilometer area or 25 boreholes, particularly in G2 projects, sir, the area is much less. Like, for example, we have to do first, second, and third level of borehole in a very small confined area of, say, 1 square kilometer. So, understandably, we have to go through the Parivesh portal. So, can there be a timeline, sir, when, if it is not returned, because there is a lot of pressure from the superior office also in terms of securing, because a lot of outsourced drilling agencies are also involved. So, if there is no problem with that, can it be taken as deemed approved after a certain time? Because
Where is the delay? It is in the state government or is in the ministry? Where is the delay?
No, it is within the state government, because of course there's a nodal officer with the forest department, as I was talking about, sir, when I was having a discussion with you.
अभी 17th को एक नया वाला निकला है, उसमें लिखा है the number of boreholes which is permitted for exemption from permission as per the aforesaid guidelines should not be assessed by the processing authority, that is DFO, on a pro rata basis linking to the number of boreholes to the area under exploration, but based on actual number required by the user agency within the permissible upper ceiling. So if you are not crossing 25, then I think it can be done at the DFO level.
So what some states have done is that they said that 25 and 10 square kilometers means that not more than 2 or 3 per square kilometer. So if the area that the bidder has got is only 2 square kilometers or 3 square kilometers, they were only allowing 5, 6. But now this has been in the 17th, that is the latest circular, this has been relaxed. Is that your question?
Yeah, that was my question, sir. Also about the time that it's taking, sir. It is taking little a longer time.
State government is taking too much of time. What he is saying.
आप इतना हंसते हुए क्यों बोल रहे हो?
Sir, state government is taking.
मैंने state government भी आपका ही जिम्मेदारी भाई, आपका बच्चा है वो. So MOEF should ensure that state government forest officers are also sensitized about this. आप review करिए, मैंने already DG Forest को request किया है. आप review करिए कि what are pending and how long they have been pending through the system, and then speed up the state.
Sir, we are conducting FRCM. If they can give the list, we will definitely monitor those projects.
Awareness?
If they give the list which are pending.
Conducting what?
FRCM, we conduct
Regional committee meeting.
every month we conduct twice meetings for pending project of Government of India particularly. If you have some problem, you can give the list, we will monitor and we will see that it is disposed in time.
May I, sir? I'm Dr. Rajesh Mukherjee from Tata Steel, sir. Thank you so much for the clarifications. Sir, one point is the need for drilling does not end at G3 or G4. Even for the mining leases, we are, as per MEMC Rule 2015, we are required to drill a quite number of boreholes. For example, for a lenticular deposit of manganese, we need to drill almost like 400 holes in 1 square kilometer. So that is the kind of borehole requirement is there. Do you have something in mind to ease out the process of giving this permission?
We can speak only those which are in the guidelines. तो guidelines में अगर आपका ज़्यादा है तो परिवेश में आप अप्लाई करेंगे वो मिनिस्ट्री सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट से
एक्चुअली सर इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा टाइम लगता है सर. दूसरा क्या है कि हम लोग वायलेशंस मिलता है MEMC रूल का फॉलो नहीं करने के लिए हम लोग एक्सप्लोर नहीं कर पाते जितना बोरल्स चाहिए होता है जियोमेट्री और ग्रेड एस्टेब्लिश करने के लिए. सर इसमें अगर आप कुछ ये देंगे. दूसरा और एक पॉइंट था सर, जैसे मान लीजिए कोई माइनिंग प्रोजेक्ट्स में ऑलरेडी स्टेज 2 मिला हुआ है, ऑलरेडी एक DRP अप्लाई किया है, स्टेज 2 मिला हुआ है, उसमें भी हम लोगों को एक्सप्लोर ड्रिलिंग करने में प्रॉब्लम होता है. उसके लिए सर कुछ सुझाव है?
नहीं, अभी रिसेंटली जो 17th को जो निकला है चिट्ठी, उसमें अगर आपको स्टेज 2 अप्रूवल मिला है एंड यू हैव ए वैलिड माइन लीज पीरियड इज वैलिड, यू कैन गो फॉर ड्रिलिंग एक्सप्लोरेशन.
लेकिन सर उसमें अगर ट्री फेलिंग इन्वॉल्व हो तो?
सॉरी,
उसमें अगर ट्री फेलिंग इन्वॉल्व हो तो?
आपको तो अप्रूवल मिला है, वी हैव ऑलरेडी रिसीव्ड अप्रूवल, तो डीएफओ से आपको फिलिंग का परमिशन के लिए अप्लाई करना है, रीफिलिंग का, एंड यू कैन गिव द रेफरेंस ऑफ 17th January letter, and you can say you can go for prospecting of minerals.
Okay sir, thank you so much.
Sir, I have one information. आपने अभी जस्ट बताया कि डे बिफोर कुछ अपना यूज ऑफ प्रोसेस के लिए निकला है, उसमें एक और ये सेफ्टी जोन का भी निकला था. वी आर टू मेंटेन 7.5 स्ट्रिप ऑल अलोंग द लीज. तो जहाँ फॉरेस्ट एरिया का है तो उसको डाइवर्शन के लिए जो है पहले टाइम दिया था September 30th September 24. Now that time, of course, we have requested, Minister of Mines have requested, that time has now been extended by another 2 years. Then one can take that clearance for safety zone. Is it clear? About safety zone inside the lease, where forest area is involved. उसके लिए भी clarification अभी just जो
I
आपने.
could not get your question. Can you please repeat?
The safety zone within the mining lease for which we have to take the forest clearance, right? So as per mandate, everybody has to take that forest clearance for the even safety zone.
Yes.
और inside होना है. उसके लिए भी अभी 17th को ही निकला है सर्कुलर. तो उसमें टाइमलाइन जो है we have been pursuing, Ministry of Mines also pursued. Now 2 years has been extended to seek that permission. But their condition has been put that provided NPV and CA should have been paid by 30th September 24. Now the question remains, NPV is paid, but CA is paid only after once land is identified. So there are cases where this CA has not been paid. So what will happen to such cases? Why to put these conditions? Once you are giving the 2 years permission, extension, so let it be given for all, not without any condition should be put.
आप ये कह रहे हैं जिस माइन में सेफ्टी जोन के लिए सीए नहीं दिए हैं, वैसे माइन के लिए
जी जी हाँ, तो
ये इशू आप कह रहे हैं,
उसका टाइमलाइन अभी एक्सटेंड किया है by 2 years. अभी 17th को जो सर्कुलर निकला है, बट उसमें कंडीशन लगा दिया गया कि NPV और CA should have been paid by 30th September 24. तो मेरा यहाँ सबमिशन ये था कि जब 2 साल आपने एक्सटेंड किया है कि he can take it, he can run his mines, तो उसमें ये कंडीशन CA का जो है पेमेंट और CA का क्यों लगाएं? उसको तो लेना है ना परमिशन.
ये देखिए ये गाइडलाइंस लैंड इज आइडेंटिफाइड. मिश्रा जी वो बात ये बोल रहे हैं कि आप 30 सितंबर 2024 के पहले CA का अगर पैसा जमा करना है तो वो तो बाहर हो गया, अभी तो नहीं कर सकता, तो एक्सटेंशन का कोई वैल्यू नहीं रहा भाई. यू से इफ यू व्हाट इट सेज इज यू, इसमें सर्कुलर में लिखा है, इट सेज वो आप वहाँ पे ऊपर में दिल्ली में बता दीजिए, हम लोग भी बताएंगे वापस जाके. बेसिकली इट सेज दैट यू शुड हैव डिपॉजिटेड दिस थिंग वर रिक्वायर्ड टू ऑब्टेन ड्यू अप्रूवल 30th September and has already deposited by the user agency till 30th September, where CA and NPV has already been deposited by 30th September. Then you will allow them time up to 30th September 26. तो अगर जिसने नहीं डिपॉजिट किया उसको डिपॉजिट करने का मौका दोगे तो फायदा उठा पाएगा, नहीं तो सर्कुलर का कोई
नहीं. दिस वी नीड टू टेक अप विद द हेडक्वार्टर.
विल टेक अप, आप भी बता दो उनको.
हाँ, उसी में लेना
कि आज मीटिंग में ऐसा लोगों ने बताया.
भाई भाटिया जी, हम लोग वापस दिल्ली जाके इसको टेक अप करेंगे. ओके, ये प्रदीप सिंह.
यस सर. सर
हाँ, और बताइए. हाँ,
आप माइक में बोलो, माइक पास में
रखो.
बंद हो गया, माइक बंद हो गया.
हाँ जी.
Because lot of clarifications are coming from time to time thanks to MUFCC and Ministry of Mines. मेरा सबमिशन था कि in one go we should do it. Instead of guidelines, we should come in rules. वो इतना ज़्यादा हो जा रहा है कि वो रिफ़र करना, एक को लिंक करना, दूसरे को लिंक करना बड़ा मुश्किल हो जा रहा है. In one go it should be done.
ठीक है जी, हम लोग एक किताब बना देते हैं सबको मिला के. प्रदीप सिंह.
Sir, ये जो the guidelines which have come on 17 December 2024 and then onward on 17 January, day before yesterday. So some small concessions have been given, sir. This is a very positive step. And basically 3 things which have some improvement is there. One is that this...
Please come close to the mic.
Yeah. There is now this no cost other than NPV. So now earlier some forestry compensation charges were to be also levied. Yes. Then this
pitting and trenching, now we can apply on offline mode, so that is there.
वो
So-
सिंह साहब वो
Yes, sir.
उन्होंने प्रेजेंटेशन में बता दिया आपको
सर मैं बता रहा हूँ
इशू है तो
सर,
बताइए
अभी हम सर we have now this since IIFM is taking up scientific studies for actual impact of the drilling on the forest. So they have taken a first visit in Singrauli area where lot of exploration for coal mining is going on. So I was associated with
सिंह साहब इसको छोड़ दो आप
आपका मुद्दा क्या, आपको और क्या चाहिए?
सर एक्चुअली इससे हमारा प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व नहीं हो रहा है क्योंकि
अरे भाई आपने बोला कि माइनर चेंजेस हैव बीन मेड, वो सेक्रेटरी एमओएफ मेरे को सुबह फोन किया, बोले सर आपके सारे प्रॉब्लम हमने सॉल्व कर दिया।
सर
तो आप ना आपका कौन सा लिसन, आपको कौन सा आइटम और चाहिए आप एक लिख के दे दो, वी विल गेट बैक टू सेक्रेटरी एमओएफ, ठीक है?
ओके सर, ओके।
एनीवन एल्स?
यस
ये बीच में हाँ
सर, during reconnaissance survey, ground geophysical survey is the integral part, but कोई भी guidelines में ऐसा mention नहीं है geophysical survey के लिए, so confusion होता है DFO level में कि ये mention नहीं है, आपको फॉर्म सी में अप्लाई करना है, हायर अथॉरिटी को अप्लाई करना है, ये अगर वो सेपरेट गाइडलाइंस मिल जाता तो G4 लेवल में इजी हो जाता सर।
नहीं अभी आपका जियो फिजिकल में तो आपका पिटिंग ट्रेंचिंग करते हैं।
नो सर, कुछ भी नहीं होता सर,
कुछ नहीं करते तो उसमें कोई परमिशन का फॉर्म सी का एप्लीकेशन का जरूरत नहीं है।
नहीं, DFO लेवल में कंफ्यूजन होता है सर, इसीलिए।
नहीं कंफ्यूजन है तो आप स्पेसिफिकली रेज करिए, विल टेक इट अप। ओके पीछे हिंदुस्तान जिंक।
सर वन क्वेश्चन सर, जो आपने एक्सटेंडेड रीच ड्रिलिंग लिखा है ना सर, इसमें द इन प्रिंसिपल द अप्रूवल बीनीथ द फॉरेस्ट एरिया it is under ERD. Now sir, what you have put is the station should be 500 meters away from the forest land. Now sir, अगर 500 मीटर दूर अगर मेरा स्टेशन होगा तो मेरा जो फॉरेस्ट में जो मेरा होल एंटर भी करेगा सर मिनिमम, सो इट विल बी 500 मीटर्स बिलो द ग्राउंड। और अगर मेरा जो दूसरा वाला है कि अगर कॉरिडोर है तो 1 किलोमीटर दूर रखूंगा मैं, तो 1 किलोमीटर नीचे अगर मैं फॉरेस्ट एरिया में एंटर करूंगा सर, तो मेरा नेक्स्ट इवन एक्सप्लोरेशन इज नॉट इवन पॉसिबल, इट हैज़ नो मीनिंग। I mean, you have considered it as a privilege, but there is nothing in it. What I will suggest is that you remove this 500 meters. Even if we are just standing 10 meters away from the forest land, we can enter into the forest land and do the exploration. That will be very much supportive, sir. Because this 500 meters going below, even entering the forest area below 500 meters is not going to serve any purpose for me. Thank you, sir.
Okay जी, आप नोट कर लीजिए, है ना? We'll also नहीं आप नोट कर लीजिए, we'll also take it up with the MOEF headquarter. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for the presentation. बहुत लोगों ने आपके presentation का फोटो लिया है, आपने देखा है? इसका मतलब presentation
पॉपुलर वही है।
तो आप अपने presentation को circulate भी कर दीजिए WhatsApp में बाकी लोगों को।
Thank you. So may I call the next presenter? Thank you so much. May I now request Shri P.K. Singh, Deputy Director General Geological Survey of India, to deliver a PowerPoint presentation on additional data layer added in GDR portal.
Respected Secretary, Ministry of Mines and Chairman of CGPB, Director General Geological Survey of India, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, senior officers present over here, delegates from different stakeholders. Very good afternoon. I'm Dr. P.K. Singh. I'm sure everybody is aware of NGDR by now. We are working hard to make it more robust and keep it pertinent by replacing the old data with new one, whatever is generated, and adding every day some reports or data into this. So I have presented several times about the NGDR, what are the facilities are there, what are the data layers available there, but today's presentation is only to show what are the latest additions in NGDR since last CGPB, means in last 1 year, whatever data layers we have added, what are the functionalities we have developed, and what are the data from other stakeholders through APIs we have integrated into NGDR. I will be focusing on that. Next, please. So, starting from the total number of reports uploaded into NGDR, In the last 1 year, about 6,000 plus reports had been added into the NGDR. Out of that, around 1,150 by today, 1,150 plus reports of stakeholders had been uploaded into that. Exploration reports, you can see simply into the presentation what are the data uploaded. Exploration reports, baseline data reports, NGPM data reports, around 126 toposis data has been added in last 1 year. NGCM data, 246 toposis data is added. Apart from that, airborne geophysics data, actually only one block is available to add, and that has been added from Geological Survey of India. District resource maps, at that time no district DRMs were uploaded. 520 plus DRMs has been uploaded into the NGDR by now. Drilling borehole data, actually under the LVDR projects, we are collecting the borehole details, and more than 700 borehole data in one layer, that data has been uploaded into the NGDR. Apart from that, metallogenic map, obvious geological potential for 18 commodities, that layer has been uploaded. Suppose you are interested for a particular commodity, select that commodity, it will show the obvious geological potential area for that commodity. That layer has also been uploaded into that. Apart from that, before taking NAGMP, Geological Survey of India had generated some TOES data, that is aerogeophysical data. Recently, 8 blocks of TOES data has been uploaded into NGDR. That is mainly magnetic and radiometric data in digital form. So these are the additions. Next, please. Yeah, additions in the last 1 year from the other stakeholders. You can see a lot of reports from stakeholders and data has been uploaded into the NGDR in last 1 year. Mineral exploration, MECL data, it has enhanced by now around 90. Apart from that, DGM's Odisha, NMET funded reports in which different agencies are there. IBM reports, Gujarat, Karnataka, Chhattisgarh, Jammu Kashmir, KUSCL, DGM Uttar Pradesh, Arunachal Pradesh, and AMD data. These are reports which have uploaded into the NGDR in last 1 year. Borehole data from CMPDIL we are getting, that is also uploading into our portal. Next, please. Yeah. Apart from that, 5 blocks geophysical data received from AMD has been integrated into the NGDR and available there. Apart from that, basin, sub-basin, and geophysical data received from 5 blocks, but it has been discussed. We have to receive permission to upload. It is for our internal use. Once we get the permission from CGWB, then that data will also be uploaded into the NGDR. Coal blocks data, you have seen 26 blocks, that is solely borehole data. 36 has been uploaded, 25 block data has been received. It is under processing. It will be uploaded very soon. Mining and lease areas from IBM, boundary and metadata of mining and lease areas for major and minor minerals, auction lease areas, expired lease areas, that is there in one layer, so that can be accessed there. After a lot of efforts from our Apex, we have got permission to integrate forest layer, which were of high demand. Apart from, as it was discussed, forest layer, eco-sensitive zones, and coal blocks. That data has been recently, rather a day before yesterday, it has been integrated with the PM Gati NGDR portal. And one good thing I would like to mention here, that list 3 and list 4 data of IRS from NRSC, we have integrated into the NGDR. You can download list 3 and list 4 data from NGDR itself. Earlier it was available through IRS software, Bhunidhi, but now you can download list 3 and list 4 data from NGDR as well. And from the last, in the last 1 year, this number of stakeholders has enhanced from 54 to 75. Mainly NPS has been added. Next, please. Next. Yeah, actually it was point of discussion sometimes, what is the searchability of the data in NGDA. So I'm just showing how you can select the areas. If you are interested for the reports of a particular area, facilities are there. You are interested to see all the reports, exploration reports are baseline. You can simply select one. Suppose you are interested to select all the exploration reports of Orissa states for particular commodity. You have to simply select state Orissa and commodity gold. It will show all the reports of gold of that particular states. In that way, you can select whatever data you are interested in. So searchability is quite good. You can select as per your interest. Suppose you are selecting your state and you are interested in all the geophysical, ground geophysical data of that state, it will be showing only those data that can be very easily selected and downloaded. Next, please. Yes, continue. These are the steps how you will be selecting. Suppose you are interested in the particular district of a state. You have to select state first, then district. It will be showing all the reports of that particular district. And if you are selecting commodities, you can combine. Suppose you are interested all the reports of gold as well as base metal. You combine both the commodities, it will show for that particular area. These are the ultimately it will be showing those reports. Once you click there, it will show what is the area you are looking for, what is the extent of the exploration block of that report, it will be showing there. Next, please. Yeah, in the same way, aerogeophysical data, actually, as you know, this NGDR has been developed on open source software. So, and some of the data we have collected in particular format. So we are keeping all the data in all the formats. Suppose you have GeoSoft, you want to take all the database for that format, you can download in that way. Otherwise, you want to use that open source software, it is also kept converted into .xyz format. You can download that data also in that format. So all the options are there to select. So searchability was questioned sometimes, that's why I wanted to discuss those things. Next, please. Yeah, AMD data for 5 blocks, as I have discussed, it is available there. You can use, download very much. Next, please. Yeah, these are the different variants, derivatives of the aerogeophysical data. If you are interested in particular derivative, you can select that one. Otherwise, you can select all the data. Next, please. Next one. In the same way, data searchability is also there. Continue. Next, please. Yes. No. Next. These are the functionalities. These are the layers added. Next, please. Metallogenic. If you are interested to see some particular cyst wealth, what is the prospect in that? What are the reports? What is the data? You can select in that way. Next, please. We have added one separate layer for critical minerals. What are the different critical minerals, reserves? Once you take the info button, it will be giving you all the details of that particular point. Next, please. In the same way, coal block details from CMPDIL, that layer is there for all the coal blocks. It is uploaded there. Simply take your info button. It will be giving all the details as it is shown in the slide. Next, please. In the same way, this is the borehole data details from CMPDIL. Next, please. Next, please, AMD data. Yeah. Yes, this is the forest and eco-sensitive zones layers. It has been integrated. Just I have taken screenshots of that. It has to be overlain over any other layer. You can specify your particular area of interest. You can see whether it is falling in particular forest or not. No, next, please. Cadastral map, that was also of high demand, but there is no one layer in all the cadastral data is available. It is provided by different states in the form of one layer which is integrated in NGDR. So one layer of Gujarat has been integrated. Recently, very soon we will be taking all the cadastral data of the states and it will be uploaded, but it will be in separate layers. For one layer, for Gujarat it will be one layer. If you are interested in a particular state, you have to select that particular layer. Next, remote sensing data, as I discussed, it is there. You have to specify what is the period for which you are looking for the list 3 or list 4 data. You make one box, it will select those layers and you can download all the bands there. It has been shown how it after download. Next, please. TOS data, as I discussed, this is the data of GSI collected before Energy MP program, and it is also there. You can download that. Next, please. Yeah. So my purpose was simply to say a lot of data has been updated into the NGDR portal, and for any type of mineral exploration, you need to have such type of layers so that you can take different layers. You can utilize your traditional GIS-based integration methods or AIML techniques. For that, you need to have such type of data, and all the data is available in NGDR portal. So my request is to optimize the use of this data. Just I would like to show what is the status of use of this data. Next, go next, please. Next, please. Yeah, actually, sir, till date, around 17,000 plus downloads has been done from NGDR portal. Out of that, 657 downloads are from out of India agencies. And so you can see a lot of baseline data, mainly geophysical and NGCM data has been downloaded, sir. So this is showing a lot of downloads are there. People are using it. And again, it is requested to use this data to come out with blocks for next level of exploration by different agencies. Next, please. This is just way forward. We are working hard to upload remaining data of GSI. It will be done soon. Thereafter, uploading of all the stakeholders. And actually, you might have seen from some stakeholders, some agencies, we are still to get the reports. So my request is to each and everyone who has not provided their reports, please provide so that we can upload into the portal. We have given all the facilities for the agencies who have all the data in hard copy only. We are sending over people. They are going there, scanning, giving one copy to them. And my request to all the state unit is please take all the data of the DGMs. Once it is scanned, keep one copy with you. Definitely we have to do a lot of exercise with that. Then continue updating of the data map services, enhancing the searchability of NGDR data or AI ML compatibility. We are also doing. If some suggestions is there from somebody, this facility should be there, we are trying to attend that one also. Making query builder tool more robust so that you can query across the layers. Still it is there, but we are trying to make query builder more robust. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? Any queries?
Yes, madam. One question. Sir, I have a question regarding this because some NPs are there, and when we apply for some blocks, so it become overlap. So it is requested that some of the blocks which is done by or which is planned in FSP of 25-26 has also been uploaded at this portal, so that it can help us to see that it cannot be overlapped when we are going to present in front of TCC itself.
Yeah. So actually till current FS year, all the data is there. Okay, simply you will see future projects. In that way, in that 3 layers are for FS 22, 23, 23, 24 and 24, 25. Till that we have that information for current years. Once since it is CGPB, after that you will get all the FSP reports. It will be added there. Then you will be able to see which area is yet left. Only of GSI, other agencies, stakeholders, we request them, if once we have received from KOCL and helmet funded layers. If you are getting that layer from everyone, we will be integrated into that layer.
भाई आपको मैंने सुबह बोला था
सर
कि लंच में वहाँ बैठना जहाँ पर बहुत सारे स्टेक होल्डर्स तुम्हारे एनजीडीआर के बारे में कमेंट किए थे.
सर
Have you collected some feedback?
Yes, sir.
In the break?
Tata Steel से बात हुई थी.
So, similarly, in the last Chintan Shivir that we did early this month, a lot of comments came.
Sir.
Right? One more request that came in the Chintan Shivir is that state governments have said that they should be hand-holded for using the NGDR.
Sir.
That means we need to do more and more trainings at the state headquarter level and train a few people in each state DGM as to how they can use NGDR data.
Okay, sir.
So, ये दोनों काम करिए as a way forward. Some of the feedback that you have got in the last two meetings, today and the last meeting, you try to answer those queries, you try to improve your system, and also do state workshops.
Okay, sir.
ठीक है जी?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. May I now call Sri Dev Kumar Bhattacharya to deliver a PowerPoint presentation on MT and NAGMP Phase 3 survey.
Respected Secretary Mines, Kansala Sahab, Director General Asit Saha Sahab, our Additional Secretary Sanjay Loya Sir, and our ADG GSI PSS, Dr. Bakchi. Good afternoon to everybody. Actually today I will be just speaking about two important projects that GSI is going to take up very soon. One will be the magnetotelluric survey in the country, and another is extension of our already ongoing NAGMP project. We are calling it Phase 3. Next slide, please. Now, magnetotelluric is one method which has become very popular in the world since the discovery of certain nickel copper deposits in Southbury, Canada. And then Australia extensively uses this. Basically, it's a non-invasive quote-unquote method where the natural electrical and magnetic fields of the earth is measured, and that data is transferred into the conductance or resistivity of different earth layers deep down, subsurface. And it can give a very high resolution 2D and 3D scenario of the Earth's crust, and it is very useful in actually locating deep-seated structures. Many a time it is used for finalizing or delineating the Earth's lithospheric structure. And another very flexible point for this MT is that normally geophysical surveys are done and it has a particular depth connotation, but here the depth is very, very well ranged. For example, I can do a high frequency survey called audio MT, that will be just few kilometers, then tens of kilometers, and we can reach up to even LVZ, that is around 200 kilometers. Next slide, please. So this cartoon actually depicts that only. So audio MT is normally used for near surface deposits. But the most important part is that LPMT, long period and broadband MT, they actually locate very deep-seated structure which are very significant for understanding the ore forming process. Next slide, please. Here, one of the things that is told about this MT is that it is a bottom-up approach. For example, when we actually do exploration, we first see near-surface things, and then we interpret into our geological theory, and then we build the subsurface structure, and then target our exploration. Here, instead of doing or trying to find the deposit as such, it actually tries to find the origin, from where the deposit has come. That is very important. And this particular, these three pictures, they are taken from nature. It is depicting the case that has been done in Olympic Dam, Australia. The topmost one is, actually these diagrams are showing the resistivity zone and the conductive zone in that. And the second, the part B is basically an enlarged part of that. And in the bottommost figure, which is probably not that clear, you can see that C2, these are the conductive zones, and R1, R2, these are the resistive zones. And there are three deposits. OD, that is Olympic Dam, is in the middle, and WW, that is Whale deposit, and the volcan deposits, they are in the flank. OD was discovered much earlier, but other two were discovered using this MT method, and it is considered to be very successful story for Australia. In fact, this particular figure, it is called Fingers of God. So this is a very famous discovery of MT. Next. And these are the reasons why actually we are going to take up MT, as we are having now magnetic data, we are having now gravity data, then radiometric data. Now we have to combine these data along with a possible data set which can be used for finalizing or understanding the architecture of the lithosphere or the crust. Australia also has taken a very big project, AUSLAM they call it. So they are generating empty data for their country, and that is particularly, they call it is a data set for future of their exploration. So GSI is planning for this MT survey. We will be doing the BBMT and LPMT, that is the for probing the depth. And we are actually starting with a pilot project. And through this pilot project, we will be finalizing all the specifications as well as spacing, and we will be generating an SOP also, which will be given to our geophysicists. And after this pilot project, we will be actually going on to the first phase, that is for 5 years. These pilot projects are taken in two mineralized belts. One is Singhum craton, another is Dharwar craton in the Karnataka. And the main objective will be to develop or create a 3D mineral system framework for the mineralized belts in the country. It's a very, very ambitious project, and we are really very, very excited that this will be doing that in India. Next slide, please. So this is the current status. Here, what is happening, already GSI people are being trained, and it is not only geophysicists, both geologists and geophysicists are getting trained. That is done in December, and this in this month itself, the pilot project will start, and we are going to finish it by July. And then in August, we'll be finalizing the SOP, and from maybe October onwards, as soon as possible, we will be actually starting the phase 1 of this project. We'll be covering 25 degree sheets. Next. The next one is NAGMP. It's known to everybody. Already you have seen that data, whatever you are gathering, going into NGDR, it is free for everybody, and people are using that also. So this was mandated by our National Mineral Exploration Policy 2016, and GSI is following that with the help of Ministry of Mines. And this is actually funded by NMET. It is again a very flagship and prestigious project, and it will be the very, very important. It will give lot of important contributions to our mineral industry, finding new areas, etc. And so far, in phase 1 and phase 2, we have actually put into place 21 blocks, and out of that 7 has been completed, and all vendor selection, etc. done. These are very done using outsourced global vendors. Next slide, please. So this is just a glimpse of what we have achieved so far. So say around 4.32 lakh square kilometer is covered so far in 7 blocks. And out of that, we have identified 322 different interesting areas. Now GSI is taking up several projects, and this is open. These reports are available in GTR, so anybody can access that report, that data, and take up their exploration projects through NMET or whatever. So this is open to everybody. And the purpose obviously here is to reduce our exploration area. Out of the total area of 4.32, we have now zeroed on at 86,000 square kilometer. This is just a way of prioritizing your exploration. It doesn't mean that in the other areas there is nothing. Next slide, please. So in phase 3 is a very challenging for us because it has certain domains which if you ask any geologist, will say, "Are wahan pe kya karna hai?" So one is the Deccan Trap, where Deccan Trap is a very unique kind of geological formation in the globe, where there is a very thick basaltic rock, which are not mineralized as such. And there is Indo-Gangetic plain, which is basically alluvial plain. And then the two important parts, one is northeast. Today itself, our Secretary Sir was telling that we have to intensify our exploration in the northeastern part. So in the northeast part, there are very interesting rocks are there, and there is a possibility of getting mineralization further. And the other one is northwestern Himalayas. So these are 4 domains, and we have presently divided into 23 blocks. And we are in the process of preparing the DPR. Please go to the next slide. This is our target. Next slide, please. So what we have done is basically, because these are very challenging terrains, and we may think of going for different type of methods apart from magnetic and spectrometric. So we actually hold some stakeholder meeting with government agencies who are also engaged in aerogeophysical survey like AMD and CGWB. And then we are actually approached different global vendors for requests for information. We have given them the target, and they will give us back the feasibility, tentative cost and all these things. So based on that, we will be preparing the DPR. It will be submitted to Ministry of Mines on March 2025. And then we are thinking at this point of time that there will be 2 phases. One will be pilot phase, where we will select one block for each of these 4 geological domains as a pilot, and we expect that it will be over by December 27, and then we will start covering the rest of the blocks. Our target at present is December 2031. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Waiting for your queries.
Sir, there's one question from my side, sir. I am from Central Geophysics. Sir, is there any option to add the additional sensors like the gravity and EM in the new phase?
Exactly. Because say when we are actually trying to survey northeastern part, northeastern Himalayas and all these places, many a time we may not have that liberty to do multiple times the survey and all. So we can go for say gravity and EM, but the catch here is that see if we go for a gravity, at present our NHMP spacing is 300 meters flight lines and 3 kilometer tie line. But for gravity, this is a kind of overkill, because many of the expert geologists, geophysicists, they are telling that that may not be a good idea to spend so much of money, where the data, we need not to have that much data. So these are the certain things we have asked to our probable suppliers, the global vendors and experts. Based on their opinion, we will be actually finalizing that.
All right. Any other queries? I believe so. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. A big round of applause for Shri Dev Kumar Bhattacharya, ladies and gentlemen. May I now request Shri Asit Saha, DG's GSI, to
Before
kindly...
that, Madam, before that, let us have, if there are any more comments from the central state agencies that have come here for this meeting.
So
Wadia Institute.
Yes, with your permission, can I speak for 5 minutes?
No 5 minutes. आप वहीं से बोलिए. Mic लाके दे दीजिए. Otherwise you'll have to bend like me. You know?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. I'm from Wadia Institute of Himalayan Geology and also from the Birbal Sahni Institute of Paleosciences. Basically, I just want to show my expertise, I mean my scientist expertise in various
Mic
fields.
दे दो भाई. On करके देना. बोलिए.
I want to show to all GSI scientists and
ये वीडियो
delegates.
वाले कहाँ हैं जो वीडियो खींच रहे थे? वो लाइव वीडियो खींच रहे थे ना? Yes,
Then
ये. हाँ वो सांप को दिखाओ भाई. हाँ.
My scientists are working in various fields. Recently, we have discussed so many things and so many aspects regarding the geosciences, geophysics. So I just want to show different expertise my scientists do have. So we have we are doing landslide studies, mapping of the landslides and characterizations, the AI and using AI and computer simulation, mathematical simulations. My scientists are working on the landslides. We have also the geophysical studies with earthquake geophysics, as well as just recently, sir has explained about the MT. So magnetotelluric studies also, we have the experts. We have the experts in geodetic studies, GPS in geodetic studies, geotechnical studies. Then we have expertise in the crustal dynamics, especially in the Himalayan regions and also northeast regions, taking the paleoseismology aspects also. We have the petrology, petrography, expertise in petrology and petrography. We also have the OSL dating facilities in the institute, also isotope studies, oxygen, carbon isotopes. We also have the REE expert, that means the rare earth elements experts, carbon sequestrations, hydrogen generations from the granites, from the higher Himalayas, structural mapping, active fault mapping systems, and also geophysical mapping systems, lithium concentrations in the catchment areas of the higher Himalayan belt systems. So these are overall Wadia's expertise where the
Very
GSI
good.
can
Very
take.
good. Thank you. Thank
and
you for
then,
that.
sir, BSIP
सुनिए
do have.
सुनिए. बहुत अच्छा आप काम कर रहे हैं. वो जो बाहर एग्जीबिशन लगी थी ना, वहाँ आप एक स्टॉल ले लेते तो और अच्छा लोगों को पता चल जाता. But anyway, so point noted. Thank you very much. Do we have any other central agency like CMPDIL is here? Anyone from CMPDIL? ये माइक वाला भाग के देना है भाई. टाइम बचेगा. हाँ.
Yes, sir.
ये एक्सप्लोरेशन का इतना आप काम करते हैं, आज इतना लंबा चौड़ा एक्सप्लोरेशन का मीटिंग चल रहा है, आपने कोई सुझाव दिया नहीं है?
Yes, sir. Actually, we have generally we interact with the CGPP Committee 5, and we are an active member of that Committee 5. So.
आपका डेटा इंटीग्रेशन हो गया?
Yes, sir. Actually, we have submitted all the map data, and sequentially, the borehole data are being given to GSI for uploading into NGDR portals.
Anyone from Coal India? बोलो जी. Any suggestion? देखो आप बोलोगे तो स्क्रीन पे आओगे.
Yes, sir. The area which is beyond the potential area, on that where GSI can do more potential, more promotional drilling, which will help for more coal extraction in future.
Okay जी. Anyone from Simfer? Okay. Then I'll come to that. बोलो जी.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am here, very much here, and discussed, learnt all the points discussed today. I don't have anything much to add here because I'm already part of Team CMPDI
Very
and
good.
GSI on coal, and whatever need is required, we are already supporting you. Thank you.
Very good. Anyone from DGH? DG Hydrocarbon? Okay. We have Director ISM Dhanbad. Director Saab.
So may I make a few...
Sir, actually, sir has left for IT.
No problem.
Bhubaneswar.
No problem.
Yes, sir.
Then we have NCPOR. NCPOR.
Good afternoon, sir.
Ji.
Yeah, I am here.
Ji.
So, as part of the collaborative work, we are already well in touch with GSI offshore region, Mangalore. And under the collaborative work and training, 3 of the GSI scientists have already taken part in our cruises in the international water for the AUV cruises, as well as training, recent international training being conducted by MOES and NCPOR, where Ministry of Mines scientists and GSI already participated. And we are already in the
अभी
collaboration.
आपका एक डेलीगेशन जा रहा है ना फरवरी में अंटार्कटिका?
Yes, sir.
उसमें GSI के कोई जा रहे हैं?
So currently I don't have an idea
तो
because
आपका काम ही ये है, आप इस मीटिंग में आए हो, आपका काम ही है कि to involve GSI people in that delegation.
I will surely.
अभी
consider.
बात करिए.
Yeah.
ये NIO, anyone from NIO?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
वो कहाँ पे? जी, जी. Yes, madam. Any suggestion?
Sir, no, we are in touch with the Marine Wing, Bangalore, and we are also involved in training with the Ministry of Mines and all. We are giving them training recently. Ministry of Mines are going with the offshore things and all, so we are involved in training and all those things.
So one of the demands that came up during our offshore roadshow in Gujarat and also in Cochin is that these bidders need to do some kind of studies of the ocean fisheries or the marine biology and so on, ecosystem and all that.
Environmental monitoring.
And some kind of an environment study, and then prove that whatever mining they will do, they'll do some mitigation measures and all that. So the role of NIO will become important. Maybe we can ask NIO to be the agency to help these bidders in doing those studies.
Yes, sir,
Right?
we can have a training or
So-
something. We do have expertise in this.
So we'll develop some kind of SOP on that. ये आपका कौन देखता है ये काम? मैंने गन में देखा। यहाँ पर IBM देखता है जी, yes sir, कौन है? तो we'll ask my IBM officer, क्या नाम उसका? Gurjar, one IBM officer who's working on this, to get in touch with you and
Sure.
develop those SOPs.
Yes, sir.
We have anyone from NEERI? Anyone from Naivali Lignite? अच्छा NEERI है जी.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Paras Ranjan Pujari representing NEERI. We are working very closely with GSI, especially we regularly use the maps published by GSI in most of our impact assessment studies. And there are few things I would like to submit. This is about this uranium contamination in groundwater in Punjab. This has been going on for quite some time. If GSI can take up some study in this area, probably, I mean, it will be a great help. I mean, especially it will help the drinking water supply department in the state of Punjab, where NEERI is also associated. And some GSI help, especially geological input for site selection for hazardous waste disposal facilities. These are two things I would like to submit. And that's all from my side.
Yeah, yeah. हाँ बोलिए. No.
Hello, yes. Am I audible? So I'm just to inform you that we do have a program on groundwater contamination and geo-environmental study in Punjab in collaboration with Central Groundwater Board. So this is going on. And we also had one in Bhatinda, which was supposedly that cancer district. So we have done one in Bhatinda. We are also doing now one with Central Groundwater Board.
So I suggest that the NEERI scientist should meet the secretary from Punjab during the tea break. There is a tea break after this.
Okay, sir.
So during the tea break, and also coordinate with Punjab state government. Anyone from Naiveli Lignite?
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Ji. Any suggestion?
Sir, we are close with our group committee 5, and there is a one requirement, sir. Actually, we are planning to upload that GR for lignite. That for concurrence we require from Ministry of Coal, that we are waiting. Once we will get, we will upload that report. So everything is ready. So that is the one requirement, sir. Thank you.
ये lignite का data upload करने के लिए NGDR में coal ministry की क्या जरूरत है? Okay. ONGC.
Sir.
जी.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. And so there are 2-3 things I'd like to say, that it's really encouraging to see that your GSI is into the MT domain as well. In our institute, we have a small team of MT specialists. So in case you need any help anytime, because you're just beginning it, and we've been there for the last 2-3 decades. Of course, not for the mineral exploration, but we were more into the hydrocarbon part, but we'll extend any help that you need. And it's also so nice to see that the NGDR is growing. I was there last year also, and this year also, they've added a lot of layers, like the forest layers, which are very difficult for us also in on-land areas to identify those areas not to be bidded. So this is a very nice initiative. And my only submission is that you've gone ahead for this hackathon and entered in the AI/ML domain. But one thing you have to be very careful with these. We also do this quite a bit, and we often fall on our faces, let me tell you very frankly. So the sampling cell size has to be very importantly decided and very carefully decided. And my submission would be that whatever areas that you have awarded, these 3 models should be tried in those areas. Then only you can get an indexing of this. So right now they've done it on a database, but if they can give an inference of where to focus, and even if 2 are matching, that would be a good initiative. That's all from my side, sir.
No, I think it's a good idea that we are already collaborating with DGH. Through DGH, we can also try and learn from you as to how you have used AI modeling and all that. That's number 1. Number 2, I am told that you also do some kind of a high-tech survey undersea, the offshore survey.
Seismics we do, sir.
Some 3C, 3T, something like that. क्यों भाई प्रदीप सिंह?
Yeah, it's
कोई नया
3D, 3C.
technology,
That's called 3D, 3C.
3D, 3C.
It's an
yeah.
advanced version of the normal seismic.
OBN survey, sir. OBN.
So I was told that we should probably piggyback on you in trying to use that data for our offshore mining. That is what the Petroleum Secretary once suggested. So we'll work on that separately.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. And anyone from Survey of India? Survey of India? नहीं है? Okay, जी. Anyone from Singareni Collieries? बोलो जी, any suggestion?
No suggestion, sir. Actually, we are interacting with the GSI, CMPDI, and IMMT also recently on REE particularly. There are some issues in REE identification in lab also. So we are trying to find out 2 or 3 labs where we can analyze the same samples with the different labs so that we can correlate and then we can come with some solution on REEs. Thanks.
Okay, anyone from IMMT?
Good evening, sir. It's Ramanuj, Director IMMT. So, good evening, all the dignitaries on the dais. Sir, from last year to this year, this has been a revelation for me that I have taken part in both the meetings. And during this 1 year, our closeness in collaboration with GSI has increased manyfold, and we are working in collaboration with GSI. And we must thank you for all the support and yesterday visit to us. And our lab is open for GSI or any agency who want to study the beneficiation from the critical mineral to all the aspects, sir. We are there for all our agencies. Thank you.
Okay, ji. Any other central agency? Niti Ayog? Sarvanan, this is the first meeting where you have been silent for 6 hours.
Sir, you are not invited, sir. That's right. Without invitation, I don't want to intervene, sir. So, good evening.
भाई नीति आयोग तो हर टाइम ज्ञान देता है.
So, good evening to the forum. So, 2 quick points which PMO always flags to Niti Ayog is, one is fertilizer minerals which is not coming in the way it should come, because we have a huge import bill creeping in actually. So, PMO always thrust on this fertilizer minerals. And second point is that which I used to bang on in NER forum is uranium. So our uranium reserves are depleting. So we want GSI to focus on these 2 important aspects.
Okay, good suggestion. On the fertilizer minerals, there have been a few success stories, but somehow the grade that is available in the country is not as good as what is needed. But we have made a beginning with gluconite and potash probably in a month's time. So, any other central agency? Haji.
Good evening, sir. Respected Chair and dignitaries. I am BNS Naveen Kumar from NHPC. Thanks for the invitation, sir. It is a very interesting meeting. We can see a lot of developments in the geological field happening in the India, and more importantly, AI and ML is taking it to the next level. And in this regard, we are having a lot of pumped storage projects, and for these projects, definitely the geological data available in the Bukosh is helping us a lot. And my only one request is that the appraising agencies, our GSF friends, जो है ना, a little push करने का ज़रूरत है तो to speed up the clearance phases. I mean, the moment it is submitted, timely कुछ observations आ जाते हैं, उसका clarification, it can be speeded up like that. Otherwise, thank you, sir.
I remember doing a workshop in Hyderabad where we called all these pump storage and various such projects,
yes,
and called GSI also and said that how to simplify the process for giving NOC by GSI, some NOC by some other agencies. You are referring to that same
yes,
thing?
I was there, sir.
As you were there?
Yes, sir.
हमारे साइड से कौन था भाई?
प्रदीप घोष।
हाँ,
घोष साहब आप बोलिए।
भाई इतना वर्कशॉप किया, सबको सेंसिटाइज किया, ये तो फिर शिकायत कर रहा है?
नहीं, शिकायत क्यों कर रहा है? I do not know, sir. But the thing is that even yesterday, day before yesterday, while I was coming in train, I have approved one project of them. That is one of the biggest project in Arunachal Pradesh, 1605 megawatt. So actually,
तुम ना रोज ट्रेन से सफर करो तो जल्दी अप्रूव हो जाए.
Sir, issue is that, sir, we need definitely some parameters we have to see. Otherwise, we cannot approve. And we are in close touch with them. And even we have now posted one senior level director, change our EP divisions also. We have offloaded the work from Delhi office to all the state units and regions. Sir, we are now having 62 projects. It's a huge work. But I am requesting in this forum, since I am looking after that part, if any agency is facing any hiccups as far as time is concerned, they can directly contact with me. Because the final approving authority is from GSI side is me. So I am trying my level best to do it as fast as possible.
Sir, it is not my complaint, just suggest
you just made a complaint, bhai. Better.
We have to be cautious. These are very important infrastructure projects. We just cannot hurry.
Okay, let me go to state governments now. Let me start with Gurkirat. You have been most sincere. सुबह से लेकर आप पूरा time दिए हैं. I have seen lot of directors of mining जो बीच-बीच में भाग गए, but I am very impressed with you. So this must be your first meeting for as a CGPP.
Yes,
Any
sir.
comment, suggestion?
Sir, it's been very informative. Although
Mic देना भाई.
Sorry, sir. Okay.
Mic.
Sir, it's been very informative.
Take the mic. Yeah.
A lot of these things are related to.
कैमरा वाला कहाँ चला गया? हाँ. हाँ जी, हाँ.
Sir, a lot of these things were related to deep exploration, whereas in Punjab we normally do surface mining of minor minerals. But nevertheless, we are already engaging with IIT Ropar for a lot of data, surface data. So a lot of these things which were being said here are being deployed by us in our data when we have to check illegal mining and when we get reports of replenishment of the resources. So it's very interesting, sir, and a lot of very interesting technologies. Even the hackathon, I must say that some of these ideas are very refreshingly fresh. Of course, a lot of it was very technical, which probably my geologists would understand better. But I'm really thankful, sir. This was really very, very informative.
Mamta?
Sir, I would reiterate what Gurkirat has said. It has been very informative. I joined a little late, but then whatever I saw, of course, though it was very technical, but I could feel and see that a lot of work is being done in the sector. And I think all these technologies will definitely help us to mine our resources in a much professional and sustainable manner. At the same time, we have sir, a lot to do. Sir, in Gujarat, we have our commissioner is also here. We are doing a lot of work with NMET. We are also doing, taking up a lot of projects also. We would like to work in a more collaborative manner and sir, very happy to know that one of the first offshore mining session was also done in Porbandar, where there are huge, a lot of potential is there. So we are also looking forward to collaborate on that front also, and if any support is needed also from the government side, we are there. And at the same time, sir, now we had a lot of issues regarding the forest, the environment clearance and other things. We have also sent a proposal to have another unit also of the state environment clearance. So in the last few months we have done a lot of work, and in the coming days also we would like to work in that manner, so that we try to do all the backlog which has happened, that also we need to clear, and at the same time to set up those systems through which we can do more auctions also. We have recently had review through Pragati also. We have had taken some review, and in the last few years we did 25 auctions. In the coming we have already taken permission to do another 16 auctions, And so we want to intensify the way we expedite, the auction part, auctions also, and plus whatever auctions has happened, our duty is also to monitor so that it gets commissioned also. So out of 25, 2 have been commissioned. We are actively monitoring on the other parts to get commissioned. So all those things are we are doing. So we will work in a collaborative manner to work in the interest of the sector, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any state secretary wants to give any suggestion? Any state secretary? DMG, Director of Mining Geology from any state?
Sir.
Any state government? Haji.
Sir, from DMG Rajasthan, sir. Good afternoon, sir. As the DMG Rajasthan has auction so far in the state, 87 blocks has been auctioned by the government of Rajasthan, Department of Mines and Geology. So the main issue is that Rajasthan is facing Aravali definitions. So most of the blocks which has been provided by GSI, it is falling in the Aravali definitions. So sir, my request in this that is there any support from Ministry of Mines to resolve this Aravali definition, which is presently lying in the, I think it is Supreme Court.
We are working on that. We are working with the state government and MOEF on that. Any other suggestion? Telangana?
Sir.
So thank you very much, sir, for giving me the opportunity. And today, the entire day, it went very well in all the aspects, sir, with regard to the NGDR and also AI, ML. And one or two things from my side, sir. At the outset, I really thank the Ministry of Mines for giving our Telangana state to have the conducting of auctions, sir, for 3 limestones, out of which 2 limestones have been gone, sir, for 42.85% and 45.05%, sir. So this is our achievement, and LOAs were given on 17/1/2025, sir, recently for the 2 knockdown bidders, sir. One suggestion from my side, sir, would be because the biddings are going on across the country and knockdown is also done in various for various minerals, the DMG can be the nodal officer, sir, to have the clearances done for in connection with the other departments, concerned departments who give the clearances, either the forest or the land acquisition or the revenue department. So, or the PCB also, sir, because the stakeholders would like to have the facility that can be done, sir. I think that could be a better implementing process to help the knockdown bidder, sir, after the conduct of auctions. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. I think you should study the Madhya Pradesh model where they have set up a committee under the Chief Secretary and bringing 4 or 5 state departments. So you can have a study tomorrow when you meet the Madhya Pradesh people. You can have a look at their circular and see how to take that forward. Sir. And also day after we are asking a lot of states to present their best practices.
Yes.
वहाँ पर भी कुछ पता चलेगा. Any other state? Any other state? So let me conclude this.
Sir, I am Kishore, Additional Director of Mining and Geology, Kerala.
Kerala वाला आ गया. मैंने देखा नहीं.
Sir.
My last state visit is to Kerala.
Sir,
so
thank you, sir, for your visit. Yeah. Sir, we have 7 blocks in Kerala given by GSI. We are planning to do auction NHE before February 1st.
1st February?
February. One block is we are planning, and the other block will be auctioned before March 31st.
Excellent.
Sir, we have some issues with the forest department, sir. In our minor issue leases, we have 88 applications there, but we need National Wildlife Board of Wildlife NOC from Forest Department. There are 88 applications are pending there. No NOC given from the Forest Department. That is the main issue we are facing for mining sector in Kerala. Forest Department is very delay in processing applications.
Okay, we will jointly work on this. You raised this issue when I came to Kerala last week, so we'll work with MOEF on this, and also you work with your local, state, environment and forest departments. So let that be the last comment. Kahan se?
Sir, myself, Deepak Rathod from MTCS, Adani Group. Sir, I have a suggestion, like whenever we are preparing any geological report after exploration or the report what we are submitting for the auction purpose, if those reports are being prepared as per the international standard, like CRISCO code compliant and all, then no sir, that will help us. And already we in EMIC code already for India, we have already developed this code. So if these reports are being prepared and submitted to the investors, that will attract more FDI as well as give confidence to the investors, sir. So this was my suggestion, sir. Thank you.
See, this suggestion came about a year back, and we worked on it, and I am told that, you know, they both are similar and this and that. There's a parliament question which came last session. We answered that also, saying that ki dono mein zyada difference nahi hai and all that. But I can see a lot of private sector people shaking their heads. So let me form a group on this and see how to take this forward. I mean, I'm willing to have a relook.
Ismail sir, I'll add something. Mr. Solanki is there and some other people are there. They met us, I think, more than a year back when Mr. Pradeep Singh was in the ministry.
Yes.
So we had told you that what you want to get added, you please show us how it should be done. Take some 2 reports. I think I remember we handed over 2 reports to you, what our people had prepared. So what additional information is to be required, how it is to be done, you please do that. So unfortunately, that group which has come, in spite of our various reminders, they did not do us. See, let us be very clear.
Sir, can I intervene here, sir?
हमें बोलने दीजिए. आप हमेशा ये पॉइंट रेज करते हैं, लेकिन जब आप लोगों को कहा था कि MEMC रूल में हमको कहाँ कैसा मॉडिफाई करना है, आप 2-3 सैंपल रिपोर्ट्स में हमको देख के करके बता दीजिए. Unfortunately, those who propound this thing, they do not come forward with specific suggestions. So if some people who, see, point is, we have to make it a part of the MEMC rule. Otherwise, our people cannot act on it. And you will also not
so
be able to.
Let us do one thing. ये डायरेक्टर टी के चेयरमैनशिप में एक ग्रुप बना देते हैं. ये जो 3-4 लोग जो बहुत विगरसली ऐसे शेक कर रहे थे, इनको सब में उसको ग्रुप में डाल दीजिए. And you work on this, take 1 or 2 cases and then study, and then you get back after a month. Okay? We'll
Sir,
take
just
a call
30
on
seconds.
this. No, nothing. Discussion is over. We'll take a call on this after we study those cases.
So
Now, we are done with all the discussion. I have covered most of the stakeholders who are present here. And now I hand over the mic to Compier Madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Sri Asit Saha, DG GSI, to kindly present a summary of the 64th CGPB deliberations.
Good afternoon. We have come to almost to the end of the day. So a lot of things has been discussed today, very important things, very pertinent things. And I'll start with the point that the House received a lot of agendas regarding restructuring of the CGPB committees, and we also received a suggestion from our Secretary Mines that even the name should be changed. For example, instead of geological, we should have geoscience. So as desired by Secretary Mines, we will take a call within the next 2 months regarding all these things, regarding revamping and restructuring of GSI. And apart from that, it is very important to follow up the action points which have been raised here regularly without waiting for the next CGPP to happen. So we plan to meet selectively with group of stakeholders every month and follow up these actions which we have decided over here. And mostly we all agree on collaboration. There is no two-way about it, because through collaboration only we can take all these things forward. And we have signed MOUs with many of the stakeholders who are present here, and with all others, the work is going on systematically. So I see no issues. Only thing is that we need to follow these things up regularly so that we come to a tangible outcome at the end of the day, and we can showcase all those things during the next CGPP meeting. And apart from that, we had a very important issue which just discussed once again, that many of the stakeholders, particularly the industry stakeholders, raising the issue regarding feasibility of a geological block, the feasibility as far as mining is concerned. So as Secretary here has assured that this will be looked into again with all sorts of openness. Very important thing, very significant thing which has been dealt here today is the aspect of use of AI and ML in mineral exploration. And the way it has been done was that GSI organized an hackathon for the first time in this sector in the country, and there was excellent participation from the industry, the startups, the academics, and also from within the government agencies like GSI, AMD, and even the institutes like IIT, ISM, who has won a prize. So 15 entries were ultimately shortlisted for evaluation, and you could see the presentations from the winners today. And in this way, we have charted a new path, and we will take it forward as we have discussed today. We had a presence of an eminent person from the NDMA here, and he has reiterated his urgent requirement of collaborating with GSI in the field of not only landslides, but all natural hazards, geological hazards. Point is very well taken, sir. One issue which plagues all the mineral explorers, including GSI and other new NPAs, is the relaxation regarding forest clearances. That we had a presentation regarding that. Some of the issues were resolved as it is apparent now, but some still persist. Work will be going on all those things also. We had presentation regarding the new projects, new ambitious projects of GSI, both routine projects for the next year and also the projects which will be starting like magnetotelluric survey and aerogeophysical survey. And I just want to elaborate and reiterate that I feel that since we are now targeting deep and concealed deposits, we need to employ geophysical technologies more and more to understand the subsurface, to have more and more information, more cogent and robust information about the subsurface. And we need to employ these geophysical technologies more and more in the field. So, and the last thing which I would like to say is we had a very important information that one of the organization, Tata Advanced Services Limited, is present here today. They are in the exhibition. They have their own satellite, they have their own products, satellite imagery products, which they claim that is very good, very superior with high resolution. So there is a possibility that we can utilize these products also for our study and everything. Similarly, there could be many more possibilities, many more opportunities out there lurking everywhere. And it is for us to, as users, to utilize these technologies and take our venture forward to get more minerals, more deposits, as well as deal with the natural hazards. These are the two focus areas for GSI, and I think for all the stakeholders which are present here. Thank you.
I now request Shri V.L. Kanta Rao, Secretary, Ministry of Mines and Chairman, CGPB, Government of India, to present his closing remarks on the 64th CGPB meeting.
I can speak from here, no? Thank you. First of all, I want to say that given the good mix of participation that we have from Government of India agencies, state agencies, industry, we have had a very detailed discussion, lot of suggestions, lot of new agenda items that have come today. And we have also presented a program for the coming year where some 1,000 projects will be taken up, and 50% of those projects will lead to some work that will enhance critical mineral exploration. And specifically, if you count the number of physical projects, then probably around 250 out of those 1,000 will be the projects directly related to critical minerals. And the kind of homework that has happened at the state level and inter-agency level with central government ministries, it shows that this year we should be able to achieve more than what we have planned for under the CGPB. Now, one of the highlights of today's meeting is the successful demonstration of use of AI. It was an eye-opener for me and for some of the participants here, that how in a short period some 5-6 teams have created models on use of AI in exploration. We need to take this forward, we need to build on this initial experiment and do much more. Probably we should do 100x of what has been done in the hackathon to ensure that we will have better exploration projects which with higher success rate by using AI modeling. I think the second important task is to get more and more work while collaborating with state governments. Like GSI has made a survey of all state government reports that are available and which have not been used for any GM, GR, and which have not been used for auction. And 2,600 such reports have been identified, of which there are about 100, 200 reports which have good potential. I think we need to work on these. These are low-hanging fruits for taking forward the exploration work. I think the suggestion made by Additional Secretary that in a given working season, more projects by the same team, more output by the same team can be done through proper planning. And we will monitor this. I think probably some kind of a online monitoring system that GSI is developing should help us in trying to get more output out of the given number of teams, and thus increase this 1,065 target that we have taken up. Also, the non-core work of GSI related to, let's say, disaster or other measures is also highlighted today with a lot of demands and suggestions from stakeholders. So we need to keep pace. We have a problem with resources because a lot of resources are used for exploration, but the same resources or a parallel work needs to be taken up on other geoscience related work which will help disaster mitigation and so on and so forth. We need to intensify our work, and we need to establish ourselves as a nodal and important agency for landslides. So we'll do more work on that. We'll also collaborate with NDMA in taking a few projects and proposals forward. I think a lot of high-tech work is going to happen in GSI, which GSI also should learn how to make use of. The capacity within GSI should also match up to the high tech that is coming in, whether it is MT survey or aero geophysical or whatever. The kind of data that is coming, you should be able to crunch faster, you should be able to analyze faster, you should be able to digest faster. So that part of capacity building exercise we need to take up, and a few suggestions have come from other agencies. We can take their help. Also, in this high-tech satellite is another aspect, and one of the exhibitions we have seen how many other options are available, and there is also much deeper interaction now between ISRO and GSI. So all these high-tech methodologies need to be undertaken quickly, because there are very high expectations, as I said in the morning, from the top, that we need to do exploration much faster. My last point is that I think this is the second CGPB meeting, and I also feel now that restructuring of CGPB should take place. We need to probably create more subcommittees, reorganize some of the committees, involve more of agencies, and make them lead a few committees, so on and so forth, and increase the frequency of our meetings with other agencies. So this is something which we will work in the next 3-4 months. And maybe next time when we meet for CGPB next year, we'll have a different structure and a different look and feel of how we do this work. So in the end, I want to say that the Central Geological Programming Board will now be more like a Central Geoscience Programming Board, and we will amalgamate, we will integrate all the geoscience resources available across the state, center, public, private, and so on and so forth, and take the mining sector in India to newer heights in the coming years. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead, ladies and gentlemen, that almost brings us to the final segment of today's meeting, and that is Thanksgiving. Understandably, the efforts of all need to be acknowledged for a befitting conclusion, isn't it? May I now invite Sri Pankaj Kumar, Deputy Director General, Geological Survey of India, State Unit, Odisha, to kindly propose the vote of thanks.
Very good afternoon. Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It can only be feel. I, Pankaj Kumar, Deputy Director General, Geological Survey of India, State Unit, Odisha, on the behalf of that 64 CGPB committee, standing here to propose vote of thanks to all the invitees to this great event today. It was a grand success. At the end, we have seen that lots of interaction was there, and so many companies and so many participants have interacted. First and foremost, we thank our Honorable Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Government of India, and Chairman of the 64 CGPB for gracing us with their presence and chairing the session, sharing their valuable insights. Your words have enlightened and inspired us, sir. Thank you for your leadership and guidance. Your contribution have been characterized by innovative ideas, strategic thinking, and most significantly, your tireless effort to increase the credibility and visibility of the organization, sir. A special thank you to the respective Director General Geological Survey of India for your attention to details which have been instrumental in making this event successful. Your teamwork and perseverance have been truly commendable. As a head of the organization, your priority is always to deliver the best as a geoscientist and on time as a technocrat. Your thinking is always for the betterment of the department. Thank you for leading with both your heart and your head. It's inspiring to see a leader who cares so deeply about both the people and the work. मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं आदरणीय श्री संजय लोहिया साहब, अपर सचिव खान मंत्रालय भारत सरकार का। उनके सतत प्रयास एवं सकुशल मार्गदर्शन के बिना इस कार्यक्रम का सफल होना असंभव था। महाशय, मंत्रालय एवं विभाग के प्रति गहरी एवं सूक्ष्म जानकारी रखते हुए हमें समय समय पर सरकार की हमसे आशाएं एवं देश के विकास में हमारी जिम्मेदारियों से हमें अवगत कराने के लिए धन्यवाद। I am also very much thankful to Dr. Joyesh Bagchi, ADG PSS, GSI CHQ Kolkata, for their constant guidance and support in shaping the program. Sir, you were very meticulous as Member Secretary of the 64 CGP while preparing ATR, and we are in constant touch with all the divisional heads of the department so that the actionable points gets resolved before this event. It was through your guidance only and support only it was able to place a contract for a drone-based aeromagnetic study first time in Odisha and Rajasthan. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to Sri Krishna Swarup Vatsa Sahab, member NDMA, for gracing the occasion with their physical presence. Sir, GSI and NDMA are working together for safe and sustainable development of the country, especially in the field of landslide. I extend my sincere thanks to Sri G.K. Dinkar Rao Sahab, Secretary, Government of Tripura, Sri G.K. Singh, Secretary, Mines and Geology, and Abhijit Kaplas, Director, DMG, Government of Punjab, Mrs. Mamta Verma, Principal Secretary, and Dr. Dhaval Patel, Commissioner, Mines, Government of Gujarat, Sri Binod Duha, Director, Department of Mines and Geology, Government of Bihar, and Dr. Mohammad Nizamuddin, Senior Economic Advisor, Ministry of Donier, Sri Anand Mohan, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Water Resources, for sparing your valuable times to be present in this important event. I express my sincere thanks to Sri R. Saravanan, Deputy Advisor, Niti Ayog, Dr. Vijay Kumar, Scientist G, Ministry of Earth Science, Sri Ashish Kumar, OSD, Ministry of Coal, Dr. K. Gopal Subramaniam, Scientist F, Department of Science and Technology, Sri A.T. Mishra, DGGF, Ministry of Environment and Forest, for their gracious presence in the program. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Sunil Kumar Ambas, Chairman CGWB and his team, RCOM, IBM and his team, Sri Indradev Narayan, CMD MECL, Sri P. Ravindran, GM Exploration MECL, and other team member of MECL, Sri K.L. Mundra, Additional Director AMD, Sri P. Mahanta, GGM Nalco and his team, HOD Geology, Coal India Limited, Chief Scientist Simphar and his team, Professor M.G. Thakkar, Director, Wadia Institute of Himalayan Geology, Sri S. Kumar, ADG, Directorate of Hydrocarbon, Dr. P. Pujari, NIRI, Dr. K. Srinivas, Deputy Director, NRSC, Principal Scientist, NIO, Scientist from National Center for Polar and Ocean Research, Principal Scientist, JNRDC, Director from Survey of India, and Manager Geology, MOIL. Representative from NMDC for accepting our invitation and gracing the event with their valuable ideas. I extend my sincere thanks to Professor Sukumar Mishra, Director IIT ISM Dhanbad, and Professor P.R. Sahu, Department of Applied Geology and Geophysics, IIT ISM Dhanbad, and Professor Srirup Goswami, HOD Geology, Utkal University, Bhubaneswar, for inspiring us to learn and grow geoscience as a career prospect. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Ramanuj Narayan, Director IMT Bhubaneswar, and his team for his gracious presence at the event and for for taking a challenging role in the development of facilities for prospecting of critical minerals in the country. I am also very much thankful to Sri R.K. Amar, GM Business Development, Sri R.K. Singh, GM Exploration, and Dr. R.P. Singh, Senior Manager Geology, CMPDIL Ranchi, for their physical presence at this event. In fact, a MOU has been signed between GSI, ER, and CMPDIL today for carrying out NGPN in some of the topocity of the eastern region. I wish a great success of this collaboration. I express my sincere thanks to representative of ONGC, SECL, KOICL, and NLC for their meaningful presence in the event. I extend my heartfelt thanks to representative of the DMG Jharkhand, DMG Andhra Pradesh, DMG Telangana, DGM Arunachal Pradesh, DGM Assam, DGM Chhattisgarh, CGM Gujarat, DGM Karnataka, DGM Kerala, DGM Madhya Pradesh, DGM Maharashtra, DCI Manipur, DMR Meghalaya, DMG Punjab, CGM Tamil Nadu, DGM Uttar Pradesh, DGM Ladakh, and DGM Andaman and Nicobar for their valuable presence and active participation in the deliberation. I express my sincere thanks to Dr. J.N. Das, DDG retired GSI and Council Member, Geological Society of India, and Sri G.S. Kutia, MGMI, for their participation in the event and for putting forward his valuable view. I extend my heartfelt thanks to industry people participating in the event, mainly from FIMI, Sri B.K. Bhatia, Additional Secretary General, Tata Steel, HZL, HES, Rungta Mines, Geomesur, Adani Group, and other such industries. Your suggestion will be of great help in shaping our exploration projects as per the need of the industry. I express my sincere thanks to all the special invitees to this event, representative from BARC, BISEC, NHPC, NIRM, Jindal Steel, GeoWell Services, GeoExplore Private Limited, Sander Geophysics, SBI CAPS, Kartike Exploration and Mining Services Private Limited, PRB Infra Project Private Limited, James Project Private Limited, Gemco Technology Services Limited, Critical Mineral Trackers, APC Drilling and Construction Private Limited, Steiger Geoscience and Engineering Private Limited, Tata Advanced System Limited for their meaningful presence in the event. I express my heartfelt thanks to the participants of the Hackathon event for their technology-driven ideas in the field of geoscience. Today my words are not enough to express my gratitude to Sri Surinder Kumar, ACS Steel and Mines, Government of Odisha, Mrs. S. Shetty, Special Secretary, Steel and Mines, Government of Odisha, Sri G. Rajesh, the then Director, DMG, Sri R.K. Lanka, Present Director, DMG, Government of Odisha, Sri Rajat Kumar Kar, Additional Director, Geology, Sri P.C. Bisra, Joint Director, Geology, and his whole team for extending unconditional help and support in organizing this event in this landmark location of the Odisha. They support in all possible manner to organize this event. GSI State Unit Odisha and DMG Odisha have a very cordial relationship, and we always respect each other. We share our data regularly and we meet each other very frequently to resolve our issues. It reflects that in the number of reports DMG Odisha has submitted for uploading in NGR portal is around highest in the country. I thank to the Doordarshan, PIB and representative of the national and local print and electronic media for giving proper coverage of this event and of national importance. As a fourth pillar of our democracy, your role is always crucial for make people aware of the important event happening in the surrounding. I express my sincere gratitude to the ADG and HOD ER, ADG and HOD CHQ for providing all help and support in making this event a grand success. I express my heartfelt gratitude to the ADGs, HODs, DDGs, directors and other officials of the Geological Survey of India for their active and meaningful presence in the event and their ideas. Last but not least, I express my sincere thanks to the DDG, DGCO and his team and team GSI State Unit Odisha for their constant, sincere and continuous effort to make this event a memorable one. I assure you, your tireless effort have not been unnoticed by the chairs of the Geological Survey of India and Ministry of Mines. मानव रूप में जाने अनजाने भूल करना हमारी नियति है. त्रुटिवश अगर किसी भी डिपार्टमेंट, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन या अतिथि का नाम छूट गया हो तो मैं एक बार फिर आप सभी महानुभाव का महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की धरती पर पधार कर हमें अनुग्रहित करने के लिए तहे दिल से साधुवाद करता हूं एवं महाप्रभु से प्रार्थना करता हूं कि वो आपको एवं आपके परिवार को स्वस्थ, सुरक्षित एवं समृद्ध रखे. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Thank you, DDG Sri Pankaj Kumar, for proposing the vote of thanks and duly acknowledging the efforts of one and all. प्रगति के पथ पर विजय के रथ पर चल रहा है देश मेरा, बुलंद भारत का एक सुनहरा सपना देख रहा है देश मेरा। आत्मनिर्भर भारत की ओर एक कदम, of course, Ministry of Mines और Geological Survey of India के team के संग. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries present on the dais, all the stakeholders of this amazing meeting. Thank you for your respective contributions. I would be requesting all of you to please enjoy your cup of tea, coffee and refreshments as of now. Thank you. With this, we conclude the meeting.